line their pockets while they kill and oppress us. We say no to that.
As you see, a lot of tense moments here. There's like hundreds of police supporters. What do you think about that? How do you feel about it? It's pretty tense.
It is pretty tense, and people have some very deep feelings about this, but I believe that celebrating murderers, state-enforced murderers, while they kill us, while they turn off their body cams and they oppress us day to day, while they take our money from programs that we desperately need, we could be using this money for education. We can be using this money for infrastructure. We can be using this money to improve the lives of everybody in the city. But instead, these people show up here and they say that the cops need more money to kill us. Because a lot of these people here, I don't know if you see the Nazi salutes in the crowd or the racist things that they're saying, but a lot of these people in this crowd are deeply racist. They believe in the oppression of black and brown people, and we are here to say no to that.
Do you want to defund the police?
Yes, I absolutely want to defund the police.
Anything else you'd like to say?
I would like to say that until we abolish capitalism, until we abolish the root cause of these issues, we will never see justice. This is deeply connected to the system of capitalism. And until capitalism is gone, we will continue to see injustice. So yes, we have to defund the police.
Thank you so much, Ted. Appreciate your time.
Control here. No peace, no racist, no justice, no peace, no racist police. 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 No justice, no peace, no racist police.
Give it to who? Okay. Alright. I'll be right back. Hey, what's up? How you doing? It's so good to see you guys, man. No, I'm gonna head home. Yeah, I'm heading home right now. Our Rise has to go, so. God bless. Hey, it's good seeing you, man. Yeah. All right, I forgot your name is Casey. All right, Casey.
When are you gonna come through, man? You gotta stay at our house.
I will. We're gonna have to find a time for sure. All right. See you guys.
Just cannot see. I imagine a new Salt Lake City where the streets dance like children who can read and write, with parents who love themselves and who are healing from struggle, with homes that can hold a body growing in love, full in love, with healthy bodies, with healthy air, clean water, where Black and brown families don't get what is left over. I imagine a Salt Lake City that moves their bones to the sounds of drums breaking limb and branch, because people are liberated like aspen trees. People can root to be pretty. I imagine a new Salt Lake City that is fearless. A new Salt Lake City that tells our ancestors that we are still here, that we have made it because they broke silence. We are here to expose the design, the framework, the system. We are here to look at how intentional that system has made it to kill people like me. We must do something. We must do it this time because it has meant many lifetimes. We have been here before. This is not new because we are here. We are here together in community, and that pisses white supremacy off. But the aspen trees know. They look around and hear all of it. They let the breeze carry the words, travel their roots. They are closer to the dead now. Salt Lake City, what are you going to do when your black and brown people are not safe? When they tell you they don't feel safe, what are you going to do to help your community of black and brown beauty? Salt Lake City, what are we going to do for black and brown beauty? Salt Lake City, what are we going to do to protect black and brown bodies? When will black and brown women be able to walk down the street and dance in their joy because they feel good, because they feel God, because they have a home outside of home, because they can call home where they are without fear? We can wear home right here. A new Salt Lake City is urgent. When will we be a Salt Lake City that listens to the crumbs of gold that black kings drop as they ask for our city's attention? When will we have a city that calls home our nations, the first, the second, the third, all of them to come home? Oh my God. Hey, no, just do that! What? No, we got
Hey. Fuck you, dude. Back off. You just touched my face.
Escalated force.
You just touched my face, buddy. You just touched my face, buddy. Put your fucking gun back in your holster. Come on. Put your fucking gun down. See? Look at this guy. 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 Look at this guy.
What's your name? What's my name?
Pat.
You don't need to know my name.
No, I do need to know your name.
No, you don't need to know my name.
Pat. Come on, asshole.
You're good, you're good.
Hey.
Do not assault me.
Same team. Same team.
Do not assault me. Get back.
You're same team.
Let's break. Get back. Let's break. Right here. You get back.
Same team.
Get away. Back up. Put it down. It's okay. Put it down. They tried to break my hand.
We got 10 of us here. We got 10 of us here.
Put it in force. Escalated force. It's not going to work. It didn't work.
We're with you. We're with you.
I don't know why this guy always, like, he's an agitator. I freaking hate it.
I know you really well.
No, you don't.
I don't?
Take
No.
off.
Okay.
You guys just walk over there, okay? Walk over there, okay?
Let's go back over there.
Just walk over there and go.
We got it.
We got it. We're not about this, and you know that. We're not about this.
Where's your bitch?
Okay, go to the water fountain and rinse out. Rinse out the water. Wall. What's the one shot? Wall.
No.
Rinse out the water.
Push it right now.
pushed me. He just pushed me. He just ran into me.
Why are you coming back? What is your deal? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, back the moms up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Only good things happen to me. That's what she
Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Back up and he's gonna back up. Come on, dude.
He's coming towards us.
I'm coming to get him.
No, did you hear that? He said he's coming to get him.
Because he's the one that assaulted
You're
me.
not a cop.
Bullshit!
He assaulted me.
You're not a cop.
He assaulted me.
You're not a cop.
Turn around.
Shut up, you fucking Harvey.
Why is he such an idiot? Why is he so rude? This guy is so rude.
That motherfucker right there.
Don't engage him, Carl. Don't engage him. He's not worth it.
I'm switching over to
He's not getting away.
You take somebody and make somebody walk the fuck away. Get that fire. Why haven't you?
Don't engage him. Please don't engage him.
Hey, isn't this group here to protect people? I know, but I'm saying you're here to protect.
Keep the camera on that.
I know. I'm saying you're here to protect. I want you,
Here for that.
and I appreciate you coming over here, but can you come and?
Literally, Bill
That's what I'm saying.
I want to know that son of a bitch's name.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ask you all, please get him out of here. I know he's not with you. I know he's not with you, but can you please get him out of here? Please? I'm saying that. Please just get him out of here. I know he's not with you. Here's the thing is I know he's not with them, but these guys always come out here and they claim they're here to keep the peace. Are they gonna keep the peace? Please help keep the peace. I don't see it happening, brother. I don't see it happening.
You guys are turning.
All right, let's come back.
Go over there now.
Okay, let's come back. Let's come back. Let's come back. Let's come back. Let's come back.
No, they didn't even.
Turn around.
And alcohol in that man's body. When the police get here, we need to demand it. And we need to demand it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Cop's gonna deal with him, so.
Are y'all proud of yourself?
Not us.
Big crowd?
It's not us.
Big crowd is not us. That's what's not you. What's not you? That's not your friend? That's not your friend?
No.
Hey, you're not even his friend? Hey, guys.
No.
Please go home. Stay right there, bro. Please. Stay right there. Don't go home. Don't go home. You're being caught.
Separate now. Everyone separate
All right,
now.
get back.
Everybody separate.
Get back.
You need to get the motherfucker. Hey, Brown, hands up. If you're Brown, hands up. Yes. Yes. So confident. You don't need to put your hands up because it's your people.
Are you serious? Why do I? James just told me.
Because they're here. You were talking that shit a minute ago, motherfucker. You fuck off, bitch. You brought them here.
Back up
You
now.
fuck off.
Everyone back up.
You brought them here.
Thank you.
You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. You fucking bitch. Motherfucker. You're a fucking bitch, James.
Okay, you notice like he's right here, right? He's not here, and they're not doing anything about it. They're not doing anything about it.
I feel intimidated by you.
Back up.
We pay somebody. Do we look like we're fucking ready for that? Okay, you guys are facing the bad guy.
I agree. I agree.
Are you?
No, your friend over there, I'm not sure. I never met him before. He was a little too aggressive.
Which one's that?
This one over here with the black hat on.
See, that's the guy. I have no idea who that
But
was.
he
talked to him the other day. He said
Let
he's
me
like,
tell you, this guy here was just standing there. We was standing with Jane, mind our business.
Yeah.
He come up, put his hand on him, pushed him back. He was told several times not to. He got more aggressive. Then this other guy in the red hat came up and got a little aggressive too. That's when shit hit the fan. I mean, the force was it was necessary force for what was coming at him.
I understand.
This is what we don't want.
I understand.
We want the same thing you do.
Well, here's my problem is the morality of it. Like, why would you come to a hunt? There's Darian Hunt's family's over there.
That's good.
Darian Hunt's family. What's that?
Why come to all of ours?
Your memorials? Do you have a memorial?
No, but we have the back the blue and shit like that. You guys come.
You guys, maybe I come.
And you're good. I have no problem.
But I don't go to memorials. I would never go to a memorial. I would never go to a memorial.
We want peace, but yet we want civility. You know what I mean?
All right, so they made me go back, but yet James is over there. So do you recognize the hypocrisy of it? So I'm here, and they let James be there.
And they're not even paying attention to it.
It's called hypocrisy.
Can you ask him to stop feeling me? He's intimidating me. I feel like he's intimidating a witness. Again. I got some blowback from my pepper spray. It's not bad, but it hurts. I'm sorry? I know how to get it to play. It's awkward. I'm sorry? No, it's got a screen on. Both of these have screens. My GoPro has a screen. But it's a lot easier if we can just hook it up to a USB cable on a laptop. It works so much better. Okay. Yeah, that's hard. You're welcome.
Why is he lying? Why is he lying? He's freaking lying.
Now they're thinking about like Cletus. Can I talk to someone? Can I talk to my friend? Cletus.
Gentlemen and full kid, you need medical? Robert, you need medical? Robert.
Well, they did try to break my wrist. Two different people.
You need medical to come for you? Either or.
I don't know.
This is like the guy who calls foul every time. Like, foul, foul, foul. Play the game. Foul, foul. That's why I don't like to play basketball, because you touch someone and you freaking cry foul. Okay, so they had me get away, but look at this. Look at this right here. Look at all the people that are around him. Look at all the people that are around him. But they made me stay away.
So, you gotta stay back in the car. Okay, well, I want you to find my evidence before they try to destroy. I'll let them know.
Brittany then.
It's actually pretty good. It was a good day.
The weather was actually it was good weather. It was a little warm.
Yeah, I know, but one of them must have taken it.
Anyway, if you're just tuning in, this gentleman tried to tase somebody, pepper sprayed like 3 people.
After assaulted, you gotta add that.
Okay, and he's saying after he was assaulted.
By some unknown gentleman.
Yeah, so we're here at a memorial for Darian Hunt, a white person, mind you, who was killed. No, it does matter because everyone that's killed by police, nobody should be killed by a police officer.
No, you're
It doesn't matter what color you are.
But it should be a person. You're right. It does not matter what color. It shouldn't be a black person. It shouldn't be a white person. It should be a person.
Yeah.
Right.
So you're right. So the police.
Yeah,
So the police should not be killing people. Yeah, but I'm pointing out that this is Black Lives Matter that sponsored this. Black Lives Matter sponsored a memorial for a white person. So all you people who think Black Lives Matter is about black supremacy, it's not about black supremacy.
But if you think
Here's the deal. I'm indigenous, and indigenous people get more police brutality against us than any other people, but yet I'm here sticking up for Black Lives Matter because Black Lives Matter. It's simple, it's plain, it's easy. Again, this is a memorial for Darian Hunt, and then people decide to show up, you know, to irritate people, to aggravate, to whatever it is. You know what I'm saying?
For being here. You was right here. You didn't have a chance to get up here.
Well, why did you come? Why did you come? This is the point. Why do you come? Why come? Oh, I know. Why do people always they rely on like the law? They say, oh, it's my legal right to do this. It doesn't matter what the legal right is. It's about morality. Morality supersedes legality. I promise. Morality supersedes legality.
Then allow more people to come.
What's that?
Why are you preventing people from coming?
What's that?
Why are you preventing people from coming?
To a memorial?
Yeah.
People that are known agitators? Why would an agitator come to a memorial?
The agitator was already at the memorial, Carl.
What's that?
The agitator was already at the memorial. He was right there. He met us at the corner and assaulted him.
Oh my goodness.
Several occasions.
We're trying to have a peaceful memorial, and then people come up. You'll probably have seen how many interactions I've had. So this guy right here, he's the one that said, fuck you, Carl, when I told him he needed to be more respectful for a Marine Corps veteran who was killed by police officers. A Marine Corps veteran was killed by police officers, and he's over there yapping and yapping and yapping and yapping and yapping, all loud and disrespectful. It's about respect, relatives. It's about respect. It's not about legality. It's about respect. Okay? Respect.
Did you get that full video of that guy pulling that gun and putting that to his chest?
When did he pull the gun off?
I
got it.
UCA guy. You have it on video?
Yeah, I've got it.
They need to see it so they'll arrest that guy.
You know where that guy is?
I think he left because he's in UCA,
I don't know.
So I think he left.
But here's the problem.
It was the people that came with James Sullivan, and the guy was trying to, the UCA guy was trying to say, look, leave them alone, blah, 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 mind your business. The dumbass pulled a gun and had it to his chest.
Yeah.
The guy that was in the white shirt, I can't find him. But that guy needs to freaking go to jail. He pulled a gun and put that right at that man's chest. That is not okay.
I agree with you. Are you okay?
Yeah, pepper spraying and tasing.
She's got it there. Let's just ask her to go. Hey, did you get that list on flag?
Yeah.
Can you show? Witness, please. Okay, can we get this? Yeah. No, we're not about that shit.
Bro, let me retract your memory, okay? We were at Congo Night and this fucking idiot Landon Butters pepper sprayed him about that and they let him go. Do you think that we can get No. But I
All right. How you feel?
Well, they got
Not good.
Damn
it.
You can see it on the video, I guarantee you. The dude literally was like missing people to like come at me and spray me.
Shit. All right, I gotta give him a video. Peace out. Love you.
I don't know.
Yeah. I do.
been in here with me every night would have the popo covered up. So I don't know if you remember last night we had red paint, red handprints put all over the walls and ground, and they came in, pushed everybody out today and power washed everything off. I also have a gang of mods to handle all the chuds tonight. So there is a lot more people who have the block rocket option today. But yeah, people are out here. A lot more people have showed up just within the last 45 minutes or so by the time I've been down here. Got a bunch of food set up over there. As you can see, the streets are fully open right now. A lot of people are just kind of driving through. Had some motorcycles come down here and stop and rev their engines up. I don't know why bikers think that's so cool.
Gives food to people.
Yep.
It's like a toddler when he learns that he can bang on pots and pans. I'm gonna take you back by our merge table. Independent black business here. Doug Blink, I do not want you in my video. I don't know why you're requesting to be in my video. Getting in a whole lot of good trouble. I love these shirts, so these ones are pretty sweet.
Right, I was like, she in jail. I need to go to her. And she was like, are you in jail? I was like, no. If I was, I could get some.
Someone's dropping off washcloths right here.
How are ya?
So we are on night number 2 of Occupy City Hall.
I shouldn't be down here for too long.
We had a complete 24 hours of peace before the police came in and kicked everyone out to wash some art off. Yo, what's up, brother? Sorry if I'm blinding you.
Oh, no.
So, got all the homies hanging out over here. All the homies holding strong, just chilling out. What's happening, brother? Good to see you. Yeah. So we got people just kind of driving through.
Last couple of things.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know me for a
Here we
long
go,
time.
man. I'm friends with, I think I'm part of these guys' crew now.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been good people for a long time. Long time. Also, seen a video just today. That hammock is great. Yeah, they said no tents. They said we couldn't set up tents, so we improvised and set up hammocks and stuff like that. Why aren't you taking care of your kids? Why aren't you hanging out with the bums in the street? Hey Jamal, you were about to take a ride on the block rocket. You're the first one up tonight. Have fun. Later, my dude. First one on the block rocket. Later, Jamal. There's a zero tolerance for chud activity in here. So we will be sending you all on block rockets. So if you want to stay in the stream, close your goddamn mouth.
Ah, you beat me to it. Haha. Yeah, I got like I've added what good 5 mods last night to moderate the chat for the stuff that I can't see. But the ones that I can catch, we will publicly say goodbye and then give them free bus fare on the Black Rocket. Pow. Yo, Jim, thanks for coming back in here tonight, man. Good to see you. I may just tripod set you guys up for a little bit while we hang out with the people here. Figure out a good place to sit you guys at. Give me a minute. The gimbal's gonna freak out for a second, so. Are those purple lights on the steps? So those purple lights are always on over here at City Hall.
Oh my God.
So, I now have you guys tripoded. Is this Portland? No, this is Rochester, New York. We are out here for justice for Daniel Prude. He was murdered by Rochester Police Department, and it was covered up for 6 whole entire months. And if you're not really familiar with the facts on it, just search his name. You know, there's a lot of corruption going on in here in Rochester right now. One of my mods, can you post my Venmo and also Free the People's Venmo and pin that up? That's right, mama. This is not a chud-free stream, I promise you. What's up, brother? How you doing? Thanks for coming to fight the good fight. Welcome to the Rochester Revolution. The Rocky Pie. If you're just tuning in to the stream, do me a favor, go ahead and like it. Go ahead and share it. Go ahead and react to it. If you are part of the Chud Army who's in here and you don't support what we're out here for, throw your angry faces. Show us how mad you are. Put your angry faces on. Rocky Pie, that's right. I can't take credit for that. Someone said it in my comment last night, and I'm rolling with it. Did they release those arrested this morning? They did. I believe 3 of our Free the People black leaders were arrested. I knew at least 6 people on that arrest list, so but everyone has been released or bailed out. So, hang on a minute, let me see if I can. Alright, I had to turn my brightness up. It was way dark for me. Don't tell them to angry react. That is not truth. The more people who react, the more people who comment, the more people who share. It doesn't matter if it's a mad face or, you know, it's all about reactions. Me and Pumpkin have done a little bit of statistic fighting and algorithm fighting on the Pumpkin page presents. Pumpkin and Pat presents page. Watched the stream this morning, was interesting. Even if they have a criminal history, what does them having a criminal history have to do with anything? As long as they don't have any active warrants, they were either released or bailed out. So, no, just drones. Yeah, we've only had drones out. We had the police here at 7, and they said, no fires, they want people out the streets, don't block off the streets. We already have people starting to block off the streets here. So, and they're also staged up at Frontier Field, which is about 3/4 of a mile away from here. So they're pretty much around the corner. But yeah. The view that you're looking at right now is the front of City Hall. And we will be out here every night, even if they push us out. Yes, absolutely. Do you have the Daniel Prude button? Thank you very much. New Vesti pen. Well, new Vesti pen, not Vesti pen, new Vesti pen. Justice for Daniel Prude. Shit don't stand, but we were a little bit closer. The road is really small. Hey. Can we change that to original music?
Oh, like local?
Yeah. Nothing copyrighted.
Oh.
Nothing off original label.
Yeah, nothing copyrighted.
Because of Facebook?
Yep. Oh, who did that, John?
Because I dropped one in an empty pocket on my side.
We do not want any censorship. John, over here, I'll turn this down.
How do you know what's copyrighted?
Usually not copyrighted. I mean, like our local bands and stuff like that.
No, it's my turn.
Anything mainstream that's industrial music is definitely going to be copyrighted.
But at the same time, when you give these as large collection
Keep it straight.
and playing local music is not a bad idea.
Listen here, Scoop.
So there is a silver lining to it. So I call it one. That double-sided thing is like the reggae at the double.
We gotta wait for the song to finish. We gotta wait for the song to finish.
I mean, what are you going to do if somebody else is playing music?
Right. Ain't nothing you can do. Like you said, I don't want copyrights. Like everybody else say.
Yeah, drone overloads. Yeah. I pointed at him and he's going away. Uh-oh, he doesn't point at him. It's squirrely.
Laugh out loud, the two mods will be fighting. I got about 5. Why? Did Chud Muffin hop in the stream? Somebody gets in on a block rocket? Harry Johnson, you're probably a troll. You have no Facebook picture.
So I think if I empty my side, that's me.
There you go, John Brown's buddy. There we go. Can't ban us for JBB. I love the pastor this morning. Don't know her name. Yeah, Reverend Mariah Brown or something like that. Gotta love the block rocket. Absolutely. Yeah, she's been holding it 10 toes down for us for sure. She is actually the the reverend at my family church that my family's been going to for longer than I've been alive. And last week, the police surrounded it. It was supposed to be a sanctuary. The church is supposed to be a sanctuary for protesters. So once we got done, people got done getting their asses kicked, they went over there to the church, and the police surrounded the church, and they were pepperballing and pepper spraying anyone who left the church. And in that picture you saw this morning with her talking to police, was they brought a dump truck up to just start throwing everyone's belongings into, and she compromised with them to let them bring the stuff over to the church and save it. Because a lot of people donated stuff, you know, they were just ripping through tents, they didn't care who shit was what. Yeah, she is definitely a blessing for the Rochester community, and definitely a blessing for our Rochester elders. All Black Lives Matter, that's right. If you're just joining in the stream, like, react, throw me some love, dump me some love.
Are you running the Montana board over here?
Share the stream. Post it in your hobby groups. Post it in your local city cell groups. They love those. They love these videos. If you have, you know, are the elders here tonight? I saw a few elders. But it's definitely going to be an agitation night after the incident with the police this morning and them coming here and trying to set ground rules for this.
So wait, before you do that,
and people are right now are setting blocks on the street. Hang on, I'll see if I can move you over here. Let's see if you can see this drone right above us. Yeah, see that drone? He's pretty low right now, so he's definitely profiling and taking pictures. He's definitely profiling up there. But that thing is super annoying. Also, restreamers, don't worry about the music. It is not copyright written. It is original music. You want to check the band out. The band is called John Brown's Body. They no longer are a band, but they have multiple different side projects. Still make incredible original reggae music.
I think there are too many.
Is that a pig drone? Yes, it is. They have been over us with at least 3 drones every single night. Couple nights back, someone had a laser pointer and he was shining it up at the drone. And they somehow they snatched him without anyone in the crowd seeing and charged him with federal charges for a laser pointer. Myra Brown, that's it. She's amazing. Did they take the barricades down from earlier today? Yeah, they completely cleared everything out. It threw both our fire pits out. So if anybody wants to bring us a fire pit, we'd appreciate that. Because no one here gives a fuck about any of the guidelines that RPD tried to put in place for us. When we get justice for Daniel Prude, when the officer is arrested and this mayor resigns, then we won't block off a road that's not even used. No one comes down here when City Hall is not open. Stop asking to be in my video, you will not be in the video. Weirdos. We're getting ready for a safety, yep, John Brown's Body. We're getting ready for a safety check pretty soon.
You gotta sing out.
Yes, I do.
I think there are too many cars here.
Oh yeah. So yeah, people are already starting to block the road off with cars and making soft barricades. So let's see how long it takes for. Yeah, so I don't think it's gonna. Only good cop is a dead cop. We acknowledge everything to do with the drone is with the feds.
Did you pass Frontier Field on your way here?
Drones. What? Huh?
Did you go over to Frontier Field on your way here? Did you just come here?
I just came here.
Yeah, well, I mean, we saw who went here.
What's the safety check? You know, self-regrouping. Self-regrouping.
Hold up. Go back. Undo.
Want to say hi? Say hi to people all over the United States right now?
Hey, the cops giving us support.
Because we can't do it by ourselves. And they were like, really? How do we find this? I'm like, now I got to go to business cards for Audra's page. Find us here. But it was really cool. It was nice to see that much support. Because not in a million years would I ever think that we would get that much out there.
I'm not even from that area, and I did 3 patrols out there, and we were stashing up there doing the animal. Like, we had a couple people with horse trailers just trying to like line up, you know, like just in case. Like the group I was with, they went and saved like 2 or 3 horses. I want to say, and a potbelly pig. But no, we actually personally, we encountered the Antifa Jeep right on 213 between Malino and Malala. They were right off the side of 213. They were flying a little drone 9 miles away from the flames, claiming they were helping the fire department. And we're talking like a less than $100 drone. My buddies with like $2,000 drones are having issues seeing in that kind of smoke and haze, you know, like total BS. So we detained them there until the law enforcement came there. We had 4 or 5 people that... So Martin, he caught up with him first. He kept me on the phone because we weren't on scene yet. And yeah, I was listening to the entire thing when Martin's like, "You're not going anywhere. The cops are already on their way." Like, but yeah, I'm one of the moderators for Northwest Cops.
Are you?
Yeah.
Cool.
But like she was saying, like there was a bunch of locals that were out, and it was music. It was music to my eyes, my ears, man. Just seeing it. But when you get up there, you know, for obvious reasons, you had to kind of tell them, like, hey, you know, I'm friendly. Like, and you have to have. Yeah, you come with 1 or 2 locals, definitely, just to make sure, you know, they know you're okay.
Right.
It was fun. I mean, I enjoyed seeing that many people. I didn't worry about my house.
Kind of bums me out though, and they like literally they came up to this Jeep and it had no plates on it again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the little Antifa flag on it or whatever, the medic. You know, whatever the hell you want to call it. Like,
so you said you saw some people who were dressed as firefighters?
No, they were claiming they were working for the fire department. There's nothing firefighting, like nothing along those lines about them.
This is what the Jeep looked like. I even sent it to my husband, local fire there, and said, "Hey, and he's conflag." So he works both ends of it. I'm like, have you ever had this happen? Absolutely not.
That was literally the night when I got up on scene. The Jeep. Okay. On the side of 213 between Milano and...
That's the same one. So yep. Okay, so there's a daytime picture and then the nighttime picture.
We have another one too, actually. This was from literally the next day, 3:30 in,
that's the same one.
In Oregon City.
At what time?
About 3:30 in the afternoon.
Culture
Total informant right there, by the way.
But it's understandable, we're not pushing anything on anyone. But we believe and know that this is inside of us.
Just something.
Whether you call that spirit, air, energy, and it is forever. It is forever. And without that, we want to do this all again. While we're here, while we're here, black unity, while we're here, black unity, while we're here, black unity, black lives they matter here, black lives they matter here, black lives they matter here. Tonight, we gonna do a new one. Black lives they matter here, black lives they matter here, black lives they matter here, red lives they matter here, red lives they matter here, yellow 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 lives they matter here, white lives they matter here, white lives they matter here, white lives they matter here.
So this street is they're downtown Los Angeles right now. Can you hold this for a second?
Sure.
I just want to get out my respirator.
Yeah.
Just
No worries.
thank you.
Yeah, good looks. Stay safe.
Yeah, you too. I know breast isn't true. This is true, Stephen. Or it could just be a fact. I don't know. She's been at everything and she doesn't interact with anyone, which is kind of weird. Sorry, guys. We're in downtown LA. This is a march for Black Unity, which was a camp that was swept by the police 2 nights ago. They had been here. They had a camp across from City Hall since George Floyd. They refer to themselves as a 24-hour protest, not an occupied zone. So you can find out more at black.unity.la on Instagram. Their camp was swept 2 nights ago, and now they're on the corner of Spring and 6th, and they've taken a knee and disrupted traffic there. And down here you can see the buses. Oh, really, Eduardo? Tell them to come find me. You guys, if anybody's in LA, wants to come hang out, you know. This is the brigade right here, and then after that, I don't know what cars those are. This car is a part of the brigade, and then we got the bike brigade. Go to black.unity.la on Instagram. Their camp was swept 2 days ago by the police, and they're out marching right now. They've taken over, they've taken a knee and disrupted the traffic off of Spring and 6th. So the white signs you see are saying this is a 24-hour protest. Do a screenshot of that, please. Oh. And so they're going to continue. I just want to make sure this man is okay. Hi. Are you okay, sir?
Yeah, I just gonna start yelling, blind lives matter.
They do matter. Are you trying to cross the street?
Yeah.
Can I help you?
No charge?
Here, right here. Here.
No
You're on the sidewalk right now, and you're crossing over, and
right.
You're about halfway through the sidewalk.
Just for that, I got a riddle for you.
Yes.
7's an odd number, right?
Yes.
How do you make it even?
If I'm the wrong person to
Take
ask.
away the S.
There you go. Okay, you're just about to get to the sidewalk, sir. All right, there you go. It's right there. Thank you. Have a good night. That is the biggest dude I've ever seen. Holy moly. On a scooter. Oh my gosh, you guys look. There's a skeleton in the car right there. That's awesome. These cars.
Hey Mac. Yeah, look at these dudes. These are the dudes that we saw in full army gear here. Full army gear. This truck here. So as soon as I walked over, they rolled their windows up. Look at the kind of gear they got on. Look at the kind of gear they got on. It's a nice light you got. No, those aren't troopers. Those, I think, pretty sure they're National Guard. So organizer telling them to clear the road.
The town's coming down.
Blue Lives Matter. Get sent on the block rocket. Later, buddy. Or a female or whatever the fuck you are. But have fun. I hope you had fun. And he's taking pictures too.
All right, y'all. The tent is down.
The tent is
Y'all
down,
already know,
so they had
fuck
no
the
reason to
police.
be here.
So y'all already know. Fuck the police. Okay? Fuck out of here.
Fuck the police! Asshole! Get the fuck out!
Fuck you. Look at these boogie boys. Look at these fucking. Look at these fuckers. Look at these fuckers. Back. They said back in the street. I'm actually gonna go put my gear on because I know how shit's about to get.
Fuck those racist ass police!
It's been a whole fuck RPD kind of day, so no one is listening to anything that they have to say today. So it is a full fuck RPD kind of day. How many people have we sent on the block rocket so far? I've sent one myself. Back to blue. Deborah, you are now taking a ride on the block rocket. Later. Back. Block rocket. What did you say? What was that comment? Did I go? Press doesn't have to be non-biased. I am an independent journalist who got out here to record the truth. I am also a biracial male who has a full black mother. So, in a sense, I am very biased. So if you don't like my narrative or my commentary, you can say some hateful shit and get sent out on a block rocket, or you can just leave. It really doesn't matter to me. I have zero tolerance for bullshit, so... Yes, Rochester Press is a lie. Press is supposed to report the facts. Opinion givers are just that. Yeah, I guess you're talking about the major news. I don't get paid to be out here. I'll tell you whatever the fuck I feel like. No one's gonna fire me. Ricky, my boy, you're the next one to get sent on the block rocket. Later, bye. Give me a minute. I'm grabbing some of my gear. Liz, I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. I love you. You're an ass. Chris West, you suck, dude. You share my last name and you're a chud boy? Sent off. Block rocket. Hang on. Got another one. Melissa, you're on the block rocket. Block. 2 in a row. Oh, 3 in a row. Damn, later, my guy. Yee. Damn, this rocket is spicy tonight. This rocket is blasting off all over the place. Back to blue, Skip. Yo, where are all you back to blue chuds coming from? You guys are getting boom. 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 That was just 3 on the rocket just now. Freight Broker is sending his Colt in. Yeah, fuck Freight Broker. Is that where there is? Izzy, see you later. Block. Hey, have fun. Mods in here, have fun, man. Go ham. Go ham noodles. Back to the blue. Back to the blue. You want to go like stand behind those like lights? Is that what you mean? Blast them off? That's right. Why did I get kicked? If someone had blocked Jim Peterson, unblock him right now. Jim Peterson is on our side. Wow, so many rockets. Yeah, just blasting off. Laugh out loud. Are you saying chud? Yes. Because there's an entire chud army coming in here. Back these nuts. That's right, DK. Why are you blocking people tonight? Because I have zero tolerance for bullshit. Ricky, how'd you get back in here? Do you have another account? Block. See you later, dude. Where is this? This is Rochester, New York. saying that there's tons of food. I guess the food was for everybody, except somebody. Don't forget to delete Chuck. Mods, I need ya. Can you shout me out as a chud? No, but I can send you on a full ride on the Black Rocket. Later, my dude. Trump 2020, later. No KKK in here. Trump 2020, no KKK in here. Yeah, it's just we're just blasting off. Trump 2020. Dorsey, see you later. Have a nice ride. Mods, please go and unblock Jem Peterson. Unblock Jem Peterson. I used to. The Block Rocket. You can ban the world. It's not gonna make your position. Yeah, but you can take a nice ride too. Later, my dude. See ya. See ya, Tammy. Man, we are going at it early. Hi, Pat. Hi, Crystal. Human lives matter. We all bleed red. Chris, I understand what you mean, but we will have no KKK in here, so have a nice ride. Man, life matters. Chuck, I got you. See you later, my dude. Oh. Bias ass journalism. Yep. Cause it's fuck the police over here all day, bro. Camera dude is the racist. Trump 2020. Block. Yeah, they just flooded in. You guys must be here from RP Nation. That's right. Spam so many hearts. Spam so many hearts that it freezes my end of the stream up. What's the weather like? It's pretty decent tonight. I'm not sure. It's probably, maybe 60 or so, 60 or better. Come to Crooked Nose Media if you are conservative. Yes, if you're a conservative, this is not the stream for you. Rochester, New York. It's in the details. You guys not read when you come in here? A cab. Blood chat, will Black Lives Matter until drown out chuds. Yes. I like angry faces too. Head to Crooked Nose, yes. If you are a chud army, go hang out with the conservative circle jerkers. Yo, Dave. Hold this for me while you cuss some people out. I have a whole chud army in here right now, so feel free to tell people to fuck off for a minute.
Okay. I've always wondered what it's like to hold one of these. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it back.
Here, hold on. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that the DJI Osmo? Is that the Osmo? Yo.
Yeah.
Is that the Osmo?
No, this is the Zeus and Smooth Q. Thank you for unblocking Jem Peterson. He is a godsend in here. He's sent here to look over the people. He is very good. So. Yep. Yeah, we have zero tolerance. So if you want to troll, we're not even gonna give you trolling. We're just sending you straight on Black Rockets tonight. I have no time or the energy to mess with you guys tonight or entertain you guys. Also, if you're Where are you guys in front of tonight? This is night 2 of Occupy City Hall. Larissa, I'm gonna have to make you a mod in here too. I'm gonna do that tonight. Why you block me, white boy? What? We will stand for no kind of racist comments in here, so we will see you later, my dude. Yes, blacks did build this nation. Funny the broker sent all of his racist people here. What a sorry sack of shit that dude is too. I know who he is. Zero tolerance for truth. Don, you know how much your bus fare is going to be to ride to Block Rocket? It's free. See you later. This sound isn't working? I think it's on your side. Sound is working, right? Are there any plans to spend a night? Yes, we are occupying. We have tents set up that they came and said shut down another one, but as you can see right here, another one is being set up. Laura, good to see you. Thanks for coming. Oh well, can't handle the truth. He can block me as the most racist group alive. Yeah, your tuition is free too, dude. See you later. Boom. Sound is great. Yeah, it's on your side if you can't hear. Cool, cool, cool. Are there any police by the protest? We just saw police leave here telling us to take down a tent and to not block the road, which you can see the only people coming down here is the people who are here for this. So the reason why they're telling us to get out of the road is because they want to agitate some shit tonight. They're pissed off because we...
So yeah, they're definitely planning on being here for the long haul, guys. That is a bunch of signals. I'm saying probably close to at least 50 or 60. Yes.
No, it's not. It's a tiny, it's like a tiny. True. Yeah, yeah.
Why you stop at a stop sign?
2 hours to get fucking dressed.
I just saw the shines up in the mall.
Say that. Period.
Yeah, exactly. It's not.
Stopped to speak in front of Perch Restaurant in downtown LA, holding the front of the line for the protesters. Jean Kizzy was killed August 30th. He was stopped for a traffic stop on his bicycle and was shot by the South LA Sheriff's Department. And,
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Hands in the flag! Hands in the flag! Hands in the flag! Hands in the flag!
Got somebody up there waving a sort of bell in solidarity. Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good, good to see you.
I give you a hug.
Oh yeah.
You mind?
Sure, hi. How are you? I didn't recognize you.
I know, neither did I for a second. I was like, oh, wait, I know her.
How's it going?
Oh, it's good. We just get off live.
I'm live, by the way, so just FYI.
So what's up?
Not much. I'm gonna go to Rochester tomorrow.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
God damn. I thought you said you were leaving the. Oh, you are leaving today. Well, I thought you said you were leaving today.
I was supposed to. I was flying Southwest and I do it the next day and then the next day. Like Kenosha, I said I was leaving for, and then I left 15 days later.
Oh.
So.
Did you have anything to eat yet?
No, actually, somebody was passing out those warm burritos.
Oh.
I had half of that.
Well, I was wondering, would you like to grab something later after the protest?
Possibly.
Okay. Because I haven't eaten yet. So.
Oh yeah, how do you?
There's like a place up here we could grab something.
Yeah, isn't this like? How do you think this is gonna go?
We're probably gonna head back to City Hall. Hang on, I'm gonna end my light. Yeah, no, we're gonna head back to City Hall, and that's probably gonna be the end of it.
They just go home after this?
Huh? Most people do.
But this is the group that their camp was swept. So where's their home?
But there's like normally we would go to the camp, but there's no camp now. Yeah, like because so like what do? You just travel around like shooting everything, or?
Pretty much.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get ahead. I always, when I'm watching other people's streams and they stop and talk, they're like, we don't really care if you're talking. Like, keep showing us what's going on.
So what, like, so you just work independently, or? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like I'm the same way. Like I do film production and stuff like that. I didn't get a chance to give you my ID.
Yeah. Well, when this ends at City Hall, we'll exchange that.
What do you feel like eating?
Well, I don't know. There's some people from the community in the chat that are, I think, coming out, and then the person I was with last time, it's like my local host here. When he gets off work, he was going to come out and join too. So I'm not totally sure of like exactly what you were thinking.
I was just thinking of like, just, if you wanted to grab something to eat and hang out.
It's like I'm all the way in LA. I'd like to be shooting something than just chilling.
You need to stay here in LA. I mean, this is where the shit's at, you know?
Is it?
Yeah, this is where it's like, there's always something popping off here. Have you ever been to LA, or this is like your first holiday?
Yeah, I obviously haven't been, to South LA.
There's a whole Chud army in here, but Paco got sent on the Chud army.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, because I hate racists and he's
Portland,
out of
Oregon.
here. Yep, Portland's in here. I know I seen Seattle earlier. I donated for a new rocket. Hell yeah.
Washington, that's what's up.
Bellingham, Washington, yeah.
Yeah, we got
Do y'all have supplies? We have so many supplies.
Yeah.
But if you want to bring more stuff down, you're more than welcome to. Tucson, Arizona, formerly from the Rock. Chuds and Yee, I must get old. Yeah, this is a zero tolerance for Chuds. North Dakota, what's up? Portland, Oregon.
That's what's up, bro. I'm glad that you've been doing this.
Who is J-Mac? Someone asked me if I was J-Mac. How the hell would people donate to his channel when all he does is sit on his ass and steal other feeds?
Yo, well, there's Trump supporters in here?
Yeah, dude, there's a whole Chud army coming in here.
No, inside here.
Yeah.
Easy, old timer. My man. Yeah, man.
It's usually that's the new KKK, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
That's how they don't wear hoods anymore. They just rock Trump 2020 gear and shit.
They just rock red hats. They're like Fred Durst.
Bama, Alabama was so known. Yeah, mad people in here just hanging out. Thanks for coming to the Rochester Revolution. Thanks for hanging out with me. Fuck the Chuds. That's right, dude. Fuck Chuds. We have no time for Chud muffins. Love from Dallas. Dallas, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Thanks for witnessing the Rochester Revolution. North Carolina. Whoop, whoop. Take your shirt off. Keep you around your head. Roll like a helicopter. J-Mac is a YouTube streamer. Yeah, he's a restreamer, it sounds like. Call me stupid, but what is a Chud? So, a Chud is these very ignorant, dumb people who come in here with the like dumbest remarks, you know. Like, the people who usually get sent on Black Rockets are full chuds. Do you stream in YouTube? You can get paid for doing it, so you can go live there as well. No. Honestly, I didn't plan to do any of this. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I just started doing this. I wanted to record and get the real story of what's going on in my streets, the corruption that's going on in my city. And get the real story, the truth, not the skewed narrative that the media gives us. And, you know, even our president got on Twitter and said Rochester had a bad night. And we had a whole dance party. That was our first dance. Our own police are lying too. Our own police are putting up tweets that, you know, people see. A lot of people have been on my stream every night, and they see what's going on. I call shit out as I see it. I call shit out when we throw stuff. You know, I get the good and the bad stuff. You know what I mean?
You are, listen, my mother described you as being the most.
Freeway. Comments over here. Aw, man, y'all always arguing. Spread some love in the comments too. Can't just have the love out here. Gotta have the love in there. In there. Spread the love in the comments too. What's up? It's lit. Say hi to the people. Oh, bro. I was wondering what happened, yeah. Anybody know a locksmith in Louisville? Anybody know a locksmith so we can get into our car? It's lit out here, y'all.
I mean, the paper's in there, but you should be able to call the company.
So, this is gonna be interesting, guys. We're locked out of our car, but the police are about to come out here and clear the park. So we can't, like, and our car's like, I'm not gonna show the vehicle, but the car's like right over here, basically. So like, the police are about to come out and clear the park, and we can't even leave because we're locked out of our car.
Okay, we can do it. Yeah, we can march right now. Fuck it. Twan.
I'll keep looking. Hey, you bet. What was your name? Marissa Maxwell.
Twan.
Go to the sidewalk at 11. Yeah, I will. Maybe. Cops don't come out to clear. What do they come out for? Or do they not come out at all? Police don't come out? Oh. Okay, well, I guess you know. Now I know. The police don't come out. They just like get on the intercom and tell people to leave? Or like...
Hey, can I get some of y'all fellas to help out with these coolers over here?
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Not really stressing. I don't have a ton of gear on the trip with me, but like I said, I'm not worried about it. So it sounds like we are marching tonight, after all, right now, in a minute. Sounds like we're gonna do this, y'all. Sounds like we're gonna do this tonight. Hey.
Watch this street, so get out here.
Brianna Taylor. We're out here in Louisville right now.
We got the opportunity to meet her aunt and her mom and a bunch of her family. And yeah, we're excited to fight for her because $12 million is not enough for a black woman's life that was killed unjustifiably and murdered, really. But yeah, so we're here, we're ready. We're fighting for Breonna Taylor. We're getting lit for Breonna Taylor. Yeah.
You need to go off like you did to me earlier, but on camera.
I be getting. I know I was about to, but then I got camera shy.
It's okay. We'll get you. We'll get you.
Thank you.
Lock the case up.
Yep.
That way when they come out, we can't leave.
Exactly. We'll be like, no, we're just waiting for train.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody in our chat right there coming to hang out.
Those are the people's demands. That is the reason why we're out here. And we'll be out here every night. We'll be in the street somewhere, even if it's not this building, even if it's not the public safety building. You know, and it's good we've been throwing curveballs at them, you know. Also, this isn't going to work too long. They're going to strategically figure out how not to let this happen, and then we're going to have to figure out new tactics. Same with the marches. You can't lead the same old march, you know. Then it's just going to be all bad. You got to switch it up and be creative, and that's one thing Rochester has been really strong with is our black leadership and Free the People have been doing such a great job with switching it up and actually keeping the nights peaceful, even when we've been surrounded and like stand-ups for hours, watching from Buffalo. Buffalo was good. So, like the way our community has really dealt with this has been surprising, man. Because there was a good while I was watching everything go in Portland, you know, I felt like the Black Lives Matter message had lost its meaning over there, and then everything started happening here, and it just restored my faith. You know what I mean? That's just one place under bad leadership. Yeah, that was just one person under bad leadership, and your Portland black leaders are not very bright. Also, you guys have had a lot of people traveling from Portland who aren't from there, and definitely come in and cause a lot of agitation. I didn't catch Jeremy. Shani, can you unpin that comment so I can catch this dude whenever he comes back in? Yes, Seattle does have leadership. I love TK and Tati over there. The whole morning march team is phenomenal over there. I absolutely adore TK. TK was one of my favorite people to watch. Well, like see her like anywhere on anyone's stream. Yeah, Rent-A-Cop just drove by. Alright. I have to make one of you guys an admin too, so you can give a few people privileges. Trump 2020 freaks. Yeah, they're fucking weirdos, dude. The level of stupid shit that comes out of their mouth daily is just like the assumptions that come out of them. Like, I don't understand it. Katie Nooner is an awesome leader of the morning march. I march with them once a week. Yeah, Seattle. I love watching the stuff out of Seattle, man. Alex, welcome back. Hi. Throw some hearts. Throw me some hearts. Dump some love. I'll help out if you need me. Melissa, what do you mean? What do you want to be, what do you want to help at? I can send you in the right place for anybody, or any way you want to try to help. Bro, Portland really has no black leadership, period. Yeah, I mean, you guys really don't have black people in Portland, period. But, you know, that's another, it's been systematically set up like that, you know? Like, there's some deep racism that goes, like, down in Portland. And Portland is very much, like, if sundown towns could still be a thing, Portland would definitely be a sundown town. If you don't know what a sundown town is, it's where after the sun was down, if you were black, you weren't allowed to be in the streets. And we still had one sundown team up until, or sundown town up until like 2014, which blows my mind. Until 2014. If you guys are just new to my stream, just popped in from somewhere, send me a follow, send me a like, throw a heart, throw some faces at me. What is that? I'm on educational commentary. Oh, man, I am off. If my girlfriend could comment, my girlfriend is shadow banned from Facebook, so she can't comment or like anything, but she can definitely ban chuds. So she's silently modding in here, so say hi to my girlfriend, Kat. She's pretty fierce on Facebook. She gets banned like every other week, so. And if you've been my friend on Facebook, you know I usually get banned on Facebook a lot too. But I post shit that I know I'm gonna get banned for. Like, I've got.
We want to come right here and have a conversation like never before. This Friday at 5 o'clock, City Hall. At City Hall. Not only that, this Sunday is a major protest. You're going to see the flyer. 109th, front row on 109th in Normandy. So be aware of that. And October 3rd, hashtag it, put it in every form of social media. Major protest all around the United States of America. We need the black, the brown, the yellow, the red, the white. We need everybody that loves freedom, justice, and equality, love to see a paradigm shift, love to see Donald Trump go, take the street. City Hall is our start point. City Hall is going to be our destination. So if you black, if you brown, if you red, if you yellow, if you white, if you're union, let everybody know October 3rd, major protest. October 3rd, major protest. If you're in Los Angeles, this is the something else. This is the start point. Every so-called leader of organizations will have an opportunity to speak. We're not here for no fucking cameras. We're not here to be seen. We're not here for no attention. We're here to be heard and make sure Donald Trump knows that the final count, he has to leave. October 3rd, major protest. October 3rd, major protest. Let's let every organization, every individual that we know, and when you see a flyer with 1 million organizations on it, know to share, to tag, to post, and everything else. Once again, spread the news is our best. Anyone else out of the brother that want to say anything before we get first? Please feel free, don't be shy.
Alright, no, there's security over here that's secure tonight.
Raise my voice. So I want to read you guys part of a Wikipedia article really quick. Just, don't, I hope it's not boring, but it's called the Sedition Act of 1988. An act that was of the United States Congress that extended the Espionage Act of 1917 to cover a broader range of offenses, notably speech and the expression of opinion that casts the government or the war effort in a negative light or interfere with the sale of government bonds. Okay, I'm going to read you a little bit of the first part of the article. It forbade the use of disloyal, profane, scurrilous, or abusive language about the United States government or its flag, its armed forces, that caused others to view the American government or its institutions in contempt. Those convicted under the Act generally received sentences of imprisonment for 5 to 20 years. This Act also allowed the Postmaster General to refuse to deliver mail that met those same standards for punishable speech or opinion. What does that matter? This morning, the Attorney General, William Barr, this morning, as of today, recommended the prosecutors charge violent protesters under the Sedition Act. What does that matter? Because if you guys do speech or actions that are viewed by the police or by powers that be as seditious, you should be charged under this. So we need to push back against it mightily, and we need to speak up on it. This is this morning, so I'm sure you guys will see some educational 5-slide posts soon about this in the socials. And I'm just kind of ringing the alarm.
This is at City Hall in Los Angeles. The Black Unity had their camp across the street, and it was swept 2 days ago.
Speak up, brother. Speak up more.
Yeah.
Let's get closer.
Yeah. We got a problem because I started a conversation today with my coworker. The black man does care about movement, and he did not know the name of John Cuisine. Yeah, right? So it's time to start thinking about taking it beyond South Central so we can pass it out to South Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm going to sign off. Just to wrap up, this was a march that started earlier as a, I'm already going to forget, it's posted on the Facebook page what this march was for. But then the second march started, this is the one that's wrapping here, was the group Black Unity LA that had their camp right across the street here, and it was swept by the police 2 nights ago. They had it since George Floyd, and they feel it was in retaliation after the 2 officers were shot. They did not have an opportunity to have their belongings. They had this fence was actually built, put together while they were still sleeping in their tents, and then they were told they had to leave as they were fenced in. So I'm gonna wrap, you guys, and I will be back in probably about an hour for just hanging out with Katie. So we'll come up with a full itinerary, but just hanging out with me, and I'll most likely be eating. Bye.
Yeah, I'm glad someone mentioned that. So. Linda, thanks for calling that out. Hey, my real moms and might as well be my real moms are in here, so. I've got good morals. I might have strong views, but I have good morals, I promise you. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna catch this on camera right now, because some shit is gonna go down. So they're just saying that, you know, we know they're coming back through. So if you're not prepared for it, you might want to leave. But we know that how they're about to come back. And they're telling people, you know, get ready for it, you know. So, and they're telling us to remember why it's here. They're reminding the people like we're not out here for a fight with the police, so. And telling everyone to, you know, keep a buddy. I said, remember, it's not a party, you know, we're out here for a cause. nothing to lose but our change. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love and support each other.
We have nothing to lose but our change.
We must love. We must love. We must love and support each other. We have nothing to lose. We have nothing to lose. We have nothing to lose but our change.
Ashe. So.
Blocking traffic isn't peaceful. But when they were being peaceful and singing in the park, you said that wasn't a protest. Come on, guys, you gotta try a little harder than this. Hey, Jamal, last warning, you're about to get booted. That language is not allowed in here. And you're gone. Bye, Jamal. Yeah, my comments are pretty simple, guys. My comments are like really, really simple. Y'all can say whatever the freaking F you want, but as soon as you start insulting other people in a derogatory manner, calling them any sort of names along the lines of what he just said, you're gone. That is not allowed in my comments. Thank you, and you're welcome. Donnie, come on, man. Okay, I'm not even gonna give you a reply anymore. Yeah, you said they weren't being peaceful singing, they were burning, looting. Tell me how that's peaceful. You were watching the stream, man. You were literally watching my stream while it was happening, while they were singing. Oh, man, you gotta try. You at least gotta try with your arguments, okay? Come on, please. It's not fun. Bye, Jamal. Yeah, nothing has been burned down in Louisville since the very first days of the protest, I don't think. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Nah, Joe, that's not what I'm about, man. the trolls are welcome in my feed, and I don't even really like calling them trolls, honestly, because most of them are just people that have either different opinions or they just don't have very factual information to go by, so they're just not very educated on the subject matter. But aside from that, I love it when people with different perspectives hop in my feed. That's what I'm here for. Starting conversation is what I'm out here for. Yeah, I don't remember seeing your name before. Thank you for tuning in, Mark. It means a lot.
I was over crying looking at your face, dog.
Train my 4x4 for GC3, ain't no more Kennedy. I give a chance again. I even told him free. I found it.
Does anybody need water? Does anybody need water? If you need water, get in there.
not worried about that. They keep
Well, I guess the cops are gonna pull up, y'all. I guess lots of cops are gonna pull up, y'all. We got 7 cars that just pulled up like instantaneously. 7 cops just like whipped up real quick.
but let's roll. We gonna make them do their fucking job. How you doing, sir?
What number y'all is? What, 12? What's going on? What's going on?
Ain't gonna bust no brakes. Ain't gonna bust no brakes. Ain't nigga taking bites.
Watch your thing.
He's taking bites.
You're about to almost, you're like almost hit. You hit my phone and then you almost hit one.
They want black road though. Give him the bite. Give him the bite.
Watch out, baby.
You good, bro. You good.
Thank you.
OG, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Who you fucking talking all this for Black Lives Matter?
Stay woke! Stay woke! Stay woke! Stay woke! I think we just need to move on, carry on. We gonna trust me, we gonna get the bike back. We gonna get the bike back. So let's roll, y'all. For me, let's roll. Let them do their job.
Yeah, you don't know who she is.
Let's go.
watch out.
What'd you say?
I can't go until y'all go.
You're good. Yeah, I know, I got you. Thank you for being out here. I'm not gonna go until they go though. Well, at least the police attempted to be peaceful. It's not like that in Portland.
As I said, I don't know the gentleman's name, but I do recognize his face. He was with us on the bike march earlier today, so I'll definitely recognize his face when I see it. But,
One of the police?
No, somebody asked me whose bike was it.
Oh, okay. So they just was it just sitting there? Or like, how did the cops, why did they take the bike?
I only saw him walking, the police officer walking with the bike to where he set it down. I didn't see how he got it out of his hand.
Oh, okay.
He did get it out.
Kimber, which ones do you know? I literally, I just got done talking to one just a second ago. I can't remember his name now, damn it. But yeah, I've met 2 of the local streamers here from Louisville. Yo, are you from Louisville, bro?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Down there, 111 of the 112 days.
Hell yeah. Okay, nice, man. I'm Logan.
Cheers. Right heart.
From Oregon. Good to meet you.
Yeah, you too, man.
Well, I just met Jared, guys. But everybody on my stream is like, go talk to the streamers from Louisville. We know them.
I stream under Riot Heart.
Riot Heart.
Yeah. Sorry. You're straight. Nah, man, nah.
I don't know.
I got doxxed 2 weeks in, and then 3 weeks later, I decided they were so stupid they couldn't get my real information, so I'm not hiding it. I don't care.
I feel ya.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're here with, one more time, Riot Heart.
Riot Heart? Yeah.
We're here with Riot Heart right now, guys. Here, say hi, man. One of the local Louisville streamers out here. Yeah, I met Maxwell earlier.
We're a group of 8 collective, go under hashtag 502 live streamers.
Okay.
7 live streamers, and then 1 photographer. We call him our still streamer.
Yeah, this is the same, I'm in the same situation, basically. I do a little bit of both, but...
Shit, our fucking photographer's been doing work for New York Times the last few days.
For NYT?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Taking pictures whenever they did the press conference.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday and all
Yeah,
that
nice. That's badass.
He's doing real well.
Nice. Go back to Oregon. Is that a threat? Ah. Yeah, Riot Heart seems like a nice dude. Riot Heart was the first streamer you followed here. That's really badass. I'm glad that I got to meet him and Maxwell too. I'm gonna have to look them up on my Facebook. Yeah, actually, this is what you guys are here for. Thank y'all so much in advance because I'm about to ask you a favor. Somebody messaged me go send me Riot Heart and Maxwell's profile. Go do the little thing and just message me their profile if you guys don't mind. Somebody do it so that I can find them later. Because otherwise I will probably forget, honestly. At least they're not in riot gear. Yeah, I agree. They were in the ballistic vests, but that was really all they had on. They didn't have any shields or any helmets or any batons. They didn't have any weapons drawn. It's like I told Maxwell that I am moderately impressed that they did de-escalate. One of the cops bumped into me, and he even said, sorry, man. And then I looked at him, and he was like, oh, no, you're fine. Just stay there. So with that being said, they are definitely, they're less directly confrontational than the PPB is. But I would be curious to know what it's been like. Have you been out here quite a bit? Yeah? Is it like most of the times when the cops come out, is it like that? Are they peaceful? Yeah? You're like, kind of? Yeah. What'd you say? Good to meet you, man. Cheeto 2020. Here to watch me get my ass handed to me. Which one? Which troll are you wanting me to block? Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Ooh, J. Rel, man, that's a good insult. Keep him coming, buddy. You're about to be gone too. Not just a homo, but a flaming homo. Oh my God. Rod said, Logan, think about going to Kenosha on October. Shit gonna get real. What? On October what? You didn't list a date there, Rod. What day should I think about going to Kenosha? Ryle Hart has amazing commentary. He's great. Yeah, he seems like he definitely is well educated and well informed. He told me he's been out here 111 of the 112 evenings, which is amazing and incredible. I wish that I would have been able to be out there 112 nights in Portland. You know, I wish I would have been able to go out every night, but not living up there. And I do what I can. I'm trying. And I'm here, traveling. So we're gonna see how this goes. Keep it going tomorrow, hopefully. We're gonna be darting up to the north tomorrow morning, up into Michigan. I hate that I'm about to ask this, but I'm gonna feed into the troll. I'm gonna bite, and you're throwing me a line, and I'm gonna bite. Okay, so Alexi said these rallies are seriously making the country think whether black lives actually matter. It's not going in the right direction either. So, what about black people coming out and showing off their culture and spreading love in the streets is going to convince people that black lives don't actually matter? Like what part of that triggers that reaction within you? Genuinely curious. I would like to know. Oh, and thank you, Heather. I don't know if I mentioned that, but thank you. I love you too. Trolls are boring. Yeah, they are boring. Like, they're not even trying tonight. They're not even trying to, like, make legitimate arguments. They're just kind of like, Trump 2020.
One, two, three, four, five fire trucks. Why are they my buddies?
I always call them your buddies, so it's like code.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I see them. Police officers just pulled past and your everyday van. Hey.
Destroy the mind. Because this revolution, we're going to do it our way. We're going to do it our way. Each and every day. Tell them to get that small boom box. It's a small boom box on there. We can march on the square with that. It's in the back of the truck. Wait for this. What's happening? I don't know what's going on. You're good.
need to get rid of the money. You got to boop it. Boop it good. Da-da-da-da-da. Boop it good. Boop it good. Absolutely. Thank you. Boop. I've been booping, guys. I just haven't been making the boop noise. Bow for Rihanna. Bow. Bow. Bow for Rihanna. Bow. Bow for Rihanna. Bow for Rihanna.
What song? What song is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Two streets, one street.
How you doing? They came and hassled us at the corner and then stole a bike, and then we got the bike back. And then
over here, they've got a fire truck walking off infirmary.
Yeah, they had it roll up a second ago.
What are they doing over here? Because I saw the ship's happening.
They just got the bike back when we came back here. And they haven't messed with us yet. But we're probably about to march in the square, so we'll see.
Wait, so what's where?
What's in the square?
Oh.
You know that for like 2 weeks, every night at 11, we march in a circle into the square. It's like, fuck you, it's 11, we don't care.
I saw the cars contracting on the spot up there.
Six marked, unmarked, and then a fire truck go by to go fucking, yeah, and then they had like six officers come out of the
precinct,
on the border too. Yeah.
That's one of their like precinct headquarters.
Yeah. Oh my God! Talk about the babies, get booped. Don't care. Not that I don't care about the babies, I just don't care about your opinion about the babies. These babies are totally fine. Their parents are here taking care of them. So your opinion doesn't matter. I don't care. Just a heads up.
When this day came about, when they shut down
Someone say Cannon?
this park at 11,
Yeah, that's a boop.
we had one of our own fall. Then they closed the park. You know what I'm saying?
There are indeed kids here. There are. And they're going to be here, and your shitty opinion about them being here isn't going to stop them being here. And I don't care about your opinion, so please don't express it. My opinion's the only one that matters on this live stream because it's my live stream. So you can suck an egg.
And this park is not part of no Metro Park.
This is not a riot. This is a protest. Again, keep bringing up the kids. Get the boop.
Says Metro Parks. But this is not only a park to us as the people. This is a memorial for Breonna Taylor and Tyler Gurr. And a lot of people don't know Tyler Gurr. He was a photographer that was for the cause. And he was a white ally that stood down here, took picture of what's going on 6th and Jefferson. So, like I said, as soon as they show me paperwork that this park is part of Metro Parks, I'm not leaving this park at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock.
On top of that, I did my little foul. I claimed a little something that I lost doing that. They told me I had to fucking settle. They told me I had to settle or nothing. So me, being a single father, I had to settle because bills is fucking due. But trust me, they will know my lawyer pretty soon on that too. After a murder, they closed the park at 11 o'clock. I'm gonna say this again. After a murder, they closed the park at 11 o'clock. A lot of us frontliners will stand here each and every day for this cause. They said on the news yesterday, if it wasn't for 6 and Jefferson stepping and marching, get locked up, most of this won't be happening. We as the people got this natural exposure. It wasn't no outsiders. It was us kept stepping. It was because of us. We shut down streets way before anybody came down here and made a plan of action.
If you're asking if we forgot about David McAtee, got your answer right here. David McAtee's personal memorial here in the park.
Shut it down.
So now we have not forgotten about David McAtee. Rashad is currently talking to the affected Tyler Girth because it is pertinent to the details of the park being closed till 11.
It's an opportunity for everyone. We're not gonna stop until these cops is arrested.
In front of the makeup bars, I put my fist up in front of the makeup bars.
Whole city down. In the morning. I'll be here at 6.
I think I saw someone say good cop equals, or dead cop equals good cop. You know what, I'm going to say all cops are bastards until cops start standing up with the people. But I do not condone killing cops. I don't condone killing of any kind. So if you do condone killing cops, keep it to yourself. Please don't put it in my comments.
I don't need no flyer.
Make them over the mad. That's all they gonna do. Take that bullshit and beat your goddamn head.
Shot. Pepper spray. Hey. Beat up. Locked up. Stand on your face. And we created new leaders down here for this city, for this town, for the nation. You gotta go. It's people like me and you that step up and create resources and an opportunity for all. up to us as the people to continue this legacy for our children. You ain't slick! We need to be convicted, arrested, change will come. Change will happen. We just have to keep doing this. Shit would change. Y'all have to get out and go vote. So the system can change. History always repeats itself. It was a civil rights movement. At first, we had a lot of stuff changed for our ancestors. This is police brutality. The King Queens have to stop. Not just here, across the whole nation. It has to stop. Say it, baby. People like me and you come together every day. And we really should have came together years ago. But this time is now. The time is now. Because we, the people on 6th and Jefferson, is making this shit happen every day. Shout out to every 502 live streamer. Love y'all. Love you. Because y'all really getting the narrative that no other media want to get. I don't know what time it is, but we still marching in this park. 11:45. Every day we're gonna march in this park, no matter what. All day, every day, all night, every night, baby. I don't care where the fuck they at, cause I'm not going nowhere.
Oh, I know that, but
I was heard that they pulled up over there. With a person like me, I will take the fight to them.
All right, let's go check out the cops. Got a few different reports. So you can see the flashing lights back over there. I've heard there's a fire truck down here blocking the armory. Yep. Okay, so no, it's not a fire truck. So they pulled the fire truck back, but there's a number of officers right here down Armory. Those look like security on the left, but to the right over there, those are officers. And then here, Liberty and 5th. Got another number of officers. Set y'all down for stationary for a second so I can clean my glasses off. There's a fire truck. It's down that way. 1, 2, 3, 4 unmarked, 2 marked, fire truck. The yellow is local security somewhere. I don't know exactly where, but then we got 2 or 3 unmarked. Nah, that looks like actually like 4 marked down there. And one of the security vehicles.
Couldn't take it. You talking about the police over there? Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, there it is. There it is.
Oh yeah, no, I keep seeing the flash and I keep my eye on. I'm like, I'm ready for.
What time is that in the morning?
I'll be here at 6.
Jesus Christ.
I'll start about 7, 8. You know Maxwell, when I'm on Plan X, I'm on Plan X. That means I need to go to sleep right now then?
Yeah, take yourself a little nap.
Right?
You don't need to go to sleep at all. You're already yawning. I saw it earlier.
I was not.
I figure everybody watches your face.
I saw I saw a very thin layer of fumes of smoke coming that was coming out of that building. It seemed like to be on the 3rd floor. It was very thin. I could see it right in front of me with my own eyes. I can imagine it was very hard to see it from the camera. You have yourself a good night. Good to see you again.
Nice meeting you. I look forward to watching your live stream.
Thank you.
If you don't do anything else,
Oh, it looks like.
make sure you stay alive.
Oh no, we're good. It saved it. Yeah, it's on my profile.
I thought it might have.
Oh yeah.
Bow for Brianna.
Oh yeah, people have been dancing the whole fucking night, dude. We're going on like what, 3 hours of this? 2 hours of this? That's probably the best music spot. Vagina Man was saying that we're going all the way down to fucking Soldier Field still of this, for all of you that are new. Who wants to take a fucking cruise down Lakeshore Drive and come party? Bring me some beer. I want a beer. Someone's gotta have a beer for me. I gotta get across the street and see if I can get a beer. I should have gone with Vagina Dude and been like, dude, let's land some fucking beer. The cops, they're kind of just here. They're not really doing anything. What they did do was keep people from being downtown. I was talking to Vagina Man, and he's pretty sure it's just the noise complaints they've been having over the week with the parades. The impromptu parades. They might not let me cross. I'm gonna try here because nobody's coming. I'll see if we can land some beer. I finally get to scoot down Lakeshore Drive, though. That's pretty sweet. Cerveza for El Dirto! El Dirte needs a cerveza! Come on, man. Oh, geez, it sounds like in traffic now. It's bad, Mojo Jojo. It's bad, Mojo Jojo.
That's what's up.
I need to find me a beer. Some of this is dicey looking. I've lived here long enough.
Hey, who are you? Hey, who are you?
What's up?
Who are you recording?
Just live streaming, yeah.
Huh?
Just live streaming.
From where? Black Lives Matter?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that shit?
I was just at the counter protest earlier.
You're on some racist or not?
No.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Hey, anyone got a beer? Anyone got a beer?
Oh, nah, we right now.
You got, okay.
Hey, get this man a beer.
Anybody have a beer?
I got a beer. We try, man, out there. Fucking try. Yeah, let's
No, yeah, no. Damn, that was worth a shot. ATV's over behind me, and we're making our way back to music. No glass, bottles everywhere too. The bums are gonna have a fucking field day on this these people are wild. This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing here. Burger for McDonald's. I don't know what that is. I still don't know what you're talking about. What's on this Travis Scott burger? Makes me hungry. Explain it to me like you want to make love to me. Hey, look, this nigga got a cold camera. Hey, you look like a police? No, 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 no. Good Lord, no. Cookie butter. Tiramisu. There, we got a winner. Oh man.
Hey, we know they're coming, so we might as well make them get all geared out. We might as well make them get in their full Ninja Turtle gear that we pay for. You know, instead of them having a big old hangout party over in the parking lot. So if they're gonna push us out of here like they're gonna do regardless of the time, whether it be tonight or tomorrow morning, we might as well let them know we're ready. How about... They don't want me to have a megaphone, man. I had the whole crowd cussing out this whole city hall. Right. You guys got all this nice gear. You might as well come down here and use it. You guys are gonna push us out regardless of the time. So we might as well catch you while we're on guard instead of catching you when we're off guard. So if you need clarification, Nardi, I love you. Even if some chud boy in the comments doesn't like you, I still love you. I love you, girl. I love you, girl. Hope you love me back. And there's no news down here. I hope you guys know that. There's no news down here. And if they are, they're nowhere near. There is absolutely not one news camera down here. And if they, like I said, if they are down here, they are not within eyesight. We might catch this out of the night. But the people did it fighting, so. And if they, honestly, if they start pepperballing this little bitty ass crowd, or trying to tear gas us, that's disgusting. Disgusting. Because all they can do is get their batons out and yell, move back, move back, move back. There'd be no reason for a news crew. Yeah, there are absolutely not one news crew out here. Normally they're set up here, over here. There's no news out here. I see one other live streamer over here. I don't even know his name. But PPP does it every time. So, if you're gonna kick us the fuck out, we're gonna be ready. And the people who have stayed are the ones who are down with the shit. So while you're at home, your nice comfy houses, we're out here in the streets fighting freedom. And if you can't be out here, that's understandable. If you're out here on the wrong side, sitting behind your computer, your phone, the glasses on your face, and my two lenses, and I don't know what to tell you, man. This other streamer goes by Lumos Media News. Okay. I am the only black media out here right now. Let's say that. Stop. Focus. I mean, you guys are here with me. You got to dance in the crowd with me a little bit. My mom was in here chanting with me. So you guys are here. You guys are here. You know, activism doesn't only mean, you know, being in the streets, marching, and constantly protesting. There's many, many ways to be an activist, you know. Venmos, yeah. Also, free the people rock. Shayna, drop those Venmos again. I don't know if he did blow his knee out, but the way I saw the video, and I really hope he did blow it out. I really, really hope he did blow his knee out. I have COVID, I'm under quarantine, can't leave the house. That sucks, dude, but stay home. You'll get through it. I have faith, you'll get through it.
Yeah, for sure. But this is definitely like...
Yes. Huh? You're fancy. Fancy pants and stuff. There's 2 tents, like, still sitting up down there. Yeah, Bright Broker members coming in. I have a couple mods in here, but I'm definitely going to be adding more mods tonight. So I will have a straight anti-chud mod army for the upcoming nights. And I try and send them on to Black Rocket as soon as I see them, so. I'll allow you to come here and have conversation, but when you just come here and just say ignorant shit, like if your first comment is you come here and you're like Trump 2020, you're getting sent on a Black Rocket. Like, we don't even have anything to talk about. If that's the first thing, like, that's like a child when it wants food, it's just like, give me food, like, no, get out of here, dude. Give me real conversation. And you can stick around in my chat. Yeah, he fucking busts its ass. And I really, the way it looks, especially the way his leg slipped like that, I wouldn't bet if he blew out his knee or hyperextended it, but he definitely is feeling that still at this point right now. Love from Portland. Portland, what's going on, guys? I don't know what my autofocus is. People, I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to keep it chilling. Portland, I love you guys and I stand with you guys. And one day, I hope I can come visit you guys. Come hang out with some of you cool folks. Some of the stuff that I saw, like on videos, and some of the people protesting out there, they're really, seems like you guys have some really cool people. And I've heard lots of reggae music come out of Portland at the protest, and I'm all about playing reggae music at a protest.
You got a good view up there.
Yes.
You're like in the protest.
Yeah, they're just like people make. I gotta get on Twitter. I don't have a Twitter, but I definitely should make a Twitter, cause I go to Twitter a lot to see like shit, but I just don't have an account. Also, the people at Riot Ribs keep telling me to make one too. Yeah, I want to come check you guys out. I've never been out west. I've been all up and down the East Coast a couple of times, but I've never been out west. There's a guy with a guitar over here. So I hope we start having some music, some live music. That'll be cool.
This is so happy.
I missed our fire pit. They had a problem with our fire pit. Threw the fire pit out. Whale reggae. Friend request so she can follow your live stream. Scuba. What's happening, homie? Yeah. If she sent me a request, I'll check it through. Yeah, Riot Ribs are homies, man. When they pulled up in my city, I like shit my pants. Like literally shit my pants. They made a page for that shield and took it. Yeah, man. I gotta go get on Twitter and find some of the videos and stuff, because the internet is terrible, man. The internet is instantly terrible. Shout out to Ken Braley for filming that. That's the video that most people seen, and Justice League for Queers, you know, spotted it out. He gave him credit and stuff, but shout out to Ken. Ken is an activist who's been out here every night on the good and bad nights. He's an ally, good dude. Go give him a follow if you're not following him. Ken H. Braley on Facebook. I don't care about views, dude. I don't care about 200 viewers. I was doing this when I had 2 viewers, so I don't care about views. I don't use Twitter either, man. I put it in Revolution. It's hilarious. Yeah, I'll go in and check it out. But yeah, I think I definitely should make a Twitter. I'm meeting so many new people during the Rochester Revolution that I'm getting to the point where I kind of need a Twitter. Yeah, Ken is an awesome ally. He has really been a huge part of what's going on and getting the truth out to people. All good. What's your Venmo? My Venmo is at PatWest87.
Either way, I gave up on the fact of like keeping my mask on.
What's his? Ken Braley. Can one of my mods tag his page in the comments for me? Yeah, Ken's good peoples. So our whole front line is sitting down in the street, but they're in the crosswalk right now, but they all sat down. Here, I'll show you. They're all sitting down now. Yeah, mods, tag Ken's page. If someone who knows who Ken is, tag his page for me. I believe I don't know if he's an actual journalist or not, but he's definitely been giving the truth out to people. And I am all about the truth. Anyone knows me is I have a very truthful mouth, and my mouth gets me in trouble a lot. Ken H. Braley, there you go. Thanks, Don. Thanks, Larissa. Yeah, go shoot him a follow. Tell him Pat West sent you. Go like his videos. Tell him Pat West sent you. He's not a journalist, but a pretty active rock social justice advocate. Absolutely. A lot of respect for that man.
Back to the dirt.
Ken had 1,500 viewers. Yeah, I can't usually get the morning coverage. I am a dad, stay-at-home dad. But, well, I stay at home, work home from dad, so I'm always home. And then my girl's an exterminator. So I'm glad Ken can be out there. Hey Greg, you are about to take a ride on the Black Rocket. Later, homie. Oh yeah. I'll take you back around again. See. Bye, Greg. Bye, Greg. Do a trick. Oh. See if he gives us another one. He's a former Iraq war veteran and a vet for peace. I didn't know that about him. That makes him even more awesome in front. Also, I have upgraded my battle wagon. The 2 tires has upgraded. It's a new battle wagon. Nice. Two tires has a couple gears now. I was putting in a lot of miles on that BMX. Especially the Jefferson, when we start from Jefferson. That's like 2 miles away from my house. Then another 2 miles back downtown. And then that's only if we go straight to public safety building. Yo, Jeremiah. Thanks for the rocket money. Huh? Yeah. Thanks. See, people are sitting here watching my stream. That's so cool. So cool. Yeah. Gotta leave another dude. This dude is getting his leaf blower. He's all geared up over here. Yo, hold on. Look at this suit. Bam. Bam. Buttery. Straight buttery. Straight buttery. Who playing the music? Y'all know who you been to lose your job? I'm too tired reporting.
Too tired.
Too tired. Play the mayor song. You finna lose your job, man. Let her know she about to finna lose her job. We at her work, man. Why y'all not playing that? We at her job. Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's at, so they remade it. It was a lady getting arrested. Like, you finna lose your job. Oh yeah. Fucking with me for nothing. And then they remixed it and shit. Who you? I'm too tired. Who you? She's the one who asked me that was a lady I thought who was part of leadership, who told people to get out of the road, and then leadership mic checked and said no. That is not part of leadership. Do not listen to anyone other than people associated with Free the Rock. Man, people are chilling, look. If they come down here and fuck with us, they completely agitated and started this 100%. A lot of these, well, clearly all these people aren't staying here. Clearly all of these people aren't camping here. Also, this road, no one lives down here. So let me just show you. There's a huge parking garage right here. This is a huge parking garage. This used to be the old probation building, I believe, over here. So that's a city building, and no one's in that building. that is Hochstein School of Music right there. So no one's in that building. And I'm not sure what these businesses are. And that's the church down here. Y'all are badass, reminding me of Portland, Oregon. Hell yeah, Portland, you guys rule, dude. So this is a church right down here. And then right behind City Hall is a parking lot and then the on and off ramp for the highway. So there's no traffic's coming through here, you know. No traffic is coming down here unless you're coming to either agitate us or, you know what I mean, or you're with us. So them keep coming here and telling us to get out of the street is bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. So if they're gonna keep down here and try to, you know, raise the situation, then we might as well give them a reason to come, because they're gonna do it either tonight or whenever. If you want to come just hang out and be a part of something, or just see some stuff, or, you know, bring something to protect your eyes. If you got a gas mask, bring it. We got you covered. On blankets, there's pillows, there's mats right here. All kind of mats and stuff. So we got you. Brand new pillows too. Still plastic on the pillows and everything. So come on down here. It's all kind of good vibes down here. Oh, why you be like that? Oh, go back up. Can't wait to after I end the stream and go back and look at all the chud muffins that got banned and sent on block rockets today. Like, your names will forever sit on a list of other scumbags, and that's fucking awesome. I have everyone's itinerary. Every ride being taken on the block rocket. Yeah, and Artie, thanks for coming down. It was good to see you. And I know you've been down here in my chat every night, so you've been getting down here for 10 minutes and seeing what happened, 20 minutes, or however long you were down here. I mean, I hope it, you know, reassured you, you know, we're not down here for bullshit. We're down here for a reason. We want justice. And that shouldn't be such a hard thing to ask for, since this was, you know, clearly murder, like clear murder. Clear murder. I hope one day all streamers post their blacklist. Dude, I know like Andrew and probably CJ and pretty much all the streamer Avengers or whatever that name they call themselves. I bet they have crazy blacklists. Like CJ, I was looking at CJ's page and he has like 20,000 followers on that page. I wonder how many people he like blocked. How many people just like hate watches his videos and stuff. And other sad news. The PS5 is sold out and won't be available until... Really? Is that truth? Is there any truth in that? Is it completely sold out? You missed your chance if you didn't get a PS5? I'm a PC gamer, so... but I also have PlayStation 2. I play a lot of Elder Scrolls Online on the PlayStation though, just because most of my friends are on there. But that is also one of my side jobs, is I build supercomputers and fix computers. I found this stream because someone shared it on Andrew's group page. Awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I've been following Andrew since since night one in Minneapolis. The shit that he saw in Minneapolis, I couldn't imagine dealing with, you know, at one point, the entire, like, there was like 2 blocks of neighborhoods just on fire. Just completely on fire. And the porta potty monster, that was wild. You know how many nights, like, I've, like, fallen asleep at, like, 4 or 5 in the morning, watching Woke or just watching other streamers on Facebook and stuff. So many nights watching Woke, though. Porta potty monsters, yeah. Someone had, I don't know if someone knocked a porta potty over and someone was in it, but they, like, car! Alright, this dude had his signal on. Sorry for yelling in your guys' ear. They had their right signal on, and that's where everyone was sitting. Block anyone who disagrees with you. You don't even have a profile picture, so you are going on the block rocket. Later, dude. You had 2 people in the port. Yeah, dude. That's gotta be wild. Like, everything, I don't know the story behind that, but, like, everything is on fire around you, and you're face down in a porta potty. Andrew doesn't block people for having opposing views. That's why he has so many followers. Andrew is also white media. So, he's a white independent journalist, so there's a lot of things that, you know, he can't say. But yes, I'm fuck the police all day. People over property. Little trigger words for you. People over property. I give a damn about any building, because buildings don't have feelings. So we are occupying City Hall, and RPD has come by here 3 times and told us to stay out of the street. And we said fuck the police. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not about viewers or numbers. I care about the people in my city who are watching, and the people who want to know the truth. I don't care about, oh, they're unbiased. If you don't like what I'm saying, I'm sorry to hurt your feelings. Well, no, I'm not. I'm absolutely not. I'm really not. Oh, so shield line just broke up, so people are getting out of the streets and we're still just occupying. You know what I mean? If they're not gonna come, we'll back down a little bit and we'll hang out.
I just wanted to say I have watched your videos pretty much every night, so I want to say thank you.
Yeah, thank
really
you.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming here.
Yeah, well, yeah, thank you so much.
You hear that? People are coming down here because they hear the truth. Mod safety meeting. Yep, it's definitely about to be a safety meeting. People are coming down here because they're watching my feeds and they're seeing what's really happening. Not only are they seeing what's really happening from my view, they're coming down here and witnessing it for their self, you know? So I don't care about how many people I have in here viewing me. I care about, you know, situations like that. People are thanking me for showing them the truth. So I don't care how many viewers I have.
Sorry.
See? You guys heard it. I'm not dick shy, so most of Rochester's seen my penis, because I've been on stage a couple of times and whipped my dick out. My mods can confirm that. Some of them weren't so lucky. And keep it up, bud. Bruce, thanks for being here, brother. But yeah, we're just hanging out. We are straight chilling. Oh, John's over here hanging up lights. You see John hanging up lights in the trees. We are getting cozy right now. I don't know what media shows about 80% peaceful protest, but MS doesn't show about that. Yeah. So, absolutely. Also, we've seen more peace on my stream than we have seen violence. And any violence that we've seen has all been by RPD. All by Mike Robinson confirmed. See? A little bit more truth for you. So fuck your feelings. So yeah. I mean, we still have RPD up here in the drone watching us, you know, so they know what's going on. And don't be surprised if, you know, there's some plants in our crowd too. I wouldn't. That's why I don't really try to get around people I don't really know too much. So I'll hang out with my friends because my friends are hella cool. I've been watching Portland, something. Gem, I can't right now, but I'll check it after the stream. So, say hi to the RPD again. It's the eye in the sky. Say hi. I mean, they want to see peaceful party, that's what we're doing. As of right now, me and homie on the bike right here are the only people in the street. But you see, this isn't an active road. No one's coming down here unless they're coming here for this reason. So, you know, if they're there's some more people just kind of just walking about, but yeah, people are just skateboarding up and down the street. Like, people are just hanging, chilling. Hanging out, just chilling. If you're new to my stream, react to it. Give me a like, throw me a follow. Share it to your racist auntie. Share it to a cousin who just doesn't want to listen to you about why Black Lives Matter. Show them that we can peacefully protest and we're not out here being terrorists and we're not, you know, we're peacefully assembling what we're allowed to do. And if you want to know where we're at our mayor's job, City Hall. And we want her to resign. We want justice for Daniel Prude. We want the officers fired and convicted. We want charges brought against them. We want them to be held accountable for a murder that they've covered up for more than 6 months. They still at PSB and riot gear while with state police. So we haven't been to the public safety building until They become my second family. So this white van down here, the bike squad has chased them down. I think watching Corey Elijah in Portland is awesome. Is Corey Elijah in Portland? I thought he was in Kenosha. Was out there last Wednesday. Scuba. Can't remember, but I'm gonna try and be out there tomorrow night. Hey man, strength in numbers. Strength in numbers. So I'm kind of watching this corner now because he's probably gonna come back around. Maybe. So we'll probably see him ride by over here. CJ and Andrew are better than this garbage. You don't have to be here, John. So we'll give you a ride. We'll give you a ride. You don't have to be here, man. Black Rocket. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's a skateboarder in Kenosha. I'm telling you, I know my shit. I follow, I pay attention, I read. I am always reading. Ask anyone. I asked my parents. As a kid, I loved books. All I did was read. I read every Harry Potter, like at least twice. I read the Twilight. I read just encyclopedias just to read them. Like I'm always reading and want to know facts on things. Knowledge is power. What was that? As long as they're streaming live, I'm here with you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, no tents tonight. So police came in and said no tents, no fires, and stay out of the road. So leadership said, you know, I don't see this dude's van. Leadership said, you know what? We'll do that, but we're still gonna stay here and occupy. And we know there was a good little minute where we were ready. After they were gonna come back, we started holding up a line. And yes, this is Rochester, New York. And they said, you know what? We're gonna defuse this situation. You guys said no tents, so then we know how to cuddle puddle. You know how we cuddle puddle. We're familiar with this shit. Sunday night stage. The only time I sleep in my tent on a Sunday night or a Saturday night. So I like to stay up Saturday night and then have Sabbath Sunday. Sabbath Sunday is always a riot. 585. That's Rock's area code. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Police said, no, what? Screw them. Right. We don't care what those police say, man. But you know what? We don't really have numbers, so it's no fun getting our ass kicked. There's probably 50 people, 50, 60 people out here now. But, you know, sometimes you gotta be smart and not invite an ass whooping when you know you're gonna take one. Because what are we gonna do? Fight them with blankets and pillows? We're out here not to fight. So I'm gonna keep paying attention to cars just because, you know, we will have people agitating and stuff. Those are our people though. Winning the peaceful way, yeah. So I mean we've had so I mean we're definitely still ready. definitely still ready. So if they come here, I mean, some people will get an ass whooping and some people won't. I am not down to take an ass whooping with this little amount of people here. I'm scared for everyone on election day, not just you guys. No matter who wins this election, we are fucked. It is going to be a total shit show for the next 4 years, no matter who wins. So I feel bad for you too, man. I feel bad for you too. Where's the puppy? What puppy?
I'm gonna go check what they got over at Frontier Field.
Oh, we got somebody going to check out where they're staging at. I heard he was in his way today. I'm not sure if it's true. I don't know what that means. But yeah. So if we can remain peaceful and take this W again tonight, then we are winning. We are winning this series by a long shot now. Because we've had, what, 3 nights of police riots, and the rest of the nights we turned around and went home. You guys, I mean the United States. Oh, yeah. We're fucked. We're fucked. Black Rocket 2020. You guys, I don't know what the hell this man is playing though. I don't know what's going on here. Hey, what kind of woman you looking for?
I want somebody that's able to basically date God. My name is Bruce Lee. I'm from Buffalo, New York. I'm the Holy Spirit of God, and I'm looking for a wife. And this is the end time, so I really believe that's going to be Christ's wife. So you have to have the integrity, not only to be his wife, but to lead and be a sister to every woman of every race that's on the earth.
So if you're that kind of woman, I'll give you the number again. Here's his Here's his number. So if you're looking for a man, I will be your hitch for tonight. I will hook you up with a man and a date. His name is Bruce Lee. Yes. I have no idea what he's playing. Bruce Lee has bad taste in music. No, I did not advertise his car. I advertised him being single and needing a woman. He clearly needs a woman who has good music taste. And she's got to be a woman of God, I guess. Yeah, and that's a black man too. Another black man playing that garbage. Something is going. He's having some. He must be going through it. He must have just broke up with his woman. Be careful with place. Just a heads up. Yeah, I realize it, but I mean, where he pulled up at and the music he just started playing, like, I'm not really sure if he's here for us. Also, if you're pulling your car up here where they don't want us to be in the road at, I'm absolutely gonna get your plate. So, do I feel bad about it? No. What the fuck is going on? Now there's country like over. What? This turned into a fucking country party. What is going on? Yeah. This is how you get me to go home. Play country music. This is how you get me to go home. I did get his plate number. It wasn't intentional, but now that I think about it, I don't really feel bad about it. Does he know about Pornhub? I mean, clearly that's been working. That is tagged on his car, all around his car, on the back, on the sides. He's from Buffalo. So, I mean, if he thought he was... Oh my God. I mean, he must have been on my stream and heard me say something about Cuddle Puddle. And decided to come back. But, yeah. That's an ally. Since the roads are open, I really don't trust cars. So, if you're coming down here to agitate some shit, just know I'm probably gonna try and get your plate. The song was an artist called Sam Hunt. Yeah. Only Way Country. Don't get me wrong, there's a couple country songs I get down with. Like Tennessee Whiskey, that song like always gives me like a lump in my throat. Especially when people just like absolutely crush that song. You can't help but like get a lump in your throat and feel some type of way about it. Do you want to leave me? Do you want me to leave country music song? I don't. I got some homies playing some music here. What are they playing? But it's... Hold on. I'm going to hang out with this guy now. You guys are coming to hang out with me. DJ, can I request a song? It's You Finna Lose Your Job. You Finna Lose Your Job. I had to make a request from the DJ. This is like a bad trip. I have no idea what's going on. At least this is better when the fucking is just playing. Is this a love nest? Yeah. Straight up love nest. Mad love going on. And someone playing pretty bad music. Yeah, homies are homie in, out. Homie in, out. That is his man cave, I'm pretty sure. That is where the magic happens, like when MTV Cribs comes to his place, that's where he takes him to. That's where all the magic happens. I'm sure he has velvet sheets in the back there. Like if you climbed in that thing, you're probably not getting out. Not for a while. We need a mental health squad down here for him. He's going through some shit. He ain't even talking to nobody. He's just sitting there playing his own music from Buffalo. I've never seen him before. I've never seen that car. Magic my ass. Creeper. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I mean, he is definitely probably out here looking for a woman. Like, he pulled up there and parked. No, they have hammocks set up between the trees. Yeah, he pulled up there, and he's like not even, like, he's like well, not halfway, but he's, yeah. See, I made a request. Oh, he changed it. You can't pull up to the mayor's house and not play the "You Finna Lose Your Job" song. Well, her job. We're at her job. Like, I would have this on repeat the entire time I was here if it was up to me. Why is this taste in music bad? Is that what you listen to, man? I mean, it's just. Oh my God, we're gonna go hang out over in this car. Since you like that kind of music, man, it's not for me. In my opinion, it's bad music. If you like it, so be it. Bro is mad loud. Yeah, he is definitely going through some emotional issues in his life. You thought you were gonna request? That's fine, but why? Put it down and don't hate on it. Hey, man, you listen to what you want to listen to. In my opinion, it's bad music. That's my opinion. You won't catch me sitting here by myself listening to country music. Huh? Oh, we had the chicken drop off over here. I don't like cops. Yeah, I don't like cops either. Alrighty, I'm glad we got that right. Farmers have white privilege. I'm not, just wondering. Alright. You're putting words in my mouth, because I have never said anything about farmers. So I'm gonna let you take a ride on the Black Rocket. You're putting words in my mouth. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, there is songs that I like that are country. Give me some honka-tonka-donka-donk. Tennessee Whiskey, there's a couple other ones that I can tolerate and enjoy. Most of it I'm not down with, you know? There's a store on every corner here, I swear. And Rochester? Yeah, in our urban neighborhoods, yeah. Our suburbs, no. Glad you guys are just hanging out with me while everybody's, like, people were literally, like, chilling, sleep. He has to be trolling us. He has to be trolling us. There's no way that he's not trolling us. Now he's playing Linkin Park. Teddy Swim sing? Yes, I did. Kills it. Kills it. Kills it. Yeah, he has to be down here trolling us. I don't know. I have no idea what is going on. Nitty's in Rochester. Is he actually here? Frank Nitty's here? Yeah, I'm really excited to meet Frank Nitty and like take a picture with him. I watched Frank Nitty a lot when I could. I mean, a lot of his service was pretty bad. Marching through the mountains in PA. I was watching the night when that guy like came out of his house and just shot at them and shot Sino in the face. I play guitar, drums, piano, and bass, so I kind of listen to everything. Don't get me wrong, like, if that's your thing, whatever. But, yeah, if that's your thing, whatever. Yeah, I'm excited. So definitely expect for some good footage from me with Frank Nitti. I definitely have a lot of questions I want to ask him if he will give me the time to. He's live and he says he's downtown. Tell him if he needs directions. We're at Church and Fitzhugh. If Frank Nitti is really in Rochester and he's downtown and he comes here, I will be one of the first people who probably have him on live stream while in Rochester, other than him self-streaming. Alright, I'm gonna take some of this, at least take my goggles off my head because they're uncomfortable. Hold it. So apparently Frank Nitti is in town. He is a black activist who marched 750 miles. He marched 750 miles from Milwaukee, Wisconsin to the March on Washington. Damn. 23 days, 30 miles a day.
Oh my God!
That's nuts.
He was the only one out of the crew who took every step
Out in the
too.
streets.
It's like you wake up, start marching, to fucking do
Yeah.
stuff.
He's at City Hall now. Yeah, right. Where is he? Is he right here? I think I see him. Yo. Yes, he is right here. Yo, yo. Yo, Frank Nitti. Yo. Screenshot that. What up? Why we here? Peace. It's good to see you. Yeah, they swept it out this morning, and they cleaned. So we had a bunch of handprints and red paint that they painted all over the walls and the doors and the steps. And they
painted a mural on the street yet?
We did on Jefferson. We did a bunch of paint parties. We did Resign right here. Yep, they took it off. We put Justice for Daniel Prue. We put Murderers in front of the public safety building.
Resign Sandra Dorley, resign.
Yep. So Murderers, and then we did our own Black Lives Matter over on Jefferson where Daniel Prue died at.
What was their reason for taking it off?
Well, they left the one on they tried to take the one off on Jefferson, and the people came out and was like, nah, hell no, you're not about to do that. So the city actually came in and made them repaint it. So they kept that, but they took the Murderers and Resign off and shit. But this morning they pushed everybody out of here. They came and power washed the whole building down, and then they opened the streets back up. The police have been here 3 times since we all came back down again tonight. They said nobody in the roads, but fuck the police.
Definitely could be in the roads.
Right. They said no tents, so we took the tents back down. And
Can't stop your black
right. Thank you for being here, man. Hang on.
You need some jump houses in the street. That's what you need.
Oh, hold on.
What's going on, y'all, man? We here. We're gonna be here for a few days. Try to see what we can get accomplished, how we can work together, connect with other activists while we're here. Make sure the police don't do no bullshit, because that's what they've been doing anyway.
I heard it. Yo. Peace and love, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
How y'all doing? Yo, how's Sino doing? I was watching that night when that shit happened with Sino. How he doing? Is that you?
You know who here?
Is he right here? That's him? Yeah, I've been following y'all like crazy. Like I followed the whole movement. I was in his stream almost every night, man. Anytime he went live, I was watching the moment that shit happened. Yeah. Yeah, it was nuts, man. And then I even watched when y'all was at the hospital, and they was talking about pretty much like y'all, like it was justified and shit. It was fucked up. Oh yeah, I'm getting to the 4-hour mark in 5 minutes here, so I'm gonna drop the stream, but I'm gonna come back live again. We're just hanging out. Frank Nitty, yeah, 3 minutes until stream live. Hey AJ and Cino. Hell yeah. Yeah, you got about 30 seconds. Alright, I'm gonna drop this and come right back live again.
platform where we can hear them, and
I think it's those little voices though. Like you have, remember that girl you were interviewing when we were getting ready to go to lunch, and we were talking outside of like we were looking at the wreckage behind Kenosha.
Yes.
And she was talking, and I just thought she had she had a really like a powerful but very like humble presence. Like she could tell that she was just kind of learning to get her voice. And when you were talking to her and she started talking a little more confidently about the things that she felt and believed, I thought that's what's changing the world is people, like you said, who aren't the loudest voices and aren't the voices that are being heard, but getting those people's voices heard, that's where the little changes come from.
Absolutely. So
what would you say personally? Like what is, oh sorry, I'm going to say.
Go ahead.
Oh, you said that you've changed a lot during this stream. Like, can you give an example or give a specific, like in what ways do you feel like you've changed from how many months ago? 4 months ago?
About. I would say like some of the things just on when it started, okay, like, a lot of things have changed actually. I think some of the things that I've become hyper aware of was how much I didn't know. I always kind of felt like I was an evolved individual. Like I've been around the block, I've traveled the world, I've met a lot of different people, and I realized that you can do that all day. You can see every corner of the planet, you can talk to every person, but unless you really take time to investigate what their life is like and the things that they go through, then you'll never really understand the people, even if you've met the person. And so for me, I had to humble myself up a lot. I think when I stepped into this, I was a lot more arrogant than I gave myself credit for. And I was just really cocky about feeling like I had more answers than I really do. And so the more I listened, which has been different for me because I usually do the talking, and I've had plenty of people that are in the community that have critiqued that and been like, hey man, like, you talk too much. Not even in the community, people that are kind of like talking trash or whatever, but they'd say things like, man, this guy just talks too much. And at first I'd be like,
when you first got in the streamer world,
yeah, and I got it because that was I thought was kind of like my job or whatever. But then I realized that it's not really my job to talk, it's my job to listen, and it's just to hopefully ask the right questions so we can hear profound answers. And I realized there was so much more that I can learn than there was, than I could ever say. So every day I just get so excited to talk to people and just get blessed with this knowledge. I mean, everything I've learned things from, like Mike Peel was telling me all about forest fighting, and I learned things about, BLM that I had no idea about. Like my understanding, knowledge, and my my sympathy for the cause has grown in a great way. And I get grief for it though, I gotta say that. I get grief for the way that I go about doing things because I talk to police and I talk to anybody that'll open their mouth. I really want to hear every side of every incident, every issue, because I feel that's important. I feel that we really need to seek to understand the other side of the argument. That way we can better either hold on to our stance or possibly find a way where we can make little acquiesces, we can make a concession maybe that'll help both of us occupy the same space. We have to be able to give space instead of take space, so if we can both give, then I think that's where we'll be able to receive, and that's where hands can be, so and these are things I didn't even think about honestly before I started streaming. And so I would say that for me it's been just an immersion of education.
I can tell you by watching from the outside, there was I think when you went out in the world, you grabbed your phone and you were curious. You're like, I just want to see what's going on. together and like create a sense of community. But within the streamer community, you're right, we've seen you, I mean, I've heard you talk about them on the stream and like in our real lives, but there is a real community there, even hanging out with you and Ricardo.
Oh. She must have got emotional because she cut out on us. Don't know what that was all about. But yeah, seriously guys, a big shout out to all the streamers out there. Hello?
Sorry, I don't know, it clicked off. I don't know what happened. But I was just saying, like, you guys, it's impressive to watch this troop of, you know, streamers look out for each other. It was so, do you guys remember, I don't know how many people saw the Kenosha footage, after everything went down, do you remember what you immediately were saying?
Oh, with Andrew?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I kept seeing like comments come across the feed that said something about Andrew needs you, and then they said something about a hospital, and it terrified me because I know he was down by those gunshots. Yeah, I just told everybody to stop, everyone to stop the comments. I just needed to know exactly where Andrew was. But
yeah, that was really hard to watch because you were like, okay, everyone stop, where's Andrew? Someone tell me, where's Andrew? Like, you just had to get. And how long had you known Andrew at that point in your life?
We've known each other for a couple months. I mean, we've only yeah, maybe like 2 months, but at the most. Yeah, but we kind of, you know, each other kind of like, you know, in some kind of way. You have this peripheral knowledge of each other because you watched each other's streams, and like you get to know somebody when they're on the camera. Like, we've been talking for a couple hours right now, and you're getting to know me right now. And so with guys like, you know, that are also in the field that you're in, you really kind of understand their struggle. You know what they're going through. You can understand them as on some fundamental level. You really kind of connect. And so yeah, that was a tough one. And Andrew, again, like to cap on that, like I wasn't able to process everything that happened. That really sparked a lot of stuff in me that I wasn't ready for. And Andrew was like legit, like I can't say enough about that guy. Like, he was my rock. That dude, like, he was right there for me for a shoulder, like when I needed one. And you know, like it was a really hard. I remember when we got to DC that night, like I woke up and I was having just like a nightmare, and I looked over and Andrew was there, and he was right there. He was sitting up on his bed, and he was like, hey man, I'm here for you, like whatever you need, you know, like you need to talk, like let's talk. And he was right there for me. And so and it's just two streamers that went on a road trip together, but he was the guy that, like, he comforted me, and he made me feel like I was okay, like. And so, and that's something, like, even in Kenosha, like before we left Kenosha, Trey called me while we were up at Diane's, and he was, you know, same thing. Is there anything you need to talk about? Let me know. Anything you need at all, man, just let me know. And that, you know, can kind of understand what you're going through, and knows you on a level that where we're connected through that kind of, that same stream energy, whatever. It does mean a lot. So anyway, you were gonna say something?
I don't want to, if you're not ready to talk about this kind of thing yet, don't push it for yourself. But the night that Kenosha happened, like, a lot happened while you were there. What happened when you left the scene and went back to where you were staying? Like, how do you begin to unpack that? Did you and Andrew talk about it, or was it just too much to even begin to talk about?
Yeah, I haven't really talked much about it. I mean, I've done some interviews.
Bro, like an Idiots movie from the future or some shit. He looked like he was straight up trying to score some meth.
You go after that night?
We went back to the motel. There was a
whatever, fuck it. I have no fucking idea where I'm going, Corinne.
I don't either. Go left.
Left? Where?
I don't know. Let's try to figure out where to go.
On my other phone, which I used to navigate when I...
as fuck, dude. They have one of those things, actually. Dude, I fucking washed myself with the brush and water and then double sanitizer again, dude. We're good. We're good, dude. I'm not eating anyway. But I like that those emergency calories that I have on the floor, dude. Those will come in handy one day. Oh yeah, the gas. Ooh, the air, dude. Thanks for reminding me, dude. I need to fucking swap a tire out or get it fixed. 2 of my tires are like that, dude. But actually, that Fix-A-Flat works because I put Fix-A-Flat in the front tire. A bottle. You know how much that shit is, dude? It was like, with tax, it was like $15, bro. I think it was $12.99 plus tax, dude. It was 14 something. I'm like, what the? Fix-A-Flat, dude? I thought this shit was like $5-6. Like, dude, a tire shop, they'll fucking like patch your tire and put it on for like $25. Depends where you're at, dude. Anywhere in the hood, dude, it's like $20, $25 to patch your tires. Cash. Facts. Cash. Just that I wake up too late, dude. I gotta get out there early, bro. I gotta get out there like before noontime or something, dude. I'll be waking up like fucking 2 o'clock, 2:30, dude. By the time I get out the house, it's like 5, dude. All business is closed. Air out though. Air out the club right now. What is this air? That's what I said, dude. I should just kept a fucking compressor. I should just keep one on my truck, dude. But I think you need a power.
Near me.
Hi, it's Corinne. Oh my god, I fucked that up. Okay, wait, no.
Oh shit, I gotta put on
my.
He killed Alvin Cole. That's the problem. And he still got his job, basically. He just got suspended.
Suspended with pay, probably, no? He getting paid for that.
His PayPal. Somebody to go fund me for it. It's well over $100,000.
This motherfucker got to pay.
Wow.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up, bro. Who gotta go fund you?
No, I'm telling you, they got the Oh, yeah, of course they said he killed 3 brothers.
Killed 3 people.
Of course they support him. Love him. Go fund me. They happy as a bitch. What's his name again?
Joseph Mensa.
Joseph Mensa. It's a global problem that we run into. This is just a Rochester problem.
Andre Hamilton was asleep at the park, mental health. He was asleep at the park. The lady called the police on him. And the police came and said, well, we can't do nothing. She was like doing a fundraiser. She wanted him to move. So then she called the police again. They came and said they couldn't do nothing. She called a police officer that was off duty. He came and beat him with the Billy Club. What? He took the Billy Club from him. He shot him 14 times. He got off. Yeah, he got off. So Will Smith got shot in the back. And then shot again while he was lying on the ground like a second and a half later. His officer got off. He got charged for rape though. His son raped the dude, the officer did. Right. They convicted him of that. That happened. So they let him off with the murder.
And they let him off with the murder.
Yeah.
See? You know, because they want to make it so that all the cops can be doing it. As the police that brutalized me was charged with rape. He would get a call, right? About like domestic violence, something like that. So he'll go to the house and he'll be like, oh, I could throw oil out in jail right now, but I need some sexual favors though.
We had this dude that got killed during COVID at an off-duty cop party. Joel Acevedo, he got choked for 10 minutes to death. They got a video of it.
And it's a video. Maybe shot from shit burning.
That's why he got
If you confusing shit, bro.
So, I've been fighting for all those families for a minute. I just started moving around like this after we marched to Washington. They allowed me to speak. And after I spoke, it's just everything changed after that. Plus, when we was on our walk, everything changed really because we walked through a lot of cities. We did a lot of stuff they wasn't allowing protesters to do in their own cities. We was standing on their police hard. We walked all the way there, standing on all the police. Because no police told us we couldn't do shit. We walked this way, couldn't do nothing. On the highway, on the road,
I heard about that shit.
We walked all the way to fuck there.
Staying on the car.
We walked through them other cities. They wasn't letting them walk through. And then we walked through and they came and marched with us for like 4 days. Because it was taking us like 3-4 days to get to the state line.
To get to it?
Yeah. But they was like, man, they'd never let us march down this street, bro. Like, they brought laws. They tried to bring paperwork with laws on it. I chewed that shit up. Like all that shit. We got arrested one time. My homeboy got shot by a white supremacist dude. On the joint, he got shot. It was a buckshot blast. So it exploded in his face and shit. From over there.
Yo,
yeah. He got shot 2 weeks ago. On the march.
Still here.
Yeah. We still kept going. After we got shot, I went back to the same spot. And because I marched from every spot we stopped from. Went back to the same spot and marched from there. You know what I'm saying? Whoa. So, a lot of racism, a lot of white people racist, a lot of being called nigger every 2 minutes. People throwing shit at us, pointing shotguns at us, throwing food at us, boots at us, all kind of shit. Like 60 type shit.
They keep on moving.
Yeah.
They keep on moving every stride to make it even stronger.
We had somebody say you don't take no days off.
They don't.
The main thing is
crazy.
you
We
don't
walked
take no
through
days
Warsaw,
off.
Indiana. That's the home of the KKK. Then we actually walked through Knox, Indiana, which is the home of the KKK, and then we walked through Warsaw, Indiana, which was the head of the Aryan Brotherhood lived there.
That's all these white supremacists guys are just going home and getting up. People in that car right there? No, I thought it was a motorcycle.
Yesterday was in a truck.
Then they was riding around that great van.
Yeah. In that big ass truck. Speaking. And running all night long.
It's good to have you here, though, brother.
For sure, bro.
Yes, sir.
It's a time for action right now. It's difficult because we ain't fully equipped. They too powerful. And as we not organized, we gotta get way more organized.
Yes.
Way.
Let me see. Never exceed 40 psi. Man, I'm not even barely at 30, dude. 10 more psi to be able to barely lifted it.
And running all night long.
It's good to have you here, though, brother.
For sure, bro.
Yes, sir.
It's a time for action right now. It's difficult because we ain't fully equipped. They too powerful. And as we not organized, we gotta get way more organized.
Yes.
Way.
Melanie says, did I just hear you say I'm going to the truck stop to pick up a piece? No lot lizards. Not that kind of piece. Shit. Wait, we're going to the one up here on bench.
hoping this truck stop has the Wi-Fi booster so we can be further away from the truck too when we're doing the live stream through the big camera, so the live stream straight with 1080 or 4K. So if you guys have 4K televisions, you'll be able to see everything in 4K.
Oh, that one over there? Oh, I thought you...
Sorry guys, hit the gimbal. Yeah, I'm live again. Yo, pup. So this dude
Something that
dressed
these
over
fucking
here that they're talking to, that's Frank Nitty. He's from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. He marched to Washington when they had to march in Washington a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
He marched over 750 miles.
Get the fuck out of here.
30 miles a day from Milwaukee to Washington, 23 days.
For real?
And he just showed up here in Rochester. Yep. That's Frank Nitty right here. That is amazing. I've met Riot Ribs and I've now met Frank Nitty. How fucking cool is that? How cool is that? That is fucking awesome. Frank Nitty. Oh, my gimbal's gonna die soon. Well, yep, there it is. I knew it was gonna die. Take you out. The only thing with charging my phone, whenever I switch my phone to charge off my gimbal, it drains the hell out of the gimbal. I need to find a way to like attach my battery pack to the gimbal. Well, this new one I want to get, it has like a holder for extra accessories and stuff, so. Wow. I'm glad I did decide to stick it out and hang out. So I just got to meet Frank Nitty. Like that is awesome to me. Like absolutely awesome to me. If any of you guys want to go back in the stream and grab some more screenshots of us, that would be cool. That was awesome. Yo, John, go say what's up to that man. To Frank Nitty.
I don't know.
He's an activist. He's an activist who marched from Milwaukee to Milwaukee, Wisconsin, 750 miles to march on Washington, just to give a 2-minute speech. 30 miles a day for 23 days.
Damn.
Up through the PA mountains, they had patriots coming out aiming guns at them. They had one dude fire off and shoot one of their people out here. Sino's actually out here. He's got a mask on his face. See, it's like interactions like this that, you know, make it worth. Part of the reason I make it worth it for me, you know, like being out here in the streets every day, is like following all these people and then making these connections of people who inspire me. That's awesome. Like people who are standing on the same side I am, inspiring me. Like, I don't know if you've ever been through PA.
I get paid up to 2 days early.
He's not even like, he's playing like off YouTube. This dude is like irritating me. He's definitely going through some emotional shit, but I could have stayed in Buffalo with that. And he's like not talking to anybody. What's up, guys? You guys are mighty quiet. What's going on, guys? Who's in here? Anybody I know in here?
You must have got broken up with.
Probably just gonna show just a little bit. It's not much going on, but that was really cool. I'm excited to meet Frank Nitty. Hey, she made use, that dude or woman made use of that pillow and blanket. I mean, she just laid down on it. He's been out here a minute, so what I will do before I leave is go bless this man with like mats and stuff, and then he can actually have a blanket to cover him. I'll bring a couple blankets for both of them. Yo, isn't that some fucking awesome shit, man? We met Frank fucking Nitty. You know his story? Like, so Frank Nitty, he is a black activist from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. He walked 750 miles to march on Washington.
What?
He marched, yeah.
That recent one?
Yeah, the recent one.
Oh, shit.
He marched 30, yeah, that's Frank Nitty. He marched 30 miles a day for 23 days to the March on Washington. That's Frank Nitty.
Oh shit, he's here.
Yeah. His homeboy, and when they walked through PA, his homeboy, a Patriot, came out, like, shot him in the face with a shotgun to start shooting at that crowd. He over there, too.
What?
He got shot in the face with, like, birdshot.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's who that is. So.
Solidarity. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
I've been following, you know, his whole movement, and then people in my chat were like, yo, Frank Nitty's in Rochester right now, and I was like, yo, tell him to come down here, and they're like, yo, he's at City Hall. I turn around, he's right there. I'm like,
oh shit, bro.
Can you hold this for me? Just hold it like that way?
Yeah.
I had to restart it because I hit that 4-hour mark.
That's crazy. Yeah, I heard about him, for real.
Not already following my page. I'm Too Tired Reporting on page. I know you see me out here every night.
Yeah.
Too Tired Reporting.
Too Tired Reporting?
Yeah, like
Facebook?
TWO space TIRED reporting.
Okay.
So every night capturing it, you know.
I'm gonna link you.
Yep.
All right, brody.
Yo, Jalen. Yo, come here. You know who that brother is, right?
Who?
Frank Nitty, right there. Over there. They're standing over there at the food table. He's a black
with
activist.
The dreads?
Yeah, he walked over it. Well, he didn't walk here, but he marched from Wisconsin or Milwaukee, Wisconsin to the March on Washington, 750 miles, 30 miles a day for 23 days. And he showed up here. They were going to Buffalo, Rochester, and Lancaster, and then Atlanta. So go say what's up. He said he's gonna be here for a couple days, so. Good, you want another blanket? I got mats if you want to put a mat underneath you. I brought you some mats. I got this memory foam here. Take your choice.
My eyes are twitching a little bit, but I'm good.
The captain hates everybody.
No, I don't. I
something to eat?
No, no. Let's go to Sunset Boulevard. Okay, let's see where
To what? What is in Sunset Boulevard?
Let's just get to a safe location.
This location is safe as fuck.
Did you hear that girl? She needed a safe house after going to Portland.
I need some tacos in my belly.
She got arrested in Kenosha, Wisconsin. She had to go to a safe house.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. And she's like a founder of Chop Chas individual people.
She's amazing.
Oh man, I'm kind of blocking a driveway here, but I don't give a fuck. Corinne. So, Captain bought you some food, huh? Yes, he did.
Bean and cheese burrito.
Yes.
It's gonna smell super yummy.
Yes. Yes.
We're gonna copy everything Baked Alaska's doing.
Okay, I guess that's...
It's just the difference is they have more people walking on the street corners.
That's all I get,
Arizona.
okay.
There's nobody walking on the street corners in LA anymore.
Thank you for accepting your food, by the way, Corinne. I appreciate that.
Wait, they actually have people alive in Arizona walking around doing stuff.
Have a soft taco. Try not to make much of a mess on the back if you can.
Can I have 10 mild sauces? Yes, you didn't donate or pour.
Here's some mild sauce.
I need 10. Yes, sir.
You don't need 10. You gotta be kidding me with the 10, right?
Like 10. What? No, I don't like your bow nose guy. He said a bad word, so he's. Yeah, exactly.
Complimentary.
I know. What do we do?
This is a giant taco.
No, I'm not into revenge. I don't need him restreaming my stream. I don't need his publicity. I'm super busy. No, tell us about the drones.
What's happening with drones?
Okay. 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 No, but you think I'm a high target, whatever.
They're gonna drone our asses?
You think I'm a worthy target? I don't think I'm worthy at all. Sheriff. What did I make up about anybody?
Well, you know who was a bad person tonight was that man in the blue hoodie. There's a reason he didn't show his face now.
No, I've seen his face before, but I think he's being a little nicer, but why is he hanging out down there? He doesn't fit in.
Don't you understand?
No, but why is he... Oh, you think he's a paid assassin?
Oh, this fruit punch is
Super
horrible.
weird. He made me talk with him off stream.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's how I would do it.
Really? So you think he's a paid assassin?
Well, you never know.
No.
That's why I'm asking if you're
No, but I'm ready to go. Can someone just tell me softly I'm ready?
We're getting droned?
okay, well, call Bo back and call him something bad, too. Because the Bo No Show is a fun show.
No, it's stupid and all he does is like waste my time. Tell him to go restream someone else. Tell him to restream Baked Alaska and leave me alone.
Yeah, but well, you know, this Baked Alaska guy, he's not as entertaining as the captain is.
Well, tell him to restream Captain Stream.
Yes!
Okay, I'll tell the captain. I don't know if the captain can hear me.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, sailor. We can hear you. Hello there.
So that's what you gotta do is you gotta listen. I'm telling you to now. Listen for the drones.
Yes, sir.
There's something humming about 200 to 500 feet above you. You just run. Run as fast as you can.
It's okay. I'll just be like, take me down. I'm ready to go.
We're gonna get droned?
Okay, well,
I'm ready. Take me on. I'm ready.
you guys aren't carrying weapons, are you?
Are you joking? Come on, dude. That is just ridiculous. Anyway, all I care about is money right now. I gotta raise money to go to San Francisco, so I gotta call you back.
You're welcome, Alex G. I love you, dude.
You guys don't do anything. You guys just lose me. You guys just like use me.
Oh yeah.
You use me and abuse me like every other guy. Where's my? Can I have my nighttime lighting? I really like it.
It's on your face. Look at it.
Oh, it's not helping. Yeah, but Bono has no content, so what's the point?
It's all good. That's the show. That's the show.
Okay. Well, I am the queen of content, and you all have no content, and you're using me. Oh my God, we should go to Little Tokyo and eat food. I'm hungry. I'm sorry. I have to go. I'm really hungry.
You should sue these people,
I need you to donate. I get paid $1 a minute to talk. You got to start donating. I'm really hungry. It's closed. Everything's closed.
They have the best little eggplant food there.
Okay, God bless you. Peace. Donate $1 a minute so we can talk. Peace.
Fuck my life.
Gross. Okay, let's go.
Corinne, why don't you jam like a stick between my ass cheeks and then lick it? And then spit on it.
I'm done with all these people just using me.
Can you piss inside of me tonight?
No.
Please.
That is disgusting.
I want to put like a plastic tube up my asshole and you can insert it in your vagina and you can piss inside of me.
Yeah, they only stop, you're disgusting. Okay, take me home. I'm done with this
Okay, let's
shit.
go. I'm just joking.
This is fucking tacky.
I love you so much.
I'm not a tacky person. It's
I know.
tacky.
I bought you food. Have some more.
No, I don't want any more. I just want to go. I'm done. It's like depressing.
Okay.
What was that noise?
That's unfortunate.
The Bono show, stop for streaming my stream because you pay me nothing and you get me no viewers and you don't help me at all. Stop for streaming my stream or I will strike your channel hard and fast and furious. I thought you were cool, but you're not. We should have just gone around downtown LA.
I'm tired too. It's late for me. So,
Okay, so let's drive to Sunset.
Sunset? Why Sunset?
Because that's how you do it.
That's how I do what?
Get back to where we're going.
Oh. Oh, don't worry. I got it.
Don't take the freeway.
Why not?
Because it's not good.
The freeway is great. It's much quicker.
It's not.
Yes, it will. Trust the captain. I'm the navigator. Okay, Corinne? I'm the navigator. You're the instigator. Trust me on this one, my hearty.
Hi, it's Corinne. What's up?
Oh, God.
You're so disgusting.
No, I'm not.
That is disgusting.
Okay, I won't do it again. Okay, Corinne?
God.
I won't do it again. You're my queen of everything.
Stop restreaming my stream. Behave.
Oh, no.
We all need to donate.
I put already like 1,000 miles on this baby.
I really need my beloved members and mods to wake up.
Corinne, have some more food. Can I feed you? Please?
I thought I call blocked you, dude. What do you want? I'll give you 1 more minute. I gotta go. 1 minute, 1 second. I gotta go.
I need gas money now. It's all good. I don't need no gas money. I'm good. Ass, gas, or cash? Uh-oh. That's a good one.
Dude, I can't afford to talk to you. I'm sorry. I have people who pay me $1 a minute to talk to them. I don't have any. I can't afford to talk to you.
Oh shit.
Super busy.
Ken McDonald with a $10 dono. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Kenny. You're the man. For real, dude. I really appreciate it. You've been supporting me for so long, dude. I am really, really grateful, okay, man? Thank you. Thank you guys for all the support. It was a fun stream today. Whip the burrito out here. Corinne, you should have your food.
Yeah, can I have some food?
Yeah, here you go, baby.
I can't believe there's nothing else to do.
You're pretty.
What is that? No, I got a bean and cheese burrito.
We should go and play some guitar, make a song tonight.
I know, I really want to. I love doing that with you.
Let's do it.
I get in trouble for noise, but who cares, right?
We can be
My
quiet.
whole life is just like everybody getting mad at me.
Be quiet. We should go live on OnlyFans on the hot tub.
Yeah, let's do that. You want to do that?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't make any money with you. I don't want you on my OnlyFans, but
Well, listen.
I'm gonna go on my own OnlyFans.
I think some people from the Bo Show.
Own OnlyFans.
I think we'll get some new subs on your OnlyFans tonight if we go live on the tub together.
No. I want to be. I'm the only person on my OnlyFans.
Who would have told me a year ago that I would be chilling out with a great Corinne forever?
I know. I got you when you only had 3 viewers
It's
at TwitchCon.
insane, dude.
I was your number 1.
I remember.
I said yes. Remember you were begging me like, Karen, can I in a stream with them? Of course.
I
fell in love with the stupid idiot TwitchCon that Laura fucked. Oh my god.
I remember like watching fucking Corinne on Ice Poseidon stream like 3 years ago and being like this is whatever, you know. I watching this Corinne, you know, a character, and I was like, wow, Ice Poseidon stole her iPad and whatever, you know. And now 2 years later, here I am, dude. It's insane. I'm telling you guys, it's insane. I was in Spain like watching Ice Poseidon and shit. And now I'm here. The audio didn't play.
And you're number 1.
Well, I'll try to play for
and
you
you're
then.
not. You bought it, and you're number 1.
Let's see if it plays now. The audio should play, Sailor. If not, I'll go myself and play it myself. Sorry, Ken.
Nigger, 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 nigger.
Was that the audio, Ken?
Thank you guys remind me. When you take Reese's donations, it's so tacky.
Nigger, nigger.
Stop.
I'm just
fucking tacky.
I know it's tacky.
Do you have any friends in San Francisco?
Not really. I know Blade, but he's in Sac.
Cassandra's not going to be in town.
Cassandra?
Should we go stay with Blade? It's just it's pointless because he just gets me drunk and it makes me feel nauseous.
You're saying Cassandra doesn't want to come with us to San Fran? She could come. I don't know.
No, she can't. She's already busy.
She's busy. Oh.
Ew! Stop!
What? Is this a pig?
Stop, Captain! You're so disgusting! Ew!
I'm sorry, Corinne! I'm sorry, Corinne! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, Corinne.
Sing it, Corinne!
Corinne! You look beautiful tonight!
I want to stream tonight.
Corinne!
Corinne, you look beautiful tonight.
Go back and pick up that stripper. I bet
I
she
know,
would
she's
enjoy
so
the
hot.
tasty
I
chicken
love the
burrito that
stripper.
I bought
Why do you
without
pick up the stripper?
constantly
She's so
complaining.
fucking hot. The blonde. I love her. Why didn't you pick her up?
I don't know. Because I'm gay.
I know he doesn't like girls.
No, I do. Yeah, but
The stripper was so hot. I loved her. She's really good content.
I guess.
Too. No, because the black guy was gonna beat you up.
I don't
he
know.
hates you.
I just
he thinks your donations are so racist, and they are.
I don't know. I don't know why. I didn't. I don't know. Did you think I should have? Maybe.
You should have what?
I don't think she was into me, but
Do you think this thing will make it to Sacramento?
yeah, it will. This baby is ready to travel.
Oh my god. I'm gonna hear Corinne, you look so beautiful tonight.
Corinne, you right.
Post what number?
More pig donuts.
Okay, we can only have you and me. I found a place to stay.
Where? In San Fran?
Oh my god, we have to buy beer.
For this guy?
Yeah.
For who?
Who we're
Nerfy?
staying with. Yeah.
But he doesn't live in San Francisco. He lives in Sacramento.
I know, but it's only an hour away. It's like 45 minutes away.
Yeah, but...
He lives where Blaze lives. Oh, yes! Welcome to my channel! I just hit Captain!
Fuck?
Yes!
You just...
Yes!
I'm driving!
Yes! I hit him out! Captain's abusing me.
Oh, man. You want abuse, you'll see abuse.
I'm
Ya hoe. Yeah, bish. You're in K-Town.
Oh my god, fuck you for that. This guy's like, yeah. That's so rude.
Got him!
That is so rude.
Thank you very much, Ken.
Dr. Feelgood, if you give Dr. Feelgood a shout out at B Knows I'll donate. What?
A what?
I don't know. These people are all psycho.
Sock booty, and dog booty.
Okay, listen. Only me and you up there. Who's gonna go? Is Mr. Dum Dum gonna come?
Perhaps, yeah. I don't know.
Who else do you have?
He probably wants to come, yeah.
I want to go see the love of my life.
I don't know. Cassandra don't want to come?
She can't. She's fucking busy. She doesn't want to hang out with you.
Oh.
Oh my god, I got like the perfect throw. Did you guys see that shit?
Tutti frutti. Oh, Rudy. Because when she met me, she was all like, oh, let's go on all on a trip on this van. But I guess she changed her mind.
I mean, I have 2 friends we can stay with, but if you bring more than one person, then you have to stay in the van.
Yeah, I mean, you could stay at your friends.
Yeah.
Maybe me and you, and we can leave some people staying in my van.
Yeah.
They can guard the van.
Yeah, or you could stay in the van, you could just take showers.
Perhaps. Or they
Months ago, God revealed to me in a dream that Corinne is the #1 best streamer in the world. Oh my God. And he revealed to me that we're about to have a famine. Y'all take heed and stock up on what you can while it's available. What has happened is nothing compared to what's coming. Wow, I love that caller. Shit. That was a good caller. Whoever you are.
Have some more food, Karina. Here you
Welcome
go.
to my channel. Oh, yes.
Here's your bean and cheese burrito.
You're such a fucker. You're trying to make it look like I'm like, eat all this food. I don't eat anything.
No, what?
I barely eat.
Because somebody
I'm not
donated a
having
pig?
Sex. I need to have sex 3 times a day, otherwise I get fat. I do love this band. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I really love it, and it's kind of like, it's scaring me that I like it. Like,
Why?
I'm kind of, because it's like kind of creepy to me that I like it. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of creepy that I like it.
Why? It's comfy. It's nice.
I know. I don't.
There's nothing wrong with this van. It's the new Corinne carriage, and I'm your humble servant.
The new Corinne carriage. Why does that make me happy? You know how to make me happy. I'm really pissed that somebody charged me back $600. It's so unfair. You are a good sport, so for sure I am now. Okay, look, I want to talk to the person that's telling us there's famines coming.
Famines?
Yeah, stop restreaming my stream unless
Who's
you
this
donate.
guy? Who's this famines guy? Never heard
I don't know.
of
This
him.
is really cool. I love the people who call me. They're so good.
Never heard about this famines motherfucker before.
Okay, so Friday from 4 to 7 we have a protest. Saturday from 12 to 3 we have a protest. And Sunday from 4 to 7 we have a protest. 3 protests, Captain. Can you handle it?
Yeah, I
But
can.
they're good ones. They're San Francisco ones. They're high level. They're like on censorship and like Nancy Pelosi. What are you gonna do to outdo Nancy Pelosi?
Me? I'm probably gonna buy an RPG and fire it at her house. Like Rambo would do, or like Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger. You think that will make me famous?
No, you gotta do something better than Mondo did at Nancy Pelosi's. What can you do?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm calling the person that's telling us that God revealed there's gonna be famine.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh no. Alex, is the 3 so generous? I appreciate it so much.
I need to have sex 3 times a day. I'm so miserable.
Humpy hump for Trumpy Trump.
east. That's supposed to be me. I'm supposed to be in the east. Where's my great goddess of the south, Jocelyn Omen? Did we give you no content or did we give you content? Yes. Athena, what do you think is gonna happen, Athena?
What the fuck is that shit, dude? That's creepy.
I kind of like that one.
That dono?
Yeah.
With the
How
laughs?
come you get the best donos? I don't get the best donos.
You don't have media on.
I don't.
No.
Can someone test my media? Can someone test my media? Come on, y'all. So that means we have to leave like first thing in the morning on
What, Aaron?
Friday.
Or tomorrow is Thursday?
Yeah. So tomorrow you have one more day to do your solar panels. People have been.
I guess we could leave tomorrow.
No, we gotta do it Thursday. We gotta do it.
We
Friday.
could leave tomorrow evening, maybe.
People have been.
When's the
leaving
protest? Friday?
Friday 4 to 7. People have been having end of the world streams since the 1800s. End of the world dreams. Sorry. I can't even read anymore.
Who's gonna come with us,
I'm
guys?
watching the stream.
We need a crew to fucking drive to San Fran.
Wi-Fi on a computer I built with trash, with a Lindex. What? The Linux operating system. I can't afford a good phone. Well, neither can we, so don't worry about it. Oh my god, this is crazy. I'm saying crazy for you, yes. Ooh, crazy for you.
We need a cast to go to San Fran.
I mean, you don't think we're enough?
You and me, yeah, but it could be nicer if we had like more people, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he'll come. If his girlfriend is here, we'll see.
Okay, tell Chicken to call me, 917-287-13.
Chicken Andy?
Yeah.
Can we bring Chicken Andy to San Fran?
Yeah, Chicken Andy can come to San Francisco. What happened to him?
Yeah, let's go. Let's bring him.
Aww.
Yeah, that'll be a good cast. Chicken Andy and Jacob, too.
Yeah, well.
No Jacob?
No, I don't care. I'm just saying I don't think they get along.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know. Every guy's always mad at me. I don't know.
We were hanging out the other day.
Do you think I have any clue why every guy's always mad at me? Like, seriously, what do I do? Do you think I have any idea why everybody's always mad? It's so stressful. It gives me a massive headache and it just shocks me. It shocks me.
Woo! When I feel heavy metal. Woo! And I'm running on and on. Woo! And I die uneasy. All the time I don't need you. Yeah, I need you. Boom, ba-do-na-no, ba-ba-da-na-no. Yeah, yeah, ba-do-na-no. I got my head cheek. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-a-jumboji. It wasn't easy, but nothing is now. Woo!
Mr. Beloved.
When I feel heavy metal, woo!
Donate. I'm
and I feel it again out. Yeah, we can go visit Nerfy and all those guys. Oh, Mona will come. Yeah, Mona will come. Mona, can you come? I can't go because I want to go to the local protest Friday and Saturday. Come on, Mona.
Yeah, but I have nothing to do with him. You understand? I'm separate. I'll answer him.
Mona. Fuck the local protest.
I have nothing to do with him.
What?
Yeah, me, not him.
What's happening with the other guy?
Me, not him. What does RPG mean?
RPG means radioactive piece of gonorrhea.
Phil.
No, I'm not gonna use I'm not gonna shoot a propel grenade at Nancy Pelosi.
Okay, I need a gas mask. No, it's about me, not him. It's about me, not him.
Propel grenade. That's what it is.
ATM, automated teller machine. Okay, yeah.
Actually, people pay $1 per minute not to talk or listen to Corinne. I could understand the confusion.
What does the BBC mean?
Thank you, brother.
What does WAP mean? Woo! The Ku Klux Klan, that's so tacky. Why would you even say that? You're black.
Woo! I love these bones, baby.
No, it sounds for Ku Klux Klan, and that's tacky because you're black. Don't say that. Oh my god, you're totally black, but that's okay. I've seen pictures of you. Your wife sent me pictures of you, and you're really sexy.
Who are you talking to?
One of my super fans. You're funny. I only saw the waist up, babe. I did not see the waist down. Okay, send 200 on Cash App, $sign Corinne now.
Mona, you should definitely come to San Francisco with us.
Money on PayPal. You can even do Streamlabs and put your credit card in. You gotta donate. I'm $1 a minute to talk to, baby doll. I just don't do this for free. I'm super, super expensive because
Dude, this van rides like a fucking dream. I'm so happy it's running well again.
Scream out VFW, Captain. VFW, VFW.
VFW, VFW.
Al Bundy, rejoin the Lavender Force. I love you. I need you to mop for me. We got some major content for you to restream. I love you. You're my new favorite person to talk to. You make me laugh. You make me. That is hot. What does your wife do when you're in bed? Well, doesn't she hear all the shit you watch? I hate when guys keep the. Really? I hate when guys keep. There's no corporations in business. I hate when guys keep the TV set on all night. They can't hear anything.
Thank you, Mr. Bacon.
I can't sleep. I like music on. I like ocean sounds on. Yeah, I like ocean sounds. You guys know what I like. Y'all know what I like. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Okay, donate 200 and I'll let him restream my stream. Donate or forget it.
Mummy picking, daddy picking, 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 mummy picking, daddy picking. Right now.
What's that? There's no discourse here.
Red.
You even say it.
Red.
You say, I don't want it to be a red shit show. So I muted myself and just showed some pictures.
Red. Do you want
Conrad, Red, please give take. We want to hear.
Red, if you would like, I will give you some space to say whatever it is you want to say.
Trump is going to win 2020, whether we like it or not. I pray that the continued we won't continue a 5th year of violence because he's the president. I hope everybody can accept the win. If he doesn't win, I'm not going to be out in the streets blowing shit up or fucking burning shit down. I'm not going to change who I am. I'm going to stay by my morals, and I'm going to hope everybody will do the same. How about that?
I know you will.
Okay. Well, thank you for that, Red. Sorry.
Dude, I know. Dude, Doctor, keep in mind you're me. So, like, if you make a mess, I'm gonna have to like move.
True.
Let's talk about something spicy.
Okay, sure.
Like North Korea.
Are you trying to fucking kill me on this stream?
Juicy gang, juicy gang.
Kobe, do you want me to have a fucking brain blood clot?
I'm right along with you.
I just been living online. Can we just acknowledge like right away that like North Korea is not like super great at the like communistic ideal?
Like, they do some pretty fucked up things.
I don't
right?
think
Like
I would hope
I'll
no
have
one
you know,
here.
the DPRK is democratic. It's in the name. Not there, but not.
5
They are Republicans.
Well, my problem is specifically that citizens tend to get voluntold to go work in Russia at like really shitty, timber mining camps and stuff, and all the money that they make is actually shipped straight back to North Korea. That's basically slavery.
And this is why communism bad. Okay,
Wait,
this is
no,
why
hold
communism
on.
bad.
Communism, great. I'm saying North Korea, not communism.
opened
the tankies
Pandora's
on the
I know,
internet.
I'm just miming.
No. The tankies on the internet have assured me that North Korea is a proletarian state, and anybody who disagrees is an imperialist stooge. So I would appreciate
Yeah, but on the real though, yeah, I'm pretty sure no one here fucking stands North Korea, right?
I don't stand North Korea, but I do think that there is a lot of perspective that
But-
Americans tend to forget because they're fucking like propaganda.
No, well,
Well, yeah, but like we acknowledge though that like
Yeah, it's a
the
shit
majority
state.
of the North Koreans' GDP is in the shit.
Yes.
That there
Well,
are
then-
massive amounts of human atrocities.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes,
Sorry,
but
I'll say-
Pug, let's
Don't-
also
don't-
talk about how this is a country sanctioned by literally everyone on the fucking planet outside of their own territory.
Also supported by the
Yes,
second world's largest.
but
second
they
world's
also
largest
receive
China,
large amounts of, but they also receive hundreds of millions of dollars, if not, yeah. I'll just keep it on the lower estimate, 'cause I don't want to overestimate of humanitarian aid that they then use to invest into their nuclear weapons program.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm not standing North Korea, but you again realize
no,
that this
I
is a
know.
country that, like, if they let their guard down for an instant, would be invaded, right? Or couped, or something. like that.
Since they have nuclear weapons, they wouldn't be invaded
Exactly.
through the aspect of mutual destruction.
Exactly. That's
They
why
don't-
they
they
have
have
so
to-
hard to develop their nuclear arsenal.
Okay.
I mean,
but
the thing that
he's like,
Sorry,
North
what-
Korean
sorry.
leaders take very, very shitty, very, very unbelievably cruel actions, but they are rational actors in their situation. In that they are reacting to what stimulus is putting up against them.
Kobe. You said you wanted a spicy thing, and I didn't hear what you said afterwards. Is this what you wanted to talk about?
Yes, I actually would like to talk about North Korea, and if it'd be okay, because we're kind of talking very nebulously,
sure.
kind of talking about different stuff. Can I kind of give? How about I'll give my take,
Okay.
which I feel like is maybe a spicy one, and then we'll go from there, right?
Okay.
So I kind of actually agree with both sides here. We're gonna be the true centrist, okay, the last centrist. So at the end of the day, I think that it is very, very, very bad when people in America talk about like regime change in North Korea. This is not happening. We need to understand that this is the government that they have, and we need to work with them. And I think that, like Dr. K is saying, when you have a country that is under as extreme sanctions as they are, it is very difficult to kind of have the kind of progressive, open society kind of changes and things that typically the most Americans would like to see. So I think that we should just be realistic with North Korea. I think that we should go maybe a little bit of a mix of a road between between what Trump did and maybe not what like the ignoring policy of Obama, but maybe not an exact full appeasement, but also not full war. I think we need to pull off some of these sanctions. I think we need to stop. I think that right now we officially say that our goal as America is a regime change. That needs to end. We need to say that that's not our goal. We need to officially recognize. I don't know if there's any sort of official things we can do, and just go forward as trying to push good change in the country as we can, and push back against the various human rights abuses that the government of North Korea allows to happen.
Exactly. I don't think necessarily that, like, when I want to clarify here, when I criticize North Korea, I'm not saying that like North Korea is bad and the capitalist machine is great and I like boot. It's like I don't buy into this like this propagandist idea of like, like nobody's perfect, right? Like America does shit. All the countries do shitty things, but I think as socialists we can sit there and say yes. North Korea tries to do socialism, and that is good. But if we're going to be socialists, we also have to critique them on where they make mistakes, where they do those bad things.
Yeah,
and,
it's a deeply
and
flawed
and
state.
and we have to have a conversation about that. They can't just shut it down and say, "What you don't think that that the Kim family is perfect? You fucking dog here, go to Lao guy." We have to have that Maoist critique as socialists.
Yeah, people who are 100% Juche pilled are idiots, but you know, I'm always dubious to when it's like you have to realize that the American military industrial complex would fucking cream themselves at the opportunity of having a North Korea that is like, you know, a puppet regime, because that is the largest and easiest to enter land border with China. Like they are fucking creaming themselves at the idea of like toppling the North Korean regime, and have been actively trying to do so since it came into existence.
I'm sorry, I just want to interject. The idea that North Korea is moving towards socialism is like hilarious. Is such a joke. There's no way that I think you can make this argument unless you're literally just going to lick the boot of the literal.
What ideology they're moving
No, I didn't say it was a
towards
good
is confusing.
implementation. I think they have. I think there's good intentions in society, and like the superstructure is there, kinda, sorta, but the what I'm getting at specific, because Juche is a Juche is the weird, you know, it's the weird one in the family. You know what I mean? It's like that
Yes.
weird offshoot of mainstream. But what I'm getting at is just that they it's there in the superstructure culturally. Like they have this idea of socialism good. But the implementation sucks. I'll agree with that all day long.
So what I want to do? Sorry, I want to expand this. I want to expand this. To everyone else. So where I was going to go with this, because not everyone can speak on this, was Trump's interaction with the leader of North Korea. So the world saw this happen, right? Trump had been escalating tensions with North Korea. I think we all remember this for calling him, was it like Rocket Man? Yeah, that's what it was. He called him Rocket Man, but also made comments about the guy's weight. Interesting coming from Trump. But yeah, Rocket Man. As Trump ratcheted up tensions, so did them. And to the point where South Koreans were terrified that the war was coming their way, right? Because the people who were going to get, who were going to suffer the most from a breakout of aggression from North Korea would actually be them and no one else, right? So like this was a big thing. Like I remember the terror in the streets. How I remember them interviewing South Koreans, like South Korean kids, right? And they were just expecting, oh yeah, man, bombs are gonna drop here. Bombs are gonna drop. It's gonna happen on Seoul. We're gonna and people are gonna lose their lives. It was terrifying at that point in time. And it didn't need to happen. And then the Hawaii, okay, good point, Smugpug. Hawaii accidentally sent off that nuclear alarm, saying that a missile was coming their way. And there was a panic in Hawaii. It was our fault, not a North Korean thing, but it was our fault. But it was part of the panic, part of the hysteria at the time that North Korea was seconds away from attacking the States, right? So when that alarm went off, when that alert happened, people absolutely believed it, and they were and people were calling their families saying like this might be our last moments. We're gonna die here, and I don't want to tell you how much I love you. That's the thing that happened a few years ago in America, and people at that time had good reason to believe it with tensions ratcheting up. And then there was a change. I'm not exactly sure how, like, what was the incident that actually caused that change, but there was oh, holy crap, how do you fucking do this, Dylan? Holy shit, Dylan, like, holy fuck, how are you here? Holy shit.
Oh, Dylan Burns coming in?
He just
is here. Hello,
motherfucking appears looking like Wolverine. Like, holy shit, dude.
See, Dylan, I disagree with a lot of his takes, but he's someone who actually does know about the North Korean situation.
Okay.
I have.
What's up, bro?
I have just got my partnership application back. It was rejected. I just got halfway through my workout. I'm gonna take all of my anger out on whoever disagrees with me.
Okay.
All right, suck my piss, old man.
I would love to help you de-stress, so you can feel free to yell at me. So I'll finish my point, and then Dylan, you can tell us your point. But yeah, well, first of all, you're looking good, buddy. Those guns, man, holy crap, you're looking pretty sharp, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So
I thought fucking alcohol. I'd be drinking some right now.
there was a shift in relations, right? In which at some points Kim Jong-un and Trump started exchanging letters and ratcheting down tensions. Bob Woodward, who's releasing that tell-all type book, is giving excerpts from those letters, and they're pretty fucking terrible. With Kim Jong-un, in quotes, because he didn't actually write any of this shit, saying how great it was to talk to I think he used the words eminence, was it? In those letters, something like that, right? His eminence talking about President Trump and how amazing it was to shake his hand, how the whole world watched, and this will be remembered forever, right? So the good part is that we stepped back from the edge of war or whatever was going to fucking happen, right? So we stepped back from the edge of that. But as far as I know, the North Korean program was not halted, right? The nuclear program, which is the whole point of all of this, was never halted.
Yeah.
So we didn't actually accomplish anything, right? Trump made a lot of big promises as how we were going to advance ourselves. He had this whole big meeting when he went to the DMZ, right? We all that, but then nothing happened.
Well, Prime, I would say
I want to let Dylan. You've talked a lot. I want to let Dylan in, and then see what he has to say. He might have a better recollection of the timeline as well. Dylan.
You know, we can all shit on Germany during World War II. It's real easy, but we should really remember the Treaty of Versailles. We really should just talk about the Treaty of Versailles here. It's really important to mention the Treaty of Versailles and how humiliated Germany was and the conditions. It's really important to really acknowledge that as right wingers when we talk about the condition that Germany faced. That's what a lefty sounds like when they bring up the conditions of sanctions on North Korea.
mean,
That's what you sound like.
I think they should.
I'm just gonna mute you and not listen to you because you got to talk. It's my time to talk now. It is horrible optics. Number one, you're basically sucking Trump's dick when you're saying this. You're basically making the left look like complete imbeciles, maniacs even. You know all that commie Joe Biden shit that like they push around. You actually just look like the actual like picture perfect thing that the Republicans would want the Democratic Party to be, right? The type of people who bend over backward for Castro, right? The Cuban vote loser, as I would put it, right? Now,
yes, because I don't critique North Korea.
I didn't know I was talking to you, and only you.
Seriously, just Dylan's talking. Just Dylan. Go ahead, Dylan.
And if you're taking this in, and you think this is directed at you, when I'm directing this at basically lefties who do this in general, then you're just projecting. Okay? Look. It is important to know the history of why a country is in the condition it is. And we can bring up sanctions, but we can also bring up the fact that it was in the 60s that South Korea overtook North Korea, and then North Korea followed it up with assassination attempts on the South Korean leadership because of the economic expansion, and they saw that with time, and it was true, that it would be impossible for the North Korean leadership to take over South Korea in traditional military means. They saw that in the 60s, way before the Soviet Union fell, and that economic trade and prospects and all that was given to the South, to the North, way before that ended. Now, it is true that the economic sanctions, of course, worsened this, right? It is true that the economic aid worsened this. This is 100% true. But it is completely illogical to say that it was just the economic situation that produced the North's illiberal attitudes, because the South and the North were both economically not very liberal, but following the Korean War, the economy that took off was not South Korea, it was North Korea. North Korean economy expanded. The South Korean economy was in shambles. It was under the gutter. It was completely under the gutter, and it was waited until the 60s and the 70s for the North Korean government to overtake it. And as time went on, the South Korean government liberalized, but the North Korean government didn't. Now, there is the argument that maybe with time, the North Korean government could have liberalized if it became economically prosperous. That is true. But I heard the same exact argument brought up about China, that with economic liberalization and economic prosperity, China would become a liberal democracy, and they currently have Muslims in concentration camps. So I don't know if I would give that argument too much weight. So it is true that we should talk about instances like No Gun Rhee during the Korean War and the conditions that sanctions place on the North Korean state. But we should talk about that in historical context and not as a way of forgiveness for the crimes of the North Korean state. Because if we talk about it in that context and have the kind of North Korean Juche stand flags in our Twitter accounts, all we're doing is giving the right wing ammunition, and at that point you're just kneecapping the left, and you're not part of my left.
Okay. Before anything else happens, I just want to say thank you to Show and Chad, who gifted a hot tier 1. Continuing gift. Sorry, excuse me. Your continuing gift that you got from Finger previously, and welcome to the Rich Generation. Really appreciate that. So that was one thing that happens, Dylan. But okay, so I didn't bring in sanctions. I actually didn't say anything about sanctions. I was just talking about the ineffectiveness of Trump's foreign policy.
Oh yeah, I didn't even get to mention Trump's foreign policy. I'm sorry about that. So Trump's foreign policy was a failure on every account. He comes in doing the normal neocon bullshit. Like, not only that, but to a whole other fire and fury, that was extremely dangerous rhetoric, right? The North Korean state, when you talk about the most dangerous instances in American nuclear history, it's when we thought they were going to strike. It's when our radar systems glitched, and it was like one person stopping the whole world from going kablooey. When you talk about the Cuban Missile Crisis, it's when we thought everything was going to go to shit. And definitely he worsened that situation. But then he 180s his policy, and of course, conservatives were like, well, actually, he was big brain. He was showing them the tough attitude, and then they were gonna cave. They didn't. What we did is we caved to their position. We stopped our military drills, which are integral to South Korean security. We started giving this type of praise and pleasure to Kim Jong. Oh, he's such a nice guy. The North Korean people love him. He's this, he's that. You know, the basic. He was going like that to Kim Jong-un at that point, right? Mm-hmm. And then they did the whole letter exchanges, which were really cringe. It amount to him just saying, Trump, you're so big, your muscles are so big, your penis is so large. All we did was basically praise this dictator who is not even in our power. At least you can somewhat understand why he would praise someone like El-Sisi and call him his favorite dictator, because at least he's in his power block and there's a geostrategic political reason. Even if it's not good, you can understand it. But this praising of him, you could say it was a debate tactic. Well, at least if it's a debate tactic, get the goal right. If you're going to take this much of a risk, have a decent kind of like pitch at the end. His pitch at the end was, I'll give you big boy economy. And I'm not kidding. He basically offered to give North Korea a McDonald's on every street corner. He didn't guarantee them any military security. He didn't talk about how every nuke would get like maybe some liquid assets how to start the process up. Like, hey, the first maybe we'll give off a few sanctions if you start with a few nukes, but if the process does not continue within 1 to 2 years, we will reapply the sanctions. Right? Now, of course, you have the problems that we had with the JCPOA, which is the fact with the JCPOA, even Obama acknowledged that the Iranian state would use those funds to fund the Quds forces and the IRGC and forces abroad. So, as Americans, we would have to understand that if we did loosen some sanctions, some of that money would inevitably go to the North Korean military, which has a whole stranglehold of the state, and would have to go to the probably, if it depends if they continue or not, we would have to have definitely some UN monitors in the situation. Oh, and if they are continuing it behind closed doors, which is very risky that they could, it could go to the North Korean nuclear program. We'd have to acknowledge that. But the thing is, Trump didn't go through any of these processes that would be needed. Nothing. He just basically said, give up all your nukes and we give you McDonald's. That was the Trump policy. And when that was rejected, all that led to eventually 2 years later was the North Koreans blowing up on live television the South Korean liaison office. So obviously, even the policies that was when we talk about the South Korean leadership, and they were doing that were actually quite successful in trying to bridge ties, all of that fell apart because at the end of the day, the North Korean state doesn't want to talk to South Korea because they think it's a puppet. They want to talk to the Americans. They see South Korea as an occupied force. They want to talk to the Americans. They want to talk to the big boys, and we weren't buying it because we didn't get the all or nothing diplomacy, which is not how diplomacy works.
Okay. So I'll let Kobe go. Kobe.
Okay. So I just actually wanted to present a actually accurate depiction of the North Korean situation here. To quote from the Kim Jong Sung from the I'm joking, absolutely. I actually wanted to yield my time. I have nothing to say. I already made my point clear. I think Dylan did a way better job. I just want to say, Dylan, you're a big inspiration to me. You're the reason I make my opinions about foreign policy open. So that's all.
Thank you. I'm very happy to have more people on Twitch talking about foreign policy. The whole reason I got on Twitch was to be Vince McMahon money man. Number one, of course, that's my primary reason for doing anything, is to be a corrupt bastard. But number two was to, of course, encourage people to talk more about foreign policy, which is a huge issue. So I'm happy to see anyone on Twitch taking foreign policy more seriously or starting to learn more about it. So I really appreciate you being
You're a huge inspiration to me. So thank you a lot for doing what you do.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Dylan, yeah, I'm gonna second what Kobe just said, and thank you for having that focus on foreign policy. Even though you and I may disagree sometimes on some points, that laser focus you have on something that's so important that so many Americans simply don't pay attention to at all. That the thing that touches so many souls throughout this world, our actions, I think that's an important topic to talk on. So I'm glad that someone like you is doing that here. So thank you for being here, buddy.
Thank you. Now we just need to tell Twitch that since they didn't accept my partnership, they don't care about the war in Yemen, and it's their fault.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, dude, and that's rough. Like, you definitely deserved it. So it's rough. Okay. And so I'll let Dr. K in, and then before I do that, does anyone else want to Marcavius, you want to get on this? All right. So I'll let Dr. K, Marcavius, anyone else have their hand up? George, you want in on this?
I'm sorry, I have to leave for like 20 minutes. Can I come back on the panel?
Sure. Just
okay,
chill.
Cool. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just have to go do something.
Yeah, chill. All right. George, did you want to jump in on this?
I am good. I just I really thoroughly enjoyed Dylan's overview assessment on North Korean foreign policy. That was quite excellent. Thank you.
Gotcha. Spectre, did you? I'm not sure if you had your hand up. Okay.
I mean, for me, this is very simple, right? Like, I don't know the ins and outs of what's going on in North Korea, but the people that do, that I respect, tell me that it's not great. So, yeah, I do wish that lefties who don't know what they're talking about would shut the fuck up on this, because it is an optics problem.
Okay, I'll let Marcavius go first, then Dr. K. All right, Marcavius.
Yeah, so I personally made optics mistakes in my past in regards to DPRK, right? While I think it's important to look at, these sanctions and how they affect DPRK and shit like that, and, McCarthyism and how it affects our foreign policy now, and everything like that, or exactly why there's these work camps and everything like that. I don't think that we necessarily need to do it in a way that's scanning for DPRK or for North Korea or anything. I don't think we need to do it in a way that forgives any of the reasons why the sanctions are there in the first place. I do think that, we can talk about how aid money and mutual aid in general is done for foreign nation states, and how it could be ineffective in some regards. Mogadishu is a good example of how it could be ineffective. But I feel like we can definitely approach this issue in a more conscious way, because there isn't a lot of. I called into Dylan's show, I think yesterday, and you made the point that there isn't a lot of news that comes out of DPRK. So yeah, if there's one little bit of news, everybody's going to jump on it, and everybody's going to want to give their take, and they might blow it out of proportion one way or the other. So yeah, we absolutely should be critical of news coming out of a nation state that only allows state news, and we should be critical of news coming from a nation state that. But yeah, like absolutely, there's like an optic standard that we need to meet.
Okay, Dr. K.
I mean, you know, I respect Dylan. I think that most of his takes on North Korea are pretty reasonable, and I agree with. So here's some critiques. Is one, I think trying to get North Korea to, you know, stop its nuclear program is a fool's errand. North Korea is never going to stop its nuclear program as long as it sees, you know, basically until unification happens and it no longer sees an existential threat, you know, in its eyes, sitting, you know, right outside its southern border. So, you know, one, they're never going to stop doing that. Two, like, if you basically sanction a country and prevent it from doing trade with 90% of the world, right? And it can't, you know, get resources needed for industrial development. Meanwhile, you know, you have strong men who are being propped up by Cold War USA.
Get closer to your mic.
All right. If you have, you know, the South, which is being held up during the Cold War by U.S., you know, backed strongmen, yeah, of course they're going to develop faster if, you know, the hegemons propping them up, one is clearly stronger than the other. So like, I don't think, you know, that's a you know, completely valid critique per se. And sanctions really in the modern age, like, they are a weapon to kill. You know, they're not there to punish the leaders. The leaders will get by fine either way. It's really there to punish the people of the country in hopes that it'll make conditions within that country so fucking unbelievably miserable that they have no choice but to overthrow their leader. So, you know, that's what sanctions are there to do, right? That's the point of installing sanctions on a country. And I think it's a very cruel tactic of, you know, international bargaining. And I have a strong belief in national sovereignty for every nation. You know, I believe this for even Saudi Arabia, that within their own borders, they have the rights to decide what goes on there. And so I think, you know, this attempt to subvert, you know, North Korea with sanctions is an attempt to punish them for, you know, being essentially, you know, a belligerent to the U.S., I think is not the way to go about international relations. And really, when it comes to Trump, you know, Dylan was right. The person who we should honestly be given congrats for whatever breakthroughs are being made now with North Korea are probably Moon Jae-in. Like, Moon Jae-in and his, you know, government is doing far better work than the Americans are for actually normalizing relationships and progressing, you know, Korean cooperation.
Okay. And before you respond, Redneck needs to leave. Thank you for being here, Redneck. Really appreciate you stopping by. Have a good one. Is there something you want to say on your way out?
He's already gone.
He already left.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
He posted his troll message in there.
Yeah. All right, Dylan.
So I would first actually say that maybe I've just become the sanction defender, but there are definitely uses for sanctions in international affairs. And I think that people who kind of dethrone sanctions have not watched the development of how sanctions are used in modern politics against states like China, for example. Many people don't know this, but we have sanctions currently placed on the state of China. who are also
and
trading
that's
with them.
really hampered their
Well,
economic development.
let me. The point of the sanctions was not to hamper their economic development. It was sanctions placed on officials who are currently operating concentration camps in Xinjiang, China. The point of it wasn't to punish the Chinese people. It was to specifically target individuals in the process of operating concentration camps, which personally I have no problem on. Another example of things you could do to specific individuals, which is this falls under sanctions. When people talk about placing sanctions on a nation, this is actually a lot of times one of the first things that'll be checked off the list is travel restrictions placed on officials, right? So the idea that like we're going to make life as difficult as possible for the specific individuals involved in this. This is something that just happened in Belarus, that we didn't only place sanctions on 31 officials. This was the EU, it wasn't us, but they placed sanctions on 31 individuals and then placed travel restrictions. Now, I don't think they're really serious about it yet. I think once they place that on Lukashenko himself, then I'll believe them. But until they do that, I don't buy it. I think it's real politique when it comes to Belarus. So I don't think completely throwing sanctions out the window as a complete tool of just what the only reason of this is to make the nation overthrow by worsening the conditions of it. I don't think that's the only purpose of sanctions many times. And sometimes you can also do arms embargo specifically to kneecap war efforts or kneecap industries that are being used to do human rights abuses or target specific industries that are being used to prop up certain war offenses. For example, if we're not going to interfere with Turkey's offensive and crimes, which a UN report just came out on how sexual assault is being used as a weapon of war by Turkish-backed militants in Syria, then the least we can do is target industries economically that are being used to fund the war effort. The steel industry is extremely important, obviously, for funding any war effort in any country. You can't make tanks if you ain't got steel. You can't make airplanes if you ain't got steel. Maybe if we target the Turkish steel industry, as many people proposed after the offensive, then we could have actually had a punishment in line for them, right? Many of the things of liberal internationalism propose that one of the main reasons why modern states, when it comes to interstate conflict, is decreasing, and it's mostly literally within the state conflict, civil wars, Syria, Sudan, etc., is because of the economic ties nations are developing and international institutions. It's not perfect. You have to have some realism in your perspective, but that is part of it. And But the problem is, if there's no economic penalty for those offenses into other nations, example, Iraq into Kuwait, sanctions were placed on them, as it rightfully should have after the invasion in Kuwait. If there's no economic penalty, then the whole purpose of the economic interchangeableness of states preventing war, that whole pillar of liberal internationalism, well, basically every pillar of internationalism, globalism, falls apart completely. And we take away one of the main non-military offensive pillars we have of every strategy that we could use without direct military force. And that was to only address one point of your argument. The other point...
The fucking point of Juche is self-reliance, dude. Like, the entire point is they're trying to...
Well, they're not very good at it, are they?
No, they aren't.
If they were, then they wouldn't need all this trade. If it's self-reliance, then fuck off. Why would I care if they place sanctions on them?
Why do I care if North Koreans die needlessly because they can't access
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying,
after this, I just want to say that after this, I want you guys to have this argument. But after this, I want to have the topic dealing with North Korea and nuclear proliferation in general that I think everyone can comment on. So have this argument, but then I have something for everyone else as well. So that's coming. Go ahead.
Wait! You just finished your statement. Let me reply.
Here, let me finish.
I didn't even get the. I didn't get to finish responding.
Let Dylan finish. Let Dylan finish.
I only responded to one of your I don't even remember all of them. I can only respond to one other point, right? But I will also say Juche is self-reliance, so it's kind of weird that they need to be propped up by the Chinese state for any self-reliance. If it was really what I'm proposing is Juche is stupid. I'm not proposing that it's good that North Koreans are suffering. I just think Juche is stupid. It's a stupid ideology. The idea that they're literally the worst possible nation to do it. Literally, when you think about the resources that are accessible to them. Though. Yeah, but I'm just saying the self-reliance idea proposed by the North Korean government is stupid, and I think any part of actually making their a nation, I think it's probably part of the reason why their economy, and they were overtaken by the South Koreans in the 60s. Because this is how I'm
No,
gonna turn.
it's because-
This is how I'm gonna turn it to your other
that
point.
is
I never
not
responded. I never responded. If you deny that after the Korean War, the economy that was much better off was the North Koreans, and they had a good 10 to 15 years of economic prosperity as they put into industrialization programs, that is the truth. And much of that was bolstered by Soviet support. And you know what? The Soviet Union did not collapse until 1991, and the 90s was the fallout. But the South Korean government, when it comes to their economic expansion, overtook them in the late 60s and early 70s. And that also coincided perfectly with assassination attempts on the South Korean leadership, almost as they saw their economic opportunity floundering, so they had to resort to assassination attempts and terror attacks.
It's weird how all East Asian U.S. allies had this huge economic boom around the 60s and 70s.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because our policy was better than the communist policy.
Okay.
Can we not? Can we not? Can we just stop defending North Korea? Can we just stop? Just please stop.
So, are you gonna really say that the Juche ideology of we got to have complete self-reliance, like it was not at all a factor in their economic failure?
Of course it was. I'm just saying, like, you can't attribute all of
just
this
let it go.
to like.
Yeah.
Just let it go. Just let it go. Let it be. Let it be. It's okay. North Korea sucks. Like North Korea did it bad. Like it's not that great of a place.
Okay.
It's okay to stand at this.
So I'm gonna introduce another topic that I think everyone here can comment on, and I don't know how I feel about this. I like the answer. I guess maybe should be obvious, but maybe not. I don't know. Should America be the only nuclear power? And on the other side of that, would it be better if there were more nuclear powers to be able to defend themselves? So, yeah, I want to touch on this. Should America be the only nuclear power, or maybe on the other side, there should be more nuclear powers, or maybe the status quo is good? So,
Prime, when we say nuclear power, does that mean like nuclear weapons, or can that mean like nuclear energy?
Weapons, yes.
So like nuclear energy is not necessarily included within like nuclear power.
Not necessarily, but I mean, I guess they could. I imagine that one would come along with the other. I could be wrong about that, but nuclear bombs, what I'm concerned about for this.
I have a take on this.
Okay, go ahead, Spoon.
I have something that's.
So me and Graham had an interesting conversation yesterday with.
Pocket
I can't remember what he was studying. It was something like surrounding nukes. Like, you know a lot about nukes, okay? And I've kind of been turned around on nukes. I was quite anti-nuke before. Because they cause a lot of fallout and they're really dangerous.
So now you've learned to love the bomb?
Well, he was basically explaining to me the difference between an airburst and a ground burst nuke, right? So a ground burst nuke is the bad one, essentially. That's the one that causes all the fallout and like basically destroys the environment for a long time. Whereas an airburst nuke, I think it only leaves radiation for like 2 weeks or something like that, and it doesn't have this excess fallout, although it still kills a whole bunch of people or whatever. And he was talking about how nuclear warfare is basically only used to like target military sites, and how it used to like crack silos and hit camps and shit like this. And I was thinking, do you know what? Like, people are gonna, like, regardless of whether it's a Moab or a nuke, people are going to invent giant weapons of destruction regardless, right? So if you're going to advocate that we shouldn't have nukes, you're basically advocating that we shouldn't have like military powers at all, or bombs at all, or missiles at all. And we're going to have these, right? And it seems like the biggest kind of aversion that people have to nukes is kind of the spiteful element of them. The fact that they destroy the planet for everybody for a long time. If they don't do that, I mean, it's either that or just another bomb, right? Just another type of bomb. So, as far as like having nukes goes, if we're going to use airburst nukes, it's for like tactical warfare and not attacking like civilian targets. I mean, that seems like the most effective way to have a war nowadays without just like billions of people dying and like radiation just spreading all over the world.
So before anyone answers that, Marcavius has to go. Thank you for being here, Marcavius. Really appreciate you stopping by. And for the memes, of course, Marcavius, shout yourself out.
Yeah, so just click the link in chat whenever anybody drops a shout out. I do shit every day. Peace.
Peace. All right, and I wanted to thank. It happened earlier. I didn't get a chance to thank you, Stocky Johnson. Thank you for giving that hot tier 1 sub to Lecture Fan. That's awfully kind of you. Lecture Fan isn't here right now, but welcome to Rich Generation. Also, Kobe for resubscribing for a second month. Thank you so much for that. And welcome back to Rich Generation. He says Dylan is based free the Uyghurs. Well, absolutely. Yes to both of those. Okay. So does anyone want to address what Dylan's gone? Never mind, I didn't hear any of that. You want to Spectre? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, so these tactical airburst nukes, this is still eliminating like civilians en masse indiscriminately, no?
Again, like they said, like in the case of like tactical warfare, these would be targeting like silos and military bases. And like I said, if you were going to target population centers, like you would just do that. You could do that with any kind of bomb, any kind of missile. You just send more, which would mean we just spend more on more missiles and send more missiles, and they'd be just as hard to shoot down. They just wouldn't be nuclear. Like there's no difference between like it being a nuke and it being just another bomb.
So hold on.
I disagree with that.
Does that mean that you're basically staking the claim that this is pretty much indistinguishable from a MOAB as far as like the actual consequences of using this kind of a weapon?
Yeah, from what I heard, yeah.
I mean, look, ideally we don't have MOABs either, but if those are indistinguishable, then I guess like I've never heard of these before.
Can I jump in?
Go ahead. Oh yes, George, you're saying you'd work, or at least you have the opportunity to work for that laboratory. Go ahead.
Well, I was just saying, like, I think that, I think that nuclear weapons are, you know, the problem with them isn't that they spew radiation. The problem with them is that they kill a ton of people. Right, like that's what makes them so monstrous. Is that they're horrific machines of mass death, and whether or not they're bad or really bad, you know, airburst versus ground burst doesn't make too much of a difference to me. I think that they are still like horrific like weapons of the apocalypse, and we need like if humanity had any sense at all, we would unilaterally work all nations to basically treat nuclear weapons like we treated chemical weapons. You know,
yeah,
just
outline.
Outline.
The thing is, I'm saying here, right, is they're indistinguishable from any other method of killing people. Okay,
totally disagree. Totally disagree.
No, this is what I'm saying about an airburst nuke, right? They do cause like issues, but not on the scale that we
that's
as a society to do.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not talking about radiation. I'm saying purely from like a Soviet 1 megaton.
We're not going to have trouble killing people. If we want to kill a bunch of people, we'll kill a bunch of people. Whether that be with a nuke or 10 MOABs, we'll kill a bunch of people.
It's a matter of yield and scale, my guy. This is the thing. Is that there's a huge difference between a MOAB with the order of maybe a few kilotons and a 1 megaton nuclear bomb. I mean, 1 megaton is. Dude, if I shot everybody in the world,
if you wanted to kill.
No, hold on. Let me finish. If your argument is basically if I shot everybody in the world with a pea shooter, the effect is essentially the same. It's like, well, yeah, you can just apply more of the thing, but that doesn't change the fact that nuclear weapons are deadlier by orders of magnitude.
Okay. So I'm gonna let in Dr. K first because she has to leave, and then I'll let in Samantha, then Dylan. Okay. So Dr. K.
So I believe the original question was, should the U.S. be the sole nuclear power? Yes.
Okay, definitely disagree with that. But go ahead.
No. What was the original question? It was, should the U.S. be the only nuclear power?
Oh,
yes or no?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so I would say very much no. Simply because, you know, nuclear weapons, to even call them weapons in the modern sense is kind of, I mean, yes, they're weapons, but they're more bargaining chips almost at this point, right? And to say that the US would be hypothetically the only country to have them would basically give the US kind of a monopoly on hegemonic violence in certain situations. And I think that, giving any country, that sort of legitimacy as a sort of singular global hegemon that has kind of this uncheckability in its capacity to act, because we have the big explosions, none of the rest of you do, means that the US can begin to take acts that are unethical, to say the least. Like, I would say this would be an enabler of the worst kind of war hawks. So no, the US should not be the sole nuclear power. Ideally, nobody has nukes, and I think nuclear disarmament is the way we should be going, of everyone mutually disarming and then eventually, just outright banning their use, hopefully no one developing them. But in that meantime, I do not think that other hegemonic nations should give up their nuclear arsenal. Now, minor nations, that's a different story. I don't think like Djibouti or Macau or Monaco need nukes. No.
Okay then, Bardic, Dr. K, thank you for being here. Shout yourself out.
Okay. Hello, I'm Bardic Interrogation. I just made affiliate because I don't stream very often.
Congratulations.
So, yeah, hooray for me. I'm actually gonna start taking this shit seriously. And I'm gonna try and get a computer that doesn't explode when I stream. The D&D video is now a running meme, and it will be out when it's out. Join the Discord, join the Twitter, and follow Bardic Interrogation on Twitch. That's the good stuff. I'm gonna get even more goblin-y as the year goes on. So
Okay, thank you for being here, buddy. Really appreciate it. Have a great night. And of course, we'd love to have you back. Okay. Next is Sam, and then after that, the homie Dylan Burns. Sam.
Got a few points. One, I don't believe that America should be the only one with nuclear power. Obviously, that would put a quite disadvantage to everyone else in the world. However, I'd like to point out that with all the fear around it, even though we have Trump in office and we've had him for 4 years, he still hasn't launched a fucking nuke, and I think that should be applauded.
Wow. That's
but anyway, but
I think she's trolling. I think she's trolling.
That is, yeah, flat
yeah,
out.
I know.
However, I would like to point out that, with these nukes, with them being in play, with them just being in play, it's prevented likely wars between, Russia and the U.S., North Korea and the U.S., because nobody wants to use them, but they'll threaten each other. And the fact that they have them and the fact that they're all kind of crazy keeps people from going to that. Now, Spoon's point about a nuke being kind of just as bad as, conventional war, I'm going to tell you this right now. The casualties that we've had in Iraq and Afghanistan, yeah, there were casualties. There were civilians hurt. But if we were to have hypothetically dropped a nuke over there, there would not have been anybody to survive in that area. So your point is kind of just tossed out the window at that point. But the nukes in play, if they were taken out of play and nobody had nukes, that would literally kick off or make it easier to set off World War III, because nobody thinks twice about sending an army overseas, but they think really hard before they launch a nuke or a giant bomb, right? That's kind of like hey, we got to really think this through. But sending an army over, especially for America, hey, that's fucking, just another fucking Tuesday. We'll send a bunch of troops over somewhere.
So
you have to make the argument against ordnance specifically, right? So the basic tenet of my argument is, why are nukes worse than anything else in terms of ordnance, right?
Because nothing survives.
Nothing's gonna
It's a
survive
massive
Moab.
blaster, yeah.
Nothing's gonna survive a Moab either, right? And you're going well, Moabs are smaller. You'd have to send more of them. If a country's getting to the point where it would be sending a nuke anyway, it'll just send more Moabs. Okay. This idea that
but you're ignoring the logistics of getting 10 planes flying over to drop 10 separate bombs versus just one plane doing it. No, I've played a lot of Hearts of Iron 4, dude. It's actually a lot more difficult.
You think America can do that?
Hey, before anything else, Spectre, send me a DM if you play Hearts of Iron 4. I need more people to play with, okay?
No.
For sure, dude.
So I want Growl. I see you. You're on the list. I want to make room for Dylan because I said he would be next. So Dylan, then Growl, then who else wanted to speak? George, and did anyone else want to prove the Englishman wrong? Anyone else? All right, don't worry. We've got a long line already. All right, so go ahead, Dylan.
So I keep flipping off the thing because I'm working out, and that'd be weird to work out on stream. It's a weird thing.
That'd be fine. I don't care.
I don't care how thirsty you are, Prime. I'm not doing it. Okay. So the thing is, I would point towards Sneaky Debate Man. I'm sure that if all of America and Russia and China worked together to make sure that they had the perfect death arsenal of Moabs and the perfect plane infrastructure to make sure they could place a Moab on basically every single major city to wipe out the population, they could probably do it. They have the economic size and capacity to do it. I don't think they're going to. And when we look at nuclear crises, I don't think the problem is we don't even need the buildup for a nuclear crisis to kill everybody up, to kill everybody. The thing about nukes is that we actually had a lot more nuclear close calls than people.
Do you need to build up for like this plane strike Moab thing? Like
for mass Moab being of every country in the yeah, most certainly.
Yeah. But you,
okay, so let me ask you a question. Okay, let me
in secret and then roll it out and nobody would ever know.
Secret. Okay. Chinese government. Yeah, I have a American plane coming towards the mainland. They're passing over. It looks like they're heading to Beijing and they're in perfect signacy to actually do a strike. Oh, it's probably nothing. That's not going to happen. And not to mention the you would need a buildup to do this. Actually, if you talk about explain to me how the American military is going to blow up every single Chinese city and do a mass slaughter the way a nuclear war would, with Moabs in secret.
I don't understand how this is a difficult concept, right? You just develop this in private. This comes down to do they have the technology to perform this strike? And I would think they do. I mean, if they've got stealth bombers that can fly over and destroy a quarter of China in one run, I would imagine they can probably coordinate this fairly effectively.
Our military's not that good to keep that shit secret. Logistically speaking,
it's not that easy. If it was that easy, then we would have already done this on multiple nations, including the North Korean state. If it was, if it was as easy enough to completely hide up, the thing is, as our technology advances to be undetectable, so does the technology advance to detect. For example, as our tech gets higher, so does the detecting capabilities. There's a constant race between the two to figure out the other. We actually tried to develop nukes that were undetectable, and a year later, they had technology to detect it because we kept trying to make it, not because as we made it go higher, obviously the technology to analyze that it was there needed to be developed. You had satellite technology being put in play because obviously when we dropped the first nuclear bomb on Hiroshima, the Russians were probably like, we should probably have a system in place to know if they're going to do that to us. And so as the nuclear missiles developed and the whole not even needing to have a plane deliver it, but having it come from that developed, so did nuclear detection systems. And here comes into my other point. The type of error you would need to go on so long to then organize a mass Moab strike of every Chinese city or in every Russian city and every American city and the cities of multiple of their allies, and then getting our allies to be able to strike there's so much that would need to be put in play that a simple error in communication systems or a simple error in missile detection systems would not be able to account for that. Where we have been saved, the whole world has been saved by one man before when it comes to a certain Russian sub where two people thought nuclear war had started, and this was during the Cuban Missile Crisis, and one person was like, no, let's not turn the key. And that's the only reason why nuclear war didn't start and the Russians didn't lost the nuke. Those types of crises are so much more dangerous during nuclear armed states, and they're having conflicts where one person, where the Moab is not nearly the same level. It's not the same level.
Okay, all right. I you made a very clear point that technologically this is a much more difficult thing to do, and even if you could do it, there's so many things that go wrong that it would be basically impossible. I'll accept that argument. That's a reasonable argument, right? So let's say we do abolish nukes. Yeah? surely we're just going to be looking for the next biggest bomb, right? We're going to be looking for like something to replace nukes.
Well, I
Just-
never got
so,
to.
so like no,
I
no,
never,
no, no.
I never got to finish my take. Even say if I wanted to abolish nukes.
Okay. Like the
You
point I'm
interjected
trying to
when
make
I was
is.
making my starting statement.
I'm sorry.
I didn't finish it.
I thought you were done. I'm sorry.
No,
You go
I
ahead.
started
I
the
thought you were
first
done.
sentence and you jumped in. So.
Sorry. You go. Go.
Technologically speaking, this was going to be the next point that we jumped into. Technologically speaking, there are many errors that come with nuclear weapons that what I've kind of just covered. There's been many instances in history where we were really close, and the only reason was because a human stepped in and stopped it. And if we let the system, and if the systems played their natural way, like it was supposed to in that Russian sub, none of us would exist. We would all be like an irradiated sperm cell on a wall. That's what we would all be. Okay. So when it comes to that, that's the obvious like motivation to not having nuclear weapons. On the flip side, nuclear weapons have also very obviously prevented war between very large states like Russia and America, meaning we had to completely change our conflict with them and start fighting proxy wars. We had to fight in a lot of different ways that isn't the usual way we would fight a one-on-one war, where it was just France and Russia fights a war. Now it's France goes into fights the Viet Cong, and the Viet Cong are eventually backed by this other side, and you have this and then it's America gets involved. That's how modern war is fought, and today it's still kind of fought like that too, but now it's a lot more funneling and CIA missions, but still, it's still somewhat fought to that extent. A lot more air support, drone. Instead of a lot of times it's just being planes, it's drones and weapons drops. Now, the challenge I would put to this, and why I still think nuclear abolishment and denuclearization, and why we need to bring, even though we probably all agree in here, we should keep the INF treaty, for example, and shouldn't get rid of it, which was Trump is leaving, which is terrifying. The thing that still gets me is what I talked about earlier. World conflict is decreasing. That is a fact. If we look at the amount of conflict between states, that has been decreasing for a while. Now, we can maybe make the proposition, well, that's because of the development of the nuclear bomb. But since the end of the Cold War, this has continued. And I think a lot of it has to do, when we look at the European Union, for example, with international trade and international institutions and international multilateral agreements, helping to slow that down. And I think as time goes on, there might come to a point where we're so interconnected that any reason most nations would have for going to war would be outweighed by the negatives that would affect its economy. And if we give international institutions the amount of political, physical, and popular support that they need to uphold international law, it would be also irrational diplomatically and for strategic interests. So I think if we get a globalist neo-lib, I'm just going to throw it out there just to piss off people. If we get more globalist, there might actually be other factors that play more and more and more as a counterweight to international conflict between large-scale powers. I will say that this is something that I don't think has exactly arrived yet. I don't think international institutions have that power yet, and I still think we need to be more economically entangled. And I think this would only happen when states like Russia, when we don't have big sanctions, large amounts of sanctions on states like Russia, and we were able to economically entwine with them to the point where it's like, fuck, we can't really do this thing because then we're going to lose the trade with America. It's going to cause a recession. Then I'm going to lose the election, or there's going to be a rebellion. So I can't really do this. So basically, yeah, I'm done. Basically, we need to intertwine more, and that might be one of the best counterweights and reasons to denuclearize.
Okay.
Denuclearize.
Okay, so I want to hear from I got a whole list of people here. Growl, George, Spectre. Growl.
I tend not to like the idea of nukes, and I tend not to like the idea of like nuclear power spreading. Simply because I don't know. I don't necessarily like the idea of a world just like militarizing to the point where everyone's just like pointing their nukes at each other and doing that. I know that might sound very wishy-washy and not necessarily have some empirical data behind it, but I think generally the ability that nukes would be proliferating around the world is generally a bad thing. Like Dylan mentioned earlier, I think that we need to make it so that people's economic ties, essential benefits of potentially of nuking a place. I also think that like the moral argument is that like even when used in somewhat of like only in a military context, I think that once you start, like once you pop, you can't stop. I guess it's just like once you like start dropping nukes, like once, it's going to be easier to justify the next nuke being dropped, because then you're going to kind of loosen the conditions for like, say, maybe not a military base this time, but oh, there's like a lot of military personnel in this one area, so maybe like it's justifiable. Then I think that like it'll get really easy to justify dropping nukes on civilian places, and eventually it's just going to be the fact that like the civilians are going to be the only are going to be like legal, like are going to be justifiable nuke targets. And I know that like Dancing Spoon would probably say, well, that's a slippery slope, but I mean, hey, that's kind of like the that's kind of the argument that like that happens with like the theory of mutual destruction, right? Is that like if one person pulls the trigger on a nuke, then someone else is going to pull the other trigger, and just not going to end out well. So I don't think necessarily, I think that we should work towards decommissioning our nuclear arsenal, because first off, they're very old, and with its aging technology, you don't necessarily want to be having misfires due to age. The other thing, like our nuclear silos are fucking ancient. Like the technology needed in order to actually use them is really fucking old. And
Weren't
I
they
don't
using
necessarily
floppy disks for until like a little while ago? Like they
like
just
old floppy disks, like not even like the small ones, like the big
the
fucking
big
huge
fucking
ones.
floppy. Like this
Yeah,
is
yeah.
like I'm talking like what was it like 3-4 years ago when they changed from the big ass floppy disk. That's when we were using to control our fucking nukes, guys. Holy shit!
Yeah, like
Oh no,
relics
we
of.
upgraded to zip drives now.
Yeah.
Oh shit. But like,
So-
hey, we're in the 90s, folks. But like, hey, the problem is though is that like I also don't like the idea that you could get an unstable leader who might potentially ask like, hey, why do we not nuke each other? Big thunk. And then they may not come to the same conclusion as one Mr. Donald J. Trump, and then say, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna press that nuke button, dog. And then see ya goodbye world. It's been fun.
So I'm gonna I don't want to do it now because I want other people to get in. I want George and Spectre to get in. But after you guys get in, I want to say something a little bit contrarian. But first, George.
So, yeah, I just wanted to hit Sneaky with some math, just like Dylan hit him with some policy. A GBU 43 Moab bomb is 21,000 pounds. A plane can carry one of them at a time. And it has a blast yield of 11 tons equivalent TNT. Okay. Now, the current Russian nuclear ICBM that's fielded has a blast equivalent of 1 million tons of TNT. 1 million divided by 11 is 90,000 times more powerful than a Moab. That means you would have to have 90,000 planes in the air to have the same damage effect as one nuclear bomb. And we have, I think, what is it, Dylan, like 6,000 in the world about?
Yeah.
So my point here is just that your order of magnitude is just so far off that I don't think what you're talking about is really feasible here. You can't just upscale
not really the point I'm
conventional
making.
weapons. Well, hold on. Let me finish. You can't upscale conventional weapons to make them similar in effect to nuclear bombs. It just doesn't happen. And furthermore, I would point out that this all rests on this assumption. Like the central argument I'm addressing here is just that like nuclear combat is viable, in any way, shape, or form. And what I would say is not only, I mean, theoretically, airborne burst weapons can be pretty clean, but most of the strategic nuclear weapons in the world today are ground burst weapons. And what I would also say is that there's a medium confidence in the international community that cobalt jacketed bombs or warheads may be in play. And the U.S. says no, but who knows? Throughout the world. And the problem is when you have a cobalt jacketed warhead, the nuclear reaction happens in such a way that the area
that becomes irradiated basically becomes uninhabitable for about 15,000 years. So like when you get into the math of the situation, I just would really strongly object. And I know this I'm responding to some a point made a little old, but I would just really strenuously object to this idea. Like, yes, you know, these do have tactical value or strategic value as doomsday weapons, but they are literally doomsday weapons. There is no viable, winnable, survivable nuclear combat.
I would like to just interject one real quick thing. We have dropped a Moab in 2017 in Afghanistan.
Yep.
And you can currently go there and you're going to be fine. It is a non-nuclear device. For people that are confused, the Moab isn't a small nuke. It's the largest non-nuclear bomb that we have in America.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, so like to address this point, this is not really the argument I was making, right? The argument I'm kind of making is if a large hegemonic country or, you know, state or whatever wants to kill somebody, they will find a way. They will find a way. Even if you get rid of nukes, right? They'll probably just invent something that's just as big and just as bad. They'll find another way to blow up that fucking place. Even if they, I don't know, hack all their infrastructure and everybody crashes their cars and dies and, you know, all their buildings set on fire or some shit like that, right? We go like full on watchdogs with it. My point is not so much that nothing compares to nukes. My point is that if a country wants somebody dead, they will do it one way or another.
Yes, but like hey dog, remember that argument that you said about like hate speech earlier, where it's like, hey, you know, like people are going to like, I guess it's kind of like this argument where it's like, hey, you know, people are going to build like big bad weapons anyways, might as well like not like even limit one.
What are you speculating here? Death rays from Mars? I mean, I would say that hold on. I would say that the military definitely has the capability that if they want to kill one individual person, they're going to be able to kill that one individual person, right? Like
They have fucking drone strikes, dog.
Yeah, armed drones pretty much make that possible or trivial now. But the specific danger in nuclear weapons is that they don't just kill one person; they kill millions of people at once, and it's that scale of mass destruction and death that make them so particularly dangerous.
So I wanted
to respond.
Dylan, make a quick response. Then I definitely want to hear from Spectre because he's been waiting very patiently. Dylan.
So I just want to put out there the fact that there is an argument to be made that after nuclear weapons are banned, there could maybe be a mass race to develop a new type of weapon that could be more destructive, maybe some satellite-esque technology, right? Now there could be weapons in space, as we currently are, about like not weaponizing the space and not making it big boom time in space, because there is also the theory that if you blow up the satellites, you might make it literally impossible to go into space because of all the debris. And there are like proposals of catching blah blah blah. It's tech stuff, and I'm way out of my depth. But the thing is, before nuclear weapons, we also banned weapons and certain weapons of war before, like chemical weapons, like certain types of knives in warfare that cut in ways that were irreparable. And when nuclear weapons came along, this was banned due to basically there were treaties of use for not banned, but treaties of like why not to use them, because, and if we were to ban nuclear weapons, it would be because of the large-scale destructive nature and how it completely irreparably changes the landscape for hundreds of years due to radiation, right?
Well,
if there were new weapons developed on that scale, I'm sure we would have the same debate about this now, and we would probably try to pass similar legislation if this was to go into play, and it would basically be a constant race of let's develop it, and then it's banned, and let's develop it, and then it's banned. And we would continue to do that for these new weapons as they come out, and hopefully through time, continue to make limitations on these types of weapons.
Hold it, Spoon. I want Spectre to get in. Before Spectre says anything, though, I want to say thank you, Saki Johnson, for gifting that hot tier 1 sub to Ray Lux. Ray Lux, welcome to Rich Generation. Thank you, Saki Johnson, for the support. I really actually do appreciate it. Okay, go ahead, Spectre.
Yeah, initially I was going to go over literally the exact same data that George did, so I feel a little bit silly now. I was going to do it with like Hearts of Iron metaphors for all the nerds in chat, but you know, it's cool.
You fucking nerd.
I guess one thing that I kind of thought of here is that whether or not the air detonated nukes are, even if we did concede that, you know, it's basically the same as a Moab and countries are going to find a way to do that what anyway. Which I'm not conceding that. But if we did, most of the nuclear arsenal, I'm willing to bet, is still probably ground detonated nukes. No, so we should at least be moving towards disarmament in that direction. I don't think that we need any other new nuclear countries right now. I would not like to see America be the only new nuclear country. That being said, like getting rid of nukes needs to be a lateral move. Everybody's got to be involved, and yeah, like it's not just we get rid of ours or Russia gets rid of theirs. Like this is going to be continuing negotiations probably over the next couple of centuries. Unfortunately, just the way it is.
Okay, so I'll jump in here. So okay, first of all, nuclear weapons are a scourge on humanity, just an absolute scourge. And what they can do to us all to simply end civilization, I mean, it's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. However, as they are here, and as we've seen them used over the time span since they've been created, like I've seen how America and all other nuclear countries get to bully all other non-nuclear countries, how they can fight wars on their lands, on those non-nuclear countries' lands, right? So it makes me feel like if we were in a landscape where others have nukes, then maybe at least a few other nations, not all nations, not like fucking any minor nation, no, but a few other nations could use them. Maybe a few African nations could use them, the more stable ones, obviously. Because, I mean, the way they're treated, not just militarily, but economically, there's no leverage there whatsoever. So what if they had the respect that being nuclear armed gives them? Like, how would that change geopolitics if we sprinkled a few more? Sprinkled, like that's an easy thing. But if we had a few more countries that were nuclear armed, how would the U.S. and others treat these nations? How would we make deals with these other nations? Maybe it would make this a more violent world. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing the mark here completely. Or maybe we would tiptoe around them. Maybe listen to them. Maybe make deals that might be beneficial to their people. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not an expert, but I'd like to explore that. Spoon.
Yeah, so to clarify, I'm not like, yeah, we should have nukes. Nukes are great. My kind of point was that being able to kill millions of people is just kind of a product of the time. If not by nukes, then by something else. We just develop it, and I think there's a reasonable argument there. That being said, obviously we shouldn't have nukes. We should, like, having the capability to kill like millions of people at once, or even billions of people at once, is pretty fucking gross. But then comes the obvious utility of nukes, right? They disincentivize these large-scale conflicts between hegemons. As such, Dylan said, until we can get to the point where we're so intertwined that starting a war is just, not a good thing overall, there's no benefit to starting a war, then we need this deterrent. And as for allowing smaller countries to have nukes, then essentially you're just getting into the same situation with smaller countries, right? We should try and prevent nukes from being built so we don't have to get into the situation of having to be intertwined as to prevent Armageddon. We shouldn't need that incentive to work together globally, right? It shouldn't be like, work together or nuclear Armageddon. It should just be work together because it's good for humanity. That really should be the incentive there.
So before you go, Dylan, George wants to leave. George, thank you for being here. I really appreciate you stopping by.
Absolutely, Prime. Thanks for having me.
Please come back. I would absolutely love to have you back. It was great talking with you, buddy.
Absolutely, I'd love to. And just a quick shameless plug. My name is Macho Mod George of the Politics Discord server. Come on by sometime and swear unholy fealty to Doobie. I mean, join the conversation.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
Have a good night, guys.
Before you leave.
Sure.
I want to do another Q&A there. This time I'll
Yes,
be no more balls to the wall because I tried last time, and I remember last time I did the Q&A there, they would ask me a question about Iraq, and I was like, well, I'm not a literal studied expert, and I don't comment, and everybody got really pissed. Now I realized Twitch politics levels for expertise are so low that I basically am like next level than anyone else on Twitch that could talk about the shit. So I might as well do a Q&A there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I will DM you.
Yeah, we'd love to have you over there at Politics Discord server. And yeah, thank you for being here. I put the link for the Politics Discord server in chat, discord.gg/politics. Go check it out. If you want to argue about fucking anything, you can do it at the Politics Discord server. It's really fun. Thank you for being here, dude, and have a great one. Okay. So I'll let in Dylan, and I guess I'll respond to after that. But go ahead, Dylan.
Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh, my main problem with giving more states nuclear weapons is it makes the problem that I talked about, nuclear accidents, you could say, much more probable and much worse, because now not only are we working with more possibilities for accidents but more nuclear weapons overall. The same reason why that congressional report saying China wants to double its nuclear arsenal scary, because when you talk about nuclear accident, it isn't just one country having an accident. When we talk about that Russian sub, there was no order from the Soviet Union to the Russian sub saying nuke please. Oops, I mistexted XOXO love you. That wasn't what happened. What happened was they misinterpreted information singularly, and they were about to do it. So this wouldn't just mean one more nation that could make an accident. This would mean hundreds of more facilities where accidents could happen. Do you know how many nuclear weapons we've lost and are just lost in the middle of the ocean or in the middle of land? We would lose nukes in the middle of Europe for months on end and find them in a bush. This isn't a joke. This happened during the Cold War.
Yeah.
And if we add a whole new continent with nuclear weapons, a whole new world with nuclear weapons, that is just too agonizingly terrifying to me for me to want to do that. If you really want to level the playing field, I suggest going in the exact opposite direction and getting everybody to have no nukes whatsoever, because then nobody would have the nuclear advantage.
I would agree. Again, I agree with that statement. And that I'd rather go in the opposite direction of no one having a nuke. 100% agree with that. However, living in the world that we do live in, right? And seeing North Korea, just seeing North Korea and how that's they've been treated, right? How when North Korea rattled its saber, and they do it very often, hey, we want attention, right? The world comes running and is willing to get on a negotiation table with them to work things out. There are other nations that deserve that kind of treatment, or at least at the very least, their people do. I don't really care about their leaders, right? Their leaders is less important. But the people are suffering under this hegemonic rule that doesn't care about them one bit, right? So in that case, in this world, right? Again, and I acknowledge everything you said, Dylan. You were absolutely correct in terms of the accidents. 100%. I'm with you, right? But putting it aside for a moment, right? Put that aside for a moment.
Putting nuclear catastrophe aside during the talk about nuclear weapons.
Yeah. It's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah. Putting that aside for a moment. Thinking about the benefit to the people of the nations that are protected because they have nuclear with that. If you mess with us, this is what's going to happen. We should be taken seriously, right? So when we are doing trade deals, that we aren't being fucking robbed blind, thinking of the African nations right now, right? In the relationship with Europe, like being robbed blind, but they have no choice but to take it, right? Because they can and they will use military action against them otherwise. So in that case, in this world where nuclear weapons are a thing, right? I don't want anyone to have nukes.
I understand what the line of questioning.
Yeah.
When these nations are getting no respect, what if the only option for them is to get the ultimate type of respect gainer, which is nuclear arms, right? That's the question, right? The response I would have is I don't think that's the only way. There are many nations without nuclear weapons that have gotten respect in other ways. Germany does not have nuclear weapons, last time I checked. Am I wrong about that? I'm pretty sure they don't have nuclear
As far
weapons.
as I know.
Yet they're one of the most respected international players on the stage. Why is that? Due to economic dominance, because I remember, and the funny thing is, France wanted the creation of the common EU currency because they thought that would stop German dominance in the EU. Kinda didn't really work.
Well, that didn't work out.
That didn't work there. But the Germans have dominated economically and have joined an economic union and political union and defense pacts that help them, and has made it so they are really in my opinion, the leader of the European Union. They are the big boy. The other one, I would say France, and I would say Macron when it comes to NATO and the EU. He's very actually strategic and very brilliant when it comes to foreign policy, even if I disagree with him on some things. And they've been able to do it without nuclear weapons. Now you could say in response, but they have nuclear friends. And that's not to say Africa couldn't develop nuclear friends. There's a lot of nuclear countries out there. Russia, China, and America. That's 3 have nuclear armed friends, which could back you up. Not to mention, there's things like the African Union, for example, which you can try to work with to develop, and here we come back to it, economic ties and institutions, defense pacts, certain things that could help you in doing with the types of aggression. And if you look at Africa, they're gonna be the next big economic powerhouse. Their population is going to boom into the billions, much more than it currently is. And they're going to become an economic powerhouse. And with that, it's going to come also growing military strength, coordination between states, which we're already seeing, and developments. And I think with that, and I think Africa needs to be able to build that. And I want them to build that because I want them to have that respect. A border, an imaginary line on a map doesn't help me dictate whether someone gets moral consideration or humanity to me. I want every citizen and every person on this planet to get that consideration. And I believe African peoples deserve that as well and deserve a high standard of living. And I think that will come with that economic growth, some of that self-reliance, not Juche self-reliance, but self-reliance, and that build-up over time, and that coordination with other African nations, and trade with the international community.
Okay, but that's not so easy, and I want to let people in who if they have opinions on this. I'm very curious as to what they have
I got
to say.
a question for you, Dylan. How do you feel
before you give them that question? I want to hear from you, Grau. It's not as if those African nations are existing within a vacuum. They are not, right? They are existing in a world where those Europeans, those Western democracies, including the United States, right, like the status quo, very much so, and will use deadly force to keep it that way, right? And we're existing in a world where President Obama, right, the liberal bastion that he is, right, and gave President Lula, former president of Brazil, a call, right, and saying you're not considering using your own currency, are you? Because that would be bad. I added that last part, but like we exist in a world where the strong powers will use force. Right, you use anything they can to sabotage the weaker powers. We've seen that assassinating leaders who were actually getting their countries together, actually like helping Africans finally get their acts together, as some people say around the world. Right, people like it was actually happening. Right, we had leaders doing that. They were murdered. We had coups, right? So to say that simply and I'm simplifying your argument, I know, but that a population growth, right, and hopefully with that a stronger economy would actually change the scenario. I don't see that. Not without some sort of paradigm shift within the relationship. I don't know what that would be, and I don't want it to be nuclear weapons. But I'm putting that up there as an option. Dylan, respond, and then I want to hear from Grau.
So, I think African leaders are a lot smarter than the international community credits them, right?
Okay.
I really do think that. And when it comes to African leadership, I think they're well aware that they're playing with the big boys when it comes to America, China, and Russia, and that these quote-unquote big boys are not going to just let their strategic, geopolitical, economic, military interests just fly by to many times, and they'll disregard sovereignty on many occasions to do it. And I'm very aware, and I think they're aware that that is the situation they currently live in. And so, but despite that, economic growth in Africa continues to skyrocket. Military growth in Africa continues to skyrocket. Interstate coordination in Africa continues to skyrocket, and we ain't seen nothing yet. This idea that we really know, like the amount of, I think it'll be bigger than everybody predicts when it comes to African expansion, because we're talking about an entire continent that has been going through colonialization, all of this, finally trying to lift that off their back, that legacy, completely eliminating it, and flying into a new legacy of being internationally respected. And the thing is, Prime, that they will have to deal with bigger states as they get bigger, and they will have to deal with large military states as they get bigger, as every continent in the world has. But I am sure that these African leaders will be able to maneuver to get into separate power blocks as they would. A great example of this, that will probably be one of the big ones that we'll look into, is the economic race we're seeing in Africa. And I will put out there, before anything else I say, I'm not an expert in African relations. I have not studied African relations, but I do know that China is very interested in investing heavily in Africa, because they see it as future trading partners. They see it as future military bases like Djibouti. They see it as future partners in the region. I'm sure America has similar interests, and much to the surprise of many, probably, Russia's doing the same thing. Many people don't talk about that, but Russia is doing the same exact thing in Africa. Every single big boy is doing it, and so is Europe, but as a bloc. Or as former colonial powers having relationships. And I'm pretty sure that they will probably align geopolitically with one of these major forces, or maybe as new ones come up, they'll do that. There might be new economic superpowers in Africa rising without nuclear weapons, but with military forces so capable that we don't intervene directly on them. I mean, think about this for a second. We have had this conflict with Iran for a very long time, but the last Western invasion into Iran was 1941 with many people don't know this, the Soviet-British joint invasion. Think about that. The Soviet-British joint invasion, 1941. And the reason why is because of the military buildup and because of the strange terrain. And I would think if they have an economy that is unrestricted by sanctions, and they have a large military plus a booming population to fund both of those, and they're also aligned with different power blocks that have nuclear weapons, it'll be more difficult. Will there be interference? Of course there will. That happens with every rising tide. There was interference in China for a while, the centuries of humiliation, but as they rose, they gained that international respect and recognition they have today. And I'm sure that there will, of course, be interference into geopolitics. They will view Africa as somewhat another chessboard. But I think that the situation we've seen in Africa will brighten as these nations become more powerful and economically prosperous. You might think that every nation on the world is going to need a nuclear weapon to kind of somewhat gain that. I am not sharing in that belief system.
I hope you're right. I honestly 100% hope you're right, Dylan. Growl.
So Dylan, you were mentioning earlier how you like to see Africa develop its ties to the rest of the world and develop its economy essentially. So I'm curious, what are your thoughts on like China and how it's been expanding its economic ties in Africa quite aggressively recently? Do you think that is beneficial? If not, like what are the alternatives to develop Africa in these ways?
My response to that, and my opinion on that goes back and forth as I read more data on it. So I don't want to make a is it good for Africa or bad for Africa statement, because I think I need to examine it by case by case.
It's mixed.
It's mixed. It's a mixed bag, and I think anybody that really demonizes it as just only neo-colonialist, evil, bad, blah, 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 then you would have to basically say, okay, then a lot of our economic projects in the region would also be considered similar. Blah, 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 blah. Or if you say, it's China's benevolence. They love the African people. Sure. And they love the African people as they have Chinese actresses at African appreciation conferences doing blackface with like fake behinds. I'll just say that, right? Yeah, I don't think it's out of the benevolence of the Chinese government. It's because they have their own interests at stake. I think the best way to make Africa get the best deal possible is to have multiple people offering them deals that have to compete against each other economically.
The
If America,
marketplace.
Russia, and China are giving a nation 3 separate deals, they're going to pick the best deals, and it will also mean that it can't be. It'll be harder for nations to kind of hold this out of your reach. Like, look at this debt trap; it's horrible. If someone else comes in, well, actually, this isn't a great deal, but this is a little better. Then another nation comes in, well, actually, this one's even better. And then that's not only Russia; you also throw Europe in there, and there probably is going to be other smaller economic powers or developing economic powers, like Rwanda, for example. By the way, to my point about economic growth, Rwanda went through a genocide in 1994 and is now one of the most fastest economies growing in Africa. So that's a point for I would say my economic like growth and strength argument that is happening throughout Africa. I would say that that having more people offering them deals is going to be one of the best counterweights to make sure they don't get screwed. And I would also heavily promote interstate commerce within Africa and make sure that they're looking out for each other at the end of the day. I really want that it's a kind of solidarity across the continent.
I mean, yeah, like personally, I would like to see Africa develop, but like, there's like a lot, like, but it's like it's super naturally, there's super rich in natural resources, but it seems like the fucking geography of Africa really hates itself. In addition to like the geopolitical climate of the area.
I think there's a lot of people that have this misconception about Africa that it's like a bunch of like quote unquote mud huts and like
no I understand that.
I know,
like,
I'm not saying that to you, but I remember seeing this post on Twitter the other day. There was someone who said, "Oh, I'm an artist from Africa, a digital artist," and someone like responded to them like, "But how do you create art if you're from Africa digitally?" Like this idea that there's no internet, no thing. There are gigantic cities throughout Africa. They are economically, technologically.
They're developing a lot.
Not only developing, they are developed, and and a lot.
Nigeria, for example, has I'm a grad student, so I have like a lot of different grad students who come over from Africa who study here. There is a wealth of very intelligent, knowledgeable people that like come over here and then go back to their home countries and develop them there. And it's really interesting. I'm really curious to see how things will go in the next upcoming decades. But like again, that fucking the actual like geography and the fact that there's like deserts, jungles, all this other like natural preventatives like preventing them from like connecting with each other, it's going to have to take a massive effort.
Well, if we look at America has extremely diverse geography, right? Now this is where my kind of like, and again, I'm not an expert in African relations. Take everything I say with a grain of salt and don't just accept it at face value. But America most certainly has very diverse geography, and it seems to be an economic powerhouse. The difference would be that America's one nation with many different environments which play off of each other, which is why I am such a proponent of Africa working with each other, making economic ties, and develop these economic and military and strategic and geopolitical unions so they can play off of their geopolitical and environmental advantages and play off of the cost-benefit analysis of, hey, this country due to this resource makes this quite well, and this country due to the resource makes this quite well. So these should trade to play off each other's advantages and help supplement their disadvantages.
So okay, I want to push back on you on one thing, and then I want to get back to nuclear question, which we moved away from. And no, don't apologize. I think this is a fascinating conversation, and I want to make sure everyone else can participate as well. Kobe, Sam, Spoon, and Spectre. But on this question of those. The deals, yes, that's what you said. Those competing deals, you said, Dylan. That would be great. I would like that. But I don't like the idea that the thing I'm hesitant for is that like a deals would be beneficial, but there's also another option on the table, right? Right, like there are other options. Like when, unless, I'm sorry, I'm fucking this up. Rather than leave it up to chance, why not take a direct action, right? To put someone in place that would do your bidding, right? Like a puppet state, right? A client state. Client state's a lot easier than you making a good deal, right? What do you think, Dylan? I fucked up saying that. I apologize.
There is always the opportunity they try to take someone out. Donald Trump, as revealed recently, was thinking about assassinating Bashar al-Assad, as revealed by Bob Woodward a while ago, which I didn't know how much weight I gave it. I have fear, so I understand it happened. But if you don't, what I mean by I have fear is the book, not like I'm fearful, but I do, of course, have. Never mind. Look, when it comes specifically to that, we have issues where we could end up pushing them towards another power block, right? Like if I try to assassinate a leader and I fail, they're probably not going to have a great relationship with me. So what that nation then has an opportunity to do is turn around and walk towards the other power block and then try to get support from them, take their deals, which of course that would also mean that a nation would probably be taking less beneficial deals from that nation because now they have one less person to kind of work with, but could work as a counterweight, something to go against that. And this also comes to my proposal for international institutions being more involved. Just assassinating other world leaders in my perfect world probably isn't going to be the big boy happy fun dance if my international law kind of system was put into place. If we just assassinated democratically elected leaders for no reason other than resource gaining.
Okay, so I just wanted to get back to the nuclear question and wrap that up before anything else. Ladies and gentlemen, or lady and gentlemen, I don't think there's any other. Just one lady. One lady and the rest of our gentlemen. What do you all think about this?
You can call me princess. Don't worry about it.
Right. You do have a pretty tiara. That's true. So what do you all think about the nuclear question? Should America be the sole nuclear power? Did any of these things that we said change your mind at all? I'm curious. So anyone who hasn't talked yet, or much. Spoon, Kobe, would you like to say something?
I just want to say, like, I've just been extraordinarily enjoying the conversation. I came in here kind of thinking I was pretty more or less on the side of like no nukes. I think there's been a lot of interesting arguments on both sides. I'm the last true centrist. I'm just joking. But yeah, no, I'm sorry. I don't really have anything. I don't want to take up any time. I don't really have anything to say.
You being humble. I don't want to take any time. You're not gonna make it. You're not gonna make it on Twitch politics. I don't want to take any time. No, like.
I don't want to take any time.
Yeah, right. Like yeah.
Gotta steal the time.
Throw your weight
Gotta
around.
aggress on the time. Gonna nuke the time. No. Okay, right. So to summarize my point, obviously nukes are bad, right? We shouldn't be able to kill millions of people at once. This is just like I don't have to explain why that's a bad thing. But to Dylan's point, it's not so much about denuclearizing. It's more about disincentivizing people to use these nuclear options, and we do this by, like Dylan said, intertwining economies and like all these other kind of relation ideas. And Dylan's a beast of foreign policy. I'm not even going to try and attempt to emulate him. Okay. As for America being the only one with nukes, no, there's no point in that. Like the whole point of nukes is to keep a power balance between one hegemon and another hegemon. If only one place had nukes, they'd just have all the power, which would be that would be disgusting. That would be really bad, right? They would be morally obliged to denuclearize at that point. As for smaller countries having nukes in order to like build up more power, like Dylan said, again, there's many more ways that they can do this. I mean, it might be a bit oppressive for other countries to go around bullying other places with nukes, but unfortunately that's the world we live in, and them having nukes as opposed to taking these other means is only going to make the world a more dangerous place, like you said, about like nuclear accidents and sort of making it more difficult to exist peacefully in this world. So yeah, we should get rid of nukes 100%. It's not quite as simple as get rid of nukes. We have to take all these steps beforehand before we can just get rid of them.
Okay. Let's let anyone else wants to talk. Spectre, Sam, Kobe, if you have, or you already said Kobe, but Spectre and Sam, if you have a comment on this, I'd love to hear it.
I mean, honestly, my concern with with America being the only country that has nukes is, look, I'm just gonna say it. If Donald Trump was president and we were the only country that had nukes, he would have fucking used them by now. Like that's my honest to God take. Am I inferring a lot there? Yeah, I can't prove that, but I mean, even if it's not Donald Trump, like statistically, that would have happened at this point. I think that like the mutually assured destruction, even though I don't necessarily like what the other countries that have nukes do all the time, has been good, as cringy as that might be. Yeah, I would like to see us just all get rid of them with treaties, you know, unilaterally. I guess that's my take. Yeah, as far as individual countries, I don't know enough about foreign policy to really comment on that.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. Anyone? Sam, do you want to say anything else?
Oh no, I've said my piece. I'm pretty sure I'm just still on my point where it would be nice if we didn't all have nukes. However, nukes have helped be a deterrent at times, as well as a hindrance. But I mean, ultimately, it would be much better for my job security if we did away with nukes and just stuck to conventional warfare.
Yeah. Agreed. All right. So, all right. So, I guess I'll do one last question to Dylan on something we were talking about before, right? So, I've been talking about Africa, and it's
the Prime K debate panel. This is what this has become.
No, nothing like that. But in terms of South America, right? I know the situation there is different. What's your opinion on them working their way out from under the thumb of the U.S.? Right? Is there a path other than nuclear weaponry? Right? Again, other than a nuclear-armed Brazil or Chile, let's say. Other than something like that, which we both agree would be disastrous, what path do you see for them to make it out?
I do want to make a point that I just thought about. If the idea is disincentivizing large states interfering with the state's affairs by pursuing nuclear weapons, what has happened to the nations that have tried to pursue nuclear weapons?
Not very good things.
We got North Korea as one example. I would say they're probably not doing too good right now. Another example would be Iran. Even the JCPOA didn't last as long as it probably should have. We've got Iraq. Saddam Hussein isn't doing quite good. We got Libya as another example. They didn't do quite good. Now you could say, well, the abandonment of the nuclear program, but my counter argument would be, if they were getting close to completion, then it would have just been another reason for an invasion. The reason why they were ultimately invaded was they were in a separate power block, the protesters and blah blah blah, the crisis at a lot of reasons, but it would have been another reason to invade them. Every smaller nation that has tried to pursue nuclear weapons, they've either been bullied out of that pursuit, or currently are being sanctioned and fucked with, or are no longer even like the leadership that was trying to do it were either killed, as in like Saddam Hussein, Gaddafi.
Gaddafi gave them up, though. Gaddafi gave up his program.
Gaddafi gave them up, but my argument for Libya was that even if he didn't give it up, he would have been killed anyway. He just would have been killed for that reason. It was a different reason why he was ultimately killed, and like the whole thing happened. But that would have just been a separate reason for invasion and a separate reason for that, and that program would have still been targeted and attacked, as the Iranian nuclear program is currently being targeted by and attacked by the Mossad through hacking operations and cyber attacks. So if we're talking about large states, like the idea of stopping interference in these states, I think pursuing nuclear weapons is one of the best way to take the interference level from 5 to 20, right? Like going way out of the 10 level. Like if there's any way you want to get a nation that is the opposite of your power block to get pissed at you and mess with you as much as possible, place sanctions on you, try to assassinate your leadership, screw with your military, is to try to obtain nuclear weapons. Okay. So I would say that probably is one of the bigger also motivations for smaller states to try to find other ways that are not as explosive. Now when it comes to South America. I'm not an expert on South America. I don't think the pursuance of nuclear weapons in South America would, number one, be successful. I think there would be a lot of interference, and I think that wouldn't go well. If you think the interference in Venezuela is high levels, imagine Maduro saying tomorrow, look at our nuclear program. Imagine what would happen. That would almost be, certainly there would be an immediate fucking response from the Trump administration. I would appeal to my previous arguments when it comes to South America. When it comes to Africa, the only difference would be it might be more difficult due to the exact proximity of them to South America, and it being one of the most long-standing American diplomatic foreign policy agendas of making sure that they're American aligned. And I'm probably sure that whatever South America that comes out in the future would mostly probably still follow that framework, even if they were to expand, because one of the things I suggested was the aligning with a larger power block. Most would ally with America, some might ally with China. It's kind of hard to picture any really aligning with Russia.
Okay. I don't know enough to have much of an opinion on that. It's beyond some similar thoughts I had with African nations, but that's okay. Dylan, thank you for sharing your perspective, buddy. As always, you are appreciated here. So I thank you. Okay.
Somebody asked me in chat. I want to respond to it. It's really quick.
Sure.
South Africa ended up giving away their nuclear weapons, and they're the only nation on Earth that ever ended up doing it. And Israel never has announced that they have any, so I'm just gonna believe the Israeli state.
Yeah.
They don't have nukes.
They don't have nukes.
Not like they're on.
They have no nukes. They have no nukes.
No nukes.
Phoebe wouldn't lie to us, would he?
Certainly not.
Phoebe wouldn't do that.
No nukes.
So I guess we'll wrap things up here. I think we've had a pretty good stream. So we'll shout everyone out. First of all, shout out Kobe. Kobe, thank you for being here as always, buddy, and thank you for the support. Thank you. Like, that is really very much appreciated. I can't make this happen without you all. It's impossible. So thank you for helping me out there. With gift subs and all that, and just thank you for being here and providing your perspective. It's always very much appreciated, my friend.
Thank you for, as always, for giving me the platform. And I put my Twitter in the chat there. If anything I've said tonight is interest of you, I talk about foreign policy and history on my channel every once in a while. I'm just starting up, so come and hang out. Ask me something. Call me dumb. Call me smart. Show me the true way of Marxist-Leninism, Maoism, Judaism, or whatever. So, thank you very much. Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll finish shoutouts, but I should do this before I do shoutouts. Quickly, guys, I do all kinds of things on this channel, right? If you haven't followed me yet, you should follow me. I do, tomorrow night, we're having an all-black panel. We're gonna have a few interesting guests, like Mr. Fanatic, who had just apparently been debating Destiny. He's gonna be there.
It wasn't good.
It wasn't good?
It wasn't good, bro.
No.
He got thrashed. It wasn't good.
He debated Destiny, and this is what happens when you do things off of my channel. This debate started on my channel because on Monday we had him arguing with Destiny here. That's the thing that happens. You should follow me. And then apparently he wanted some more. I didn't have me to put.
You're right. He shouldn't have done it on his own. He should have came to my channel.
Okay. Anyway, where is my band hammer? We're gonna have an all-black panel tomorrow. Come and join us. Give me a follow on Saturday. We're going to have a economics panel, a populist economics panel. We're gonna have some great guests there, probably touring news and Canadian Populist Left. And Endernex likes to come around there and give us perspective. And we've had a really good time, actually, really good time on that one. It's like a really low key, I guess, discussion, and it's been working out for us. So come check that out. Give me a follow. On Mondays we have our Reverie, which is our big big panel. Thank you for that follow. We have the Reverie, which is our big panel, where we have big guests, including Destiny, including Boss Head, including the homie Dylan Burns here, including lots of other people. Give me a follow for that. Like, we're bringing you lots of different types of content here. And then on Tuesday, we also have our all women's panel, which we're growing there. We're trying new things out. And I hand the reins over to women who are part of my community, and they talk about issues that they feel are important to them. So if any of that interests you, any of that at all, also we do stuff on the Politics Discord server, which is really cool. If any of that stuff that interests you, please give me a follow. Okay. Yeah. So next for a shout out, I'll give it to Spectre. Spectre, thank you for being here as always.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, dude.
It's always good to come on and talk with the heavyweights, especially when it comes to foreign policy, which I know nothing about, especially after, we lost Michael Brooks. Haven't been able to keep up with it as much.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. That being said, guys, Dylan Burns does fantastic foreign policy content over on his channel. You should go check that out, absolutely. You should follow and subscribe to Prime while you're here. I'm also streaming now, not as much because work's been crazy. Next week, I think I'm gonna have somewhat of a normal schedule, but things are up in the air still, so we'll see. But yeah, if you do like Hearts of Iron 4, I do stream that sometimes, so maybe just drop a follow for that. Thanks for having me, man.
Drop a follow because Spectre is fucking awesome. Please go click that link, give him a follow. He does a lot for this channel, and he's a really intelligent guy, and I'm always happy when he spends some of his time with us. Thank you for the follow. Okay, next we'll go with Dancing Spoon. Thank you for being here, Dancing Spoon. Really appreciate you. Tell them why they should follow you, an Englishman. Give a good reason.
So I am a sneaky debate man. I am a sneaky debate man, otherwise known as Dancing Spinner One. I am the biggest orbiter on this platform, as I'm not currently streaming, but I appear everywhere. Hopefully next, was it Tuesday or Thursday, Dylan? Me and Paul are going to be doing a 2v2 debate on Dylan with Dylan, which should be very nice. And it's now my meme in my closing statement to say I am the moon of this platform, i.e. the biggest orbiter. You'll see me around, everybody. So please give me a follow.
Yeah, absolutely. Please give him a follow. Okay, next we have Sam. Sam, thank you for showing up. Always appreciate you, especially your contrarian views. Hey, it's fucking content. So it's very much valued, friend. But look, I put Dancing Spoons thing in the chat. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. Samantha Banana, please shout yourself out.
Yeah, I'm Samantha, trans, kind of a libertarian or centrist, and getting my stream going. But in the meantime, I'm talking with Prime all the time. It's always great talk, always great people. And yeah, come chill, talk about like libertarian centrist politics and bullshit, make fun of people.
All right. Next is Growlgut, also known as the Grey God. Growlgut, who is tearing up on his channel. He's doing a lot of work with Politics Discord server, who we also do work with. Yeah, but he's doing a better job at it than I am. Like, my things have been, I don't know. He's doing a much better job at it, so you should definitely check him out. He's a very intelligent guy. He has a lot of stuff to say, and you'll be doing yourself a favor if you went over there and found out a little bit more about him. Growl.
Hi, my name is Growl. I talk about like leftist politics and stuff. I tend to primarily concern myself with more social issues and like some like economic issues, I guess. But I literally talk to anyone and try and see where they're coming from, and it's been fun. Today, I talked about, has feminism gone too far? I literally fought with someone about like, should women be subservient to men? And I fucking lost my brains. But I also was talking with Spoon today with another Brit, a Tory, and that was a very cool conversation. I really enjoyed that. But yeah, come check out my channel. I have really cool convos. Also follow all these wonderful people, especially Mr. Prime, and Mr. Dylan Burns. They're both very good people. Give them your fucking money, and then give me your fucking money, and we'll have a good time.
All right, thank you, buddy. Last but certainly not least, we have the homie Dylan Burns. Put some respect on his name when you're in this channel, because Dylan has done a lot for us, and we appreciate every little bit of it. Dylan Burns is running a fantastic channel over on his end of the woods. He runs the Hippie Dippy podcast that's this Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern, and he gets big names too. In fact, well, I first met Destiny on his podcast. He was kind enough to invite me on there as well. He's doing great stuff there. Fantastic content. Like, his numbers are always blowing up every time I'm over there. I always appreciate seeing him grow. He didn't make a partner this time, but we're gonna change that, right? And by we, I mean you. And to do that, you have to click on that link. Give him a follow. Give Dylan a follow, because he deserves to be partnered, certainly more than I do. He's been out here grinding a lot more than I have, and so let's gotta reward him. And he puts out great content, guys. If you're interested in foreign policy at all, if you want to learn more about it, he's the man to go to. Me, I'm a fucking novice, unfortunately. I wish I knew more. I don't, not as much as I want to. But the man I go to learn a little bit more about it, I go to Dylan Burns. So you gotta do the same. So I'm putting his link in chat again, guys. Check out Dylan Burns. He's an awesome guy. He's a kind guy, and we love him here, and you'll love him too. Dylan, shout yourself out.
Hi, I am Dylan Burns. I'm the Vince McMahon of Twitch political debate. I get everybody in the ring, and we got some amazing upcoming content. This Friday, we got Lumiru. We got Caleb, and we got Django Science Lad of Milo Yiannopoulos fame coming on this Friday, 8 p.m. EST. And we got your favorite righties, of course, to push back on them. Besides that, we got a lot of new projects. We got Tag Team Debate, maybe this upcoming Tuesday. We got Rob Noor versus Demonaba next Monday, 6 p.m. EST. On the issue of whether Antifa is a terrorist organization. So that's going to be a hell of an interesting conversation. Tomorrow I'm going to be decoding Trump's town hall, because I have cable coverage that actually covers that. I'm going to be going through some homophobic bullshit I'm going to be decoding. But what you should most be looking out for is a new project I'm just starting to develop called the Hippy Dippy Royal Rumble, which might become Hippy Dippy Battle Royale because of copyright concerns. But the idea is we're going to get 16 to 20 people eventually through a ring. 16 to 20, and you're going to have no fucking clue until they're there who it's going to be. And it's going to be one after another as you vote people off. We're working on that. It's going to be great. We're trying to get Titatron's theme music, animations, the whole shebang for it. We might even pay musicians to make different people who are involved theme music. It's in the beta stages. I got some old veterans of the panel game back in action. I got people like Freems and some other people back to help me make this. People who have a deep understanding of wrestling, so we can kind of copy some of the model. I'm really interested in developing that further. Anyway, you can find me on Twitter at Dylan Burns 1776, which is DYLAN BURNS 1776. You can find me on YouTube at Dylan Burns TV. You can find me on Twitch at Dylan Burns TV for the best foreign policy analysis, for the best debates, and the best goddamn podcast on Twitch, and you're gonna get it nowhere else. Nowhere else. There you go.
So, okay.
Dylan, hold on. Dylan, I will be thoroughly disappointed if you do not get one of those pull down announcer mics. If you don't fucking get that, I'm not watching it. I'm not in.
Wait, give me a second. Watch this.
A few hours later.
Oh hell yeah! Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
I was about to say,
It's
watch
gotta
him
be
drop
hanging
the
by the
mic
cable
and break
though.
it.
It's gotta be hanging by the cable.
Yeah. I'm sure you can bring
For
that
the
up.
aesthetic.
I put his link again in chat, guys. Check him out. Like, I'm fucking jealous. I didn't think of that idea. Like, this is why you have to join the winning team. That's Dylan Burns TV right there. Check him out. He's doing great stuff in there. I would like to be part of that Royal Rumble type thing, but I mean,